Houston, our instruments are showing that we have a incoming message from deep space. Repeat, Houston, we have an incoming message from deep space. Houston, we will begin playing message now. Houston, we're going to try and translate that up here. Hold for translation. Translation complete. We'll begin playing message now.
Hey, it's me, Melissa.
What do you do when the aliens invade? Take a shot of MK Ultra and watch Melissa Jade. Put on your tinfoil hat and tune right in. We got that crime spree, flat earth theories, government conspiracies, a complex Mandela effects, unidentified objects, a mind expanding, fake moon landing, where it all bends understanding. It's me, Melissa. It's me, Melissa. Aliens is on the sun or in Area 51. Time travels, unravels, haunted castles, cops are baffled, potential experimental thoughts that make you transcendental. It's me, Melissa. It's me, Melissa. Crime sprees, flat earth theories, government conspiracies, complex Mandela effects, unidentified objects, a mind expanding, fake moon landing, what it all bends understanding. It's me, Melissa. It's me, Melissa.
Hello, everybody. That Michelle, my snot rocket. Hello, Betty Boop. Misbehaving. Big Al. Oh, my goodness. Punkette is here. Scara, Meatfoot. Oh, my goodness. Hello, Rena Rue. Thank you for being here and welcome. Truth Matters. Nana Banana. Chase is on the case. We have Artsy Gal. Let me scroll up. I love seeing different names here. Welcome, Catherine Elizabeth, Alien to Live to Love It, Hippie Chick. We have OCD Shaggy, Artemis Prime, Hungry Nurse, Danger Zone, Brandy. Thank you, Miller. Hi, Miller. Under Review, and thank you, Under Review, for becoming a member right out of the gate all the way up here. Welcome back. We're so happy to have you part of the channel. So thank you for becoming a member. Woohoo! Hi, Little White Crow, Katrina, Little Red O. Hi, guys. So, okay, let me jump down. Hi, Preschool Granny. Wendy, Maria, Jennifer back. Okay, well, all right. Way to jump right into it, Danger Zone. Okay. And we're going to get into that. So, hi, Bowdy. Hey, B. We're just going to go with that because whatever I say, it's going to be the wrong thing. I am notorious for mispronouncing names. But we were here 2 nights ago and we did a live on WSU Kim Mom or WSU Mom Kim WSU Mom, whatever it is you want to refer to her as. And then conveniently she does a live last night. And she goes up on panel and she shows her face and she doubles down on the stuff that she has said. And she has, Lou Carter, the stuff that she has said the stuff that she has put out there. And I'll be honest, my comment section, as many people see through it, there was a few people who came over and said I was jealous, that I was looking for content, that, like basically Kim's credible. First of all, geez, I don't even know how to respond to that type of stuff. The Paramount series Cyber Sleuths came out. We covered it. Anybody who followed the Idaho case in real time, anybody who's been part of my channel knows I covered it every day up until Brian waived his right for a speedy trial. Kim was a very active part of it. She was an active part of what was going on in the community, having an impact on the case. And I spent many a nights debunking the narrative she put out there. So yes, once that Cyber Sleuth series came out, we finally got to put a face to the name and the topic came up again. I'm going to discuss it. In no way do I need Kim for content. That's very funny though, but it's disappointing to see that she's making her way to the platforms again. And the fact that she doubled down, all right, we're going in for part 2, because part 1 was 5 hours in length. 5 hours in length, and I had to cut it short. So we're going in for part 2, and it's scheduled for Saturday night. And we're going to get all into it. We're going to get even more into it than we got into it yesterday or the day before, whatever it was. So if you are interested in attending, the live is already scheduled and it's up on my channel. And that will be Saturday night, scheduled at 8:30 Eastern. And I'm very much looking forward to it. But the fact that she could, come back and it's like, no, I stand by, saying that these victims were pregnant, beheaded, hearts were stolen, beaten with wrenches. No, we're going to stand by that, right? And anybody who comes over, what also made me mad is that people, and I remember this, it was kind of like a flashback to when I was doing the Idaho coverage. There was a comment that was like, oh, you are crazy if you believe mainstream media. They're lying to you. You need to open up your mind. First of all, you clearly are not familiar with my channel, because I do controversial topics and conspiracies all of the time. I'm literally the queen of do not believe mainstream media, question everything. So it's just laughable, honestly. But also, they're pointing out that things are not adding up in the case. Guess what, people? Both can be true at the same time. I can not support mainstream media and think that there might be more to this case and think Kim is full of shit. It's not one or the other, and that's an issue I've seen come up while covering this case. It's either you have to be on one side or not. Like, if you have questions on this case and you're against mainstream media, you have to believe Kim. No, I'm very open-minded. I always think outside the box. Did you not hear my intro song? Those are literally all the topics that I cover all the time. But I still think Kim is full of shit. Both can be true at the same time. It's not one or the other. So I just want that to be known, but we'll save that for Saturday night. We're going to get even deeper into it. We're going to pull up all the stuff that we didn't get a chance to pull up. And if it takes a part 3, it takes a part 3. But I think that this needs to be addressed. With that being said, we are moving on to tonight's topic. Tonight's topic is the leaked messages that came out between, allegedly, Steve Gonsalves and Brat Norton. So what I want you guys to do is put a 1 in the chat if you are familiar with the leak and you've seen the messages. Put a 2 in the chat if you have not, just so I know how much context I have to give here. 1 in the chat if you're familiar with these messages and you've seen the leak. Put a 2 in the chat if you're not. Okay, it seems like we have pretty much right down the middle. Hi, character analysis. Okay. So anybody who followed this case or has been around on my channel while I did the coverage, and character analysis, actually, if you don't mind, I'll probably use your screen recording instead of pulling up the Google file because they're so blurry in the Google file. Chowder. So Brat Norton is a TikToker. Back when the Idaho case was being covered and very much in the spotlight. No, you're fine, Sleuth in the Truth. Like, it's amazing though, honestly. And I'll drop the links for everyone that I'm going to be using. These channels are amazing. But Brat Norton is a TikToker. And Brat Norton is somebody who was controversial, to say the least, during the Idaho 4 coverage. Brat Norton made a lot of claims and a lot of allegations. Brat Norton was one of the people who really pushed Dot in the forefront, which very shortly later came out to be shown that Dot was not anybody connected to this case and did not see what she claimed she saw, versus just an older person who trolls the community. And welcome, Timothy. Thank you so much. I see so many faces in the chat. Hi. I'm sorry I don't say hello to all of you, but welcome. And it's so nice, and I'm so happy to see you guys here. So thank you, Timothy. So Brat Norton claimed at the time to have been talking to Steve Gonsalves, and a lot of things were coming out through the grapevine. Then the Linda Lane footage was leaked, and then this still shot of next door to the King Road residence came out, and she claimed she got it. Like, there were rumors that it came from Steve. All of this stuff. Who was Dot, Betty Boop? Dot was a person who had come up on a panel with, so TikTok, like YouTube, has a panel setting where I can let somebody up on my panel right now, but they call it a box, I think. And so Brat Norton was live on TikTok, and this person, Dot, came up, and Dot claimed to have been friends with one of the victims and was at the neighboring apartment the night of the murders, and she claimed she saw certain surviving roommates out there with a group of people, a bunch of things. Well, it came out fairly quickly that it was not the person that she said she was, versus Branden, this older internet troll who trolls certain communities. Again, another example of people willing to lie about something so horrific. We spoke about this with Kim. A lot of people are more inclined to believe somebody because they do not realize that people will lie even about something as heinous and horrendous as this. Perfect example is Dot. She claimed all of this inside information, was willing to throw innocent people under the bus. Meanwhile, it was all a lie, okay? So now with Brat Norton, it was really, okay, Steve Gonsalves was somebody who was very much in the spotlight. He kind of took the forefront out of all of the victims' families and was very outspoken. So when all of this information, multiple creators claiming to be speaking to the Gonsalveses, and narratives were being pushed and information were being leaked and all of this stuff, and we really didn't know what was going on. Well, there was a leak recently. There was a leak of over 400 screenshots between, allegedly, Brat Norton and Steve Gonsalves. I am inclined to believe that these are legitimate. what's contained. I didn't even get a chance to go through all of them. Okay, there is a lot. But what's contained in them is disturbing, honestly. Of course, Betty Boop. Yep, makes sense. Over 400, Danielle. She's a TikToker, rock painting lady. Brat Norton was also one of the people featured on the Paramount Cyber Sleuth series, okay? Now, she's just a creator who was covering the case, but then ultimately started talking to Steve Gonsalves. And what I want to highlight here is the discussion of how far is too far. How far is too far with creators on social media getting involved in cases? Now, I am a creator, okay? I think that this is a very important topic to discuss, because what you're going to see is not just somebody who's, hey, I have a platform, I'm willing to give you a voice if you need to get something out. That's not what you're about to see in these messages. What you're about to see, Brat Norton taking advantage of this victim's father, who I can only imagine not being in the best state of mind, not the most stable mindset, desperately looking for answers, not getting any more communication with law enforcement. There was shady things with this case left and right. And you're going to watch Brat Norton feed into Steve Gonsalves' mind false narratives, including Dot. Now that we've proven Dot isn't who she says she is, when you're going to look at these messages, it's going to be really icky to see what she was doing. Thank you, Musicity Mom. Make sure you're opted in, Betty Boop. We have such a generous community here. As long as you're opted in, you'll manage to get one eventually. And thank you so much, and congratulations to whoever received the membership from Musicity Mom. Please make sure to thank her in the chat. Yeah, what you're going to see is gaslighting. Exactly. Sweet Susie, Brat Norton, again, is a TikToker. She was featured on the Cyber Sleuths series, and she was very much in the forefront while covering the Idaho 4 case in real time. And then she's someone who eventually started speaking to Steve Gonsalves. She started to leak things, and she created she was part of the chaos. She was one of those people hosting like the WSU Kim narratives and things like that. Hello, Shay.
Hello. Sorry, it's late.
Rebellious Rose. Thank you, Rebellious Rose. And I'm not sure. I know you have to usually do it on a computer or through the desktop version, but thank you for the super chat. But I'm not sure why not. And thank you, Timothy. Timothy just gifted a membership. You guys are so kind. It's so very appreciated. And congratulations if you just received the membership from Timothy. Please make sure to thank him. Hi, Shay.
Hi.
Girl, I'm trying to give a little context here before I pop this. I think I'm gonna do, instead of grabbing from the Google file thing, I'm gonna use character analysis's screen recording, because it's very blurry in the Google Drive.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll drop the link to character analysis.
I have a
Video?
slowed down recording of it.
Yeah, I was gonna put it on slow mode and then just kind of like pause as we go along with it.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
But I'll drop a link, the screen recording I'm playing from, and I'll drop a link to the Google Drive for anybody who wants access to it on their own, but it's in the description of this video. So you guys have the freedom to kind of sift through, look at it. But I'm playing this from Character Analysis's channel. So here it is. Congratulations, Chowder. I'm not sure, Brandy. It may have expired. I'm not sure. Why did she turn her back on Steve and leak private conversations? I don't think. Hi, Lacey. I don't think, and Shay, give me your opinion too. I don't think Brat intentionally leaked these conversations. as far as I know, she was pretty upset when she found out, and I might be mistaken, but I think she uploaded them to like a Google Drive, and she probably gave people access, and then it ended up leaking out. But I truly don't know what happened, because he denied ever talking to her. Yes, that's the thing. Yeah. What do you think, Shay?
So his character also saying that that's why she leaked him, because he denied it.
Oh,
That makes more sense. Actually, I do think she leaked him. That was my opinion, because I've already seen people take some screen recordings of hers on TikTok lives of showing other kinds of information before. So I believe that these were real. And then I watched that follow-up video that
wow.
character analysis did last night, and I thought she had a good screenshot in there that I took of that had to do with kind of some misinformation and dot and stuff. So I do believe she shared them, yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me make this bigger.
Because she says in the messages she was not going to give them to Bloom. Okay. But Bloom sure had a lot of stuff.
Let us make us itty bitty rocking everywhere.
Whoop, whoop.
All right, widen this out. Yes, queen. Save. Update layout. Look what I did. Woohoo!
Look at you, girl.
I know.
Bye.
I don't either. I don't blame Blackthorn, and I know it's controversial to say, but I really don't blame Steve. Whether or not I agree with certain things he did, I don't want to imagine where he's at mentally. And I think it's very easy for us to sit here. I'm sorry, you're right, Michelle Crap. I think it's really easy for us to sit here not emotional, like, and when I say not emotionally invested, I know we're all emotionally invested, but not, that's his child, okay? I do not think we could sit here and say, well, he shouldn't have done this. He shouldn't have done that. Yeah, maybe so, but my God, do you think he's thinking in the right state of mind? It's his child. And as crazy as this case drove us all looking for the answers, could you imagine how crazy it drove him and the rest of the family? So I'm not here to judge Steve. There's things that it's like, why did he do that? Yeah, of course. But who am I to say what any of us would do in that situation? I think he's really, really struggling. And I've always said this about Steve. I think Steve struggled with guilt. This is just my opinion. I think Steve struggled with guilt because as a father, you want to do everything in your power to protect your daughter, and to find out in her own bed where she is supposed to be safest, her life was brutally taken. And you have to take into account the injuries these girls suffered. So it was brutal. And then he's like, everything with the case was so shady and we had no answers and everything. So he was supposed to sit back and give the trust to law enforcement when everything wasn't adding up. I don't think he could. And I think he felt guilty that he couldn't protect his daughter in life. And so he needed to do something to fight for her after her death. And yes, it may not have been the right thing to do. Yes, it could have gone about better. But my God, I don't hold him to the same standards as any of us, because he is where no parent should have to be. No parent. You know who I hold accountable? These people, like Brat Norton, okay? That's where I'm at. And thank you so much, Chowder. No, not tonight, but Sunday is conspiracy night. We'll do a conspiracy night on Sunday, and thank you so much. You have anything to say, Shay, before we begin?
Sure. So Allie just asked, these are the texts that were leaked between Brat Norton and Steve Gonzalez. So, but I will say that after, like, just be very upfront that my feelings about this is I was very disappointed in the stuff that Brat was bringing to Steve as a grieving father, and there was so much speculation, and I don't know, it was shocking to me. It was disgusting.
It was disgusting. I didn't even get to the full end yet. What I saw was I was shook. Thank you. Thank you, Chowder. Hi, No Malicious. Okay. So, this is going to be a full screen recording. Again, I'll drop the link for the Google Drive for anybody who wants access, but it's in the description of this video. But I'll drop the link again. This is to Character Analysis's channel, and this is where I'm playing the screen recording from, because a lot of screenshots in the Google Drive, if I use the Google Drive, are a bit blurry. This is much more clear, so I'm choosing to play it from the video. But this is the link for anybody who wants to take the time and go through it themselves. Okay. So, important. The Pinterest she sent to Steve is the wrong person and not owner of the Mad Greek. Why is that not surprising? Why is that not surprising?
Oh my gosh. How frustrating.
And so this is the whole topic. The whole purpose of the topic tonight is how far is too far. It's not, and I've said it before, I don't know what I would do if a victim's family member came to me as a creator and said, I need a platform, I need to get my voice out. I'm not going to sit here and say, no, I wouldn't do that. I think it's not black and white, and I think it depends on the circumstances, the case, the situation. But this isn't, hey, I need to get my voice out there. What you're about to see is gaslighting. What you're about to see is motive for Brat wanting to profit from this, whether it's from subscribers, a following, money. She was blowing up on TikTok. Hi, Malicious Intent. Look at this. What a great life. She was blowing up, okay? And this man was fighting for answers. And it's gross. It's gross, gross, gross.
And to be clear, the first, I think, true crime TikTok she had was this case. So I have never seen her cover true crime before, but I could be wrong.
Yes. Okay, so let's begin. And I'm putting up my trigger warning. This discussion includes extremely sensitive topics that may not be suitable for everyone. Viewer discretion is advised. Yes, and she didn't start covering it until April, months after it happened, right? So she wasn't an established creator in true crime or anything. She just popped up months after the case initially happened and just started, okay? As far as much as I can verify 87, I believe they are. Brat has shown a lot of these messages. They've been leaked. I cannot say with 100% certainty that, yes, this is Steve Gonzalez behind the page. But I would not be going live and I would not be going through these if I really didn't genuinely believe that, yes, these are legit. And you will see with the messages why I'm inclined to believe so. Like, it really, if you follow this case, this is going to line up with exactly how everything was unfolding.
Well, it does show his account. Like, it is his account.
Yeah. but I can't click on, you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. I can't say with 100% certainty because I can't
Right.
click on it or anything. Thank you, Tess. Opportunists like Brat infuriate me. Using the grief and guilt of Steve to her own benefit. It's disgusting. Thank you both for shedding a light on this. I think it's really important because even as viewers, and I'm a viewer too, you know, when kind of like bring your mind back to when this case was happening and think back to watching these videos as they're happening and to find out this is what's happening behind the scenes, you know, like this is too much. This is way too much in my opinion. And if Steve even went off of one of these things that Brat was feeding him, and he's not in the most stable mindset naturally. What if he wanted to take revenge in his own hands and he went off of one of these things you said that was not true? This is why you don't mess with this. You don't get this close. But thank you, Tess. Okay. Not as far as I know, Harlot. So it starts out, and this is Steve's account, and Brat is on the right in the purple blue, and Steve will be on the left. So you see Brat reach out and say, hey, Steve, someone on my TikTok told me you wanted to see the screenshots of Pinterest for Costas. Now, if you don't know who Costas is, that was the Mad Greek owner. And for a long time there, everybody side-eyed the Mad Greek owner, and they accused them of being involved in the murder, just like they did everybody else in this case. And then it turned into this whole drug ring operation with the Mad Greek owners. Pretty much sums it up, right, Shay?
Oh, yeah.
Steve says, yeah, some pages that were deleted, she's just saying, I'm unsure why people aren't seeing all that, what I saw, but I find it extremely disturbing when looking at a whole picture, a lot about wiring and cloud security. I feel this is some type of communication for someone. And then she sends the account of who she believes is the Mad Greek owner, but apparently it's not even what character analysis is telling us. It's not even the right person.
Yeah, that's not him.
Okay. So she sends him a screen recording, already getting in his head about this Mad Greek right off the bat. There's some disturbing images on here. It's all perverted and weird. I would feel very uncomfortable if someone sent me this.
Yeah,
so
he even says gross.
Yep. So he says, do you want to read Steve's and I'll read Brat's?
Sure.
Okay. So go for it.
All right. Steve says, gross. Thank you for sharing this.
You're welcome. And I'm so sorry what happened to Kaylee. I cannot imagine. And then she sends more of this account. This man needs to be looked into. From what I found, he has businesses all over the world. He got fonts for everything. His brother's boating company at the port in Alaska is a huge red flag. Also, I'm working with someone who has personally interviewed a lot of the surrounding people, and Demetrius is tied to this new fishing company they're starting up north. I'm so sorry, Steve. I just know these poor kids shouldn't have passed, but I want the big picture to come out and these people to be taken down. I feel there is a much bigger situation going on, and I'm so sorry for saying that to you. I just know in my soul and from research that Brian may have been only a small part. I want to see real justice, and you sue that town. The fact that they told the town it was safe when they had no suspect or any lead and let all the other kids feel it was targeted while all these people were on the loose, some still are, in my opinion. That alone, you get your money back because it's such BS. So this is the first messages with Steve. And already, listen, I'm not going to sit here and say that there aren't questions, okay? Hi, Kadana. There aren't questions and there aren't things that didn't sit right with all of us. But for you to feed into this man's mind and add to those emotions are very wrong, because listen, I know my role. I'll sit here and I'll speculate and I'll theorize and I'll discuss it with you guys, but I know my role, and I know that I am not educated enough in this field. I have no certificate. I have no I have no place to be actually saying what is and like who isn't responsible, who is responsible. There's more to the story. I'm not privy to the information that law enforcement has. I'm not privy to all these agencies that's come together. How the hell could I say that? Yes, on my channel, I could sit here and talk with you guys about it, but I would never contribute to this man's doubt in what's happening. I think it's very messed up.
Yeah, it's rough.
No, Sarah Fair.
This is just meddling too far.
Yep. But no, Sarah Fair. Kim did not go, and we're not doing Kim tonight. We did Kim 2 days ago, and we're doing Kim in 2 days again on Saturday night. But to quickly answer your question, no. She's not saying, in my experience, through my child, this is what I heard. She went around and she accused people of being the murderers, first and last names. She said horrific false details about their injuries, their bodies, their deaths. No, that is not giving her experience. And it's not her experience if it's her daughter's experience. But no, the short answer is no. Thank you, Hungry Nurse just gifted a membership. Congratulations to the recipient. Please make sure you thank Hungry Nurse in the chat if you received the gifted membership. Thank you so much. Okay, it's very dangerous.
He said we're looking into this for sure.
Okay. So then she comes back. Good. That makes me feel better, because I've debated calling the FBI myself. But it seems like maybe they were already there trying to solve a drug problem in the area. As of late, I've been busted, but I ponder if they've looked into this guy. No answer. The next day, hey, Steve, I hate asking you this, but I feel I should ask the source instead of speculate on it. Do you know if Kaylee or Maddie were at a pool party on July 9th? Koberger attended this pool party with his neighbor Christian, and I can't find anything on this pool party, but I ponder who was there, if the girls were there or weren't, and possibly anyone else. Again, I'm sorry for asking. Also, if you're looking for any information, please ask me. I'm a super sleuth, and I have found way too much info, but I'm sure you know more than I do. I truly want justice for them and for you and your family.
I'll ask around.
So,
he's so brief with her all the time.
Yeah. And the pool party is interesting. And Jules did a video on that, because the pool party actually does seem like it could have been a legit thing that the girls attended. But I'm not harping on that. We could get into that later.
You mean Brian?
Yeah. Well, no, you'll see. You'll see in the messages. But how do you say you're a super sleuth? You just, I don't.
Yes, the Kaylee part, when we get to the messages, yeah, I can see that. But I'm still not convinced on the airmail story put out there about Brian getting all the ladies.
Yeah, no.
Thing and the description. I felt like it was too much detail as well. I agreed with character analysis. She did her summary on it, and that's kind of what I thought when I read it.
Yeah, legend in her own mind. Okay, so she said, I would really appreciate it. That may be where he met them or they got his attention. Also, I've been told Dylan is connected to Selena Costas' daughter. So I'm digging into that too, see what I find. Not sure yet, but I know Selena was an Alpha Pi with Kaylee. overlap times, maybe nothing, maybe something. I just feel this Greek guy Costas is a vile man. So she's talking about the mad Greek owners and making him believe that they have something to do with these murders. Okay. He doesn't answer. Then she
She
says,
just like keeps sending him stuff.
yep. Hey, Steve. So I am headed to Idaho soon with Howard Bloom, famous author. He has spoken to your attorney. He is writing a book on the Idaho 4, and I have been helping him gather information. Obviously, we are in for a long road ahead, but we want to gather all the facts. I know you've done a few public interviews, but we'd love to sit down one-on-one, nothing public, just a casual conversation to try and better understand the timeline and maybe important details to you and your family that you haven't been looked at or anything you feel is important. It's very important to us that we tell the correct story that your family approves of. I personally feel oddly connected to Kaylee in a weird way. I was in a sorority myself, and I found pictures the other day of her in Miami. She seemed to love Miami, and that's where I went to school. I try to think about that aspect as I don't want to get emotionally involved. Hold on. I don't want to. And then she puts her number, but I don't want to. So then he doesn't answer. And then she says, have you seen the whole Linda Lane footage? I'm assuming you have. And then she sends him a link to the Linda Lane footage. Go watch these timestamps, and they're very important. Someone running from the residence on far left at 4:22 and jumping in SUV and pulling away. Now, you guys.
She's sensationalizing this shit to him.
I remember all this in real time, Shay. I remember.
We do.
But, and yeah, we looked and examined that Linda Lane footage up and down. But who the hell are you to send that to the dad? And
But why did she feel so comfortable to do it? It was weird.
I don't know. But those timestamps, guys, you're hearing you hear screams. People were claiming that's when the murders happened. So she's slowly trying to feed him the narrative that was going around back then. Hi, Erica.
So he said, yeah, but that SUV was there hours before, but at least it matches up with the white car being seen at 4:04.
So Steve's saying, yeah, no, I see what you're talking about, but at least this footage actually aligns with what the PCA says, which is exactly what we said, Shay, right? Like it accurately depicts what the PCA wrote.
Yeah, I mean, that's the best you could map it back to. I mean, we couldn't validate what version it is or all the sounds, but we looked at what we could see in the image and the timestamp to our best ability, and it did.
Yep. So she says, Brat says, yes, it does. And it looks just like Brian Koberger's car. But listening to the audio sounds like someone else is there too. And or I just don't know how Dylan didn't hear anything. I personally think that it is Dylan or Bethany leaving at 4:22, but I could be wrong, question mark. And P.S. I'm not working with Howard anymore. Too much mainstream media. But I can help in any way. Please let me know. And if there's something you feel strongly about that we can look into, please let me know. You see what she just did?
Mm-hmm.
Those are the surviving roommates. Those are his child's friends. We all have questions. We all have side-eyed. But to say that to Steve is, why are you telling Steve you think Dylan's involved? What? He's a grown-ass man. He can see things for himself, but it is not your place to feed into that paranoia. I think this is horrific. Honestly, I do not have the words to describe what I think this is.
Yeah, it's infuriating to me. And I'm like, you're not a private investigator. What are you doing?
This is too far. This is way too far, in my opinion. So that's you.
All right. So he said also Kaylee and Jack D were at a pool party.
Oh my God, seriously? They were at that pool party?
Did you ever hear anything about Dylan and Bethany?
Oh, I have a ton about Dylan and Bethany.
Yes, Christy has a photo from it. And she
Where?
it.
Yeah, Chrissy has a photo from it. She hearted it and she says, "We're looking hardcore into Dylan."
We've talked with 2 grand jury members, and that helped calm the nerves a lot.
Now, putting aside, the focus on what Brat is doing to Steve in these messages, a million sparkles. There is a lot of interesting nuggets, though, in here. So when we get to the interesting nuggets, I do want to stop and discuss it for a minute.
That part right there is.
Right there, yes. The family has spoken to 2 grand jury members. Now, is that going to be an issue?
I don't know. That really worried me.
This is how it can literally affect a case, guys. This could affect the case. Oh, thank you, Twist.
And he trusted her with this information, and she put it out there.
Yes.
To prove a point that she talked to him.
Yeah. So the Gonsalveses, it's interesting to know that 2 grand jury members spoke with the Gonsalveses. I don't know if that's going to be an issue, though. I don't think they're supposed to, right? They're not supposed to come out.
I would think you're not supposed to.
Right. But putting that to the side, it's interesting for him to say it calmed their nerves a bit, which means obviously the grand jury was shown more than the public has. And I'm glad that their nerves were calmed a bit. Because a lot of people are just always go by the PCA of, well, there's not enough to convict him. There's not supposed to be enough to convict him in the PCA. It's enough for an arrest. But at least the grand jury got a little sneak peek of what's to come in trial. Not if they're not still current jurors. So because I really don't know how that works. So once the grand jury is done, they indicted him. They're allowed to go and speak to them?
Well, they normally will serve, like, they could serve on a grand jury for like a year in general. Like, and they review investigative, like, different cases. It's like a permanent position for like a time period is what I've understood.
That's what I thought. They can't. Yeah. It seems like a conflict. And I'll be honest, if I was Brian's defense team, I would make a huge issue out of this. It's just not. Did they have a non-disseminate? Did they have a gag order on them? I don't remember.
On who?
The grand jury members.
I mean, I would assume that you're looking at an investigative material that you're not supposed to disclose it.
Right. Especially with still going into trial. So Brat says, lots of odd sorority stuff and friends connections. That's so good to hear. I want Brian to be involved and them not have the wrong person. Trust me. Steve, we are working so hard behind the scenes for truth to come out, and we just want justice for you and your family. But what's hard is what we all feel strongly. It wasn't overstalking and others involved, including Brian.
But is she blowing smoke up his ass? Because I thought she was a total pro BK.
Yep.
Manipulation.
She's mirroring. It's called mirroring. She's seeing what Steve's energy is and she's mirroring it, and only will like a little bit throw out something there to test the waters and feel it out. And then if he takes the bite, she gives more, but she mirrors what his energy is.
Oh my God. Did you see what character analysis said?
Brat did a background check on me, got my what? Because of this?
Girl.
I'm putting my phone on do not disturb. I'm kidding. Hold on, let me put airplane mode on real quick. I'm so sorry. Yes, 87.
I'm sorry, girl. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Crazy.
That's what I thought, Alessia.
No, you're the crime rat. Putting out fake people
Mm-hmm.
saying they're involved in this case, but whatever.
Okay, that's the weirdest fucking thing, Shay. And I'm going to show you so you know I'm not lying. I just got a text from a number.
What?
I'm not even kidding. And it's clearly like a spam thing. But that was just the weirdest. I'm going to show you because I'm literally not lying. It just popped up.
What?
Look at that. I texted it to you.
Okay.
I'm not even lying. As I was like joking around, it popped right up. Look at that.
That's creepy.
That's creepy, yo. Someone's listening. Okay. Well, let's move on.
I'm here for it.
So she said, oh, your turn.
All right. So he says they have him buying the K-bar and trying to find how he purchased it.
Interesting.
That was I was mind blown by that. They have him buying the K-bar and trying to find how he purchased it. And I'm correcting some spelling or what I think are just maybe some autocorrect in the text.
Yep. So they have Brian, and this would be the information Steve is getting from the leaked grand jury members. They have him buying the K-bar and trying to find how he purchased it. Wow.
That is wild.
If they're able to connect that K-bar to him, this is why I just wish people would have chilled out and wait. Because, you know, like everyone just went down so many rabbit holes and made such accusations, yet just, you got to wait for trial. Like, we don't have all the information. Yes. And I get that, sprinkled donut. And like I said, do I think this was smart to do? No, I think this was very silly to do, but I'm not going to judge, because every time I try to even bring myself into the mentality of what I think I would do, I don't fucking know. I have no idea, but I know I would go to the ends of the earth to try to find the truth for my child. So I could sit here all day and judge, but I'm not going to. Like, there's so many other things to focus on with this, and judging Steve's actions is not something I'm going to take the time to do.
No, just the content and the messages.
Yep.
All right, it was your turn. You say.
Yeah, I definitely think BK is involved.
Do you? Sorry, that was my commentary. Steve says, what have you heard about the protected witness?
The protected witness. So that's interesting to know that there is a protected witness. Now, what defines a witness in the court of law? No, that's true, D Smalls. Absolutely interpret them. And that's why I'm dropping the link for it for anyone who wants to go through it themselves. Please interpret it how you will. I could only just read it how I'm interpreting it. that's batshit crazy. That's a good point. Well, I think that might be a typo. So I don't know if he said they have him buying the K-bar and trying to, it says hind how he purchased. It might be hide how he purchased or find how he purchased. I'm not sure which one. Right, harlot, exactly.
Yeah, they have him buying the K-bar and trying to hind how be purchased. I don't know what that means.
Well,
Character analysis, do you know by chance?
she says find,
Fine.
but maybe it's they have him buying it, but what payment method? I don't know.
Or they have him buying it, but they weren't able to find it at all during the search words, like on both places. I don't know. That's speculation on my part.
And I totally get that, Alicia, and I don't necessarily disagree. I don't. I just want to make that clear. Like I've said it before, like there's a lot of things I don't think I would have done. I don't think was a smart move. But, you know, it is what it is. I don't think it's a situation they never should have been in to begin with, you know. So Steve asks, have you heard about the protected witness?
Oh, okay. Or we just keep going?
I'm trying to... Okay. Brat says, we're trying to find the connection with Brian and the house or Kaylee, Maddie, Xana, and Ethan. Well, we don't know exactly whom, but lots speculated Brent Kopaka. We can't find death certificate, and that whole situation is just odd. So, bam. We've only been reading, and again, you know, I like the argument that we can't read tone, so keep that in mind. Try to, just absorb the messages for what they are and what it contains. But as far as the context goes, we're only a few messages in, and there's over 400 screenshots. And how many different suspicions has Brat put into Steve's mind already? Because now here we go with the Brent Kopaka situation. And there's something wrong with this.
So he says, it's all on camera from what I've been told. His car, Murphy freaking out, him taking off at 4:21. And I'd like to point out, too, that I noticed when reading these that, like, sometimes their responses are a little off back and forth.
Mm-hmm. Hi, K.A. Pisces. These messages would allegedly be between Steve Gonsalves and Brat Norton, who was a TikToker but was very in the spotlight as this case was unfolding.
And she was on the recent Cyber Sleuth Paramount series.
So it's interesting because this is what we've heard about the murder. We know that the neighboring camera caught the audio. But that neighbor camera has such a clear view. The one that he allegedly leaked the still screenshot of with the pumpkins, remember?
Mm-hmm.
That corner would have caught Brian. And so from what Steve, and again, I'm assuming he's getting this information from the grand jury members, everything was caught.
Yeah, he shows a screenshot of the pumpkins in here.
Yeah. Well, Elsie, he would be taking legal action against Brat because she's the one who put him out. You know what I mean? And that's the whole problem, is don't get involved with this. Is too invested, too much.
She reached out to him.
Yep.
engaged with him and then releases these messages. It's spiteful.
And you'll see she asks when he gives her certain things, you know, is it okay if I put this out? Is it okay if I put that out? You'll see as it unfolds, which I think it was wrong really to do anyway.
Agreed.
D Smalls, how did anybody get these messages? Just curious. If they're Brats and Steves, unless you're claiming someone was hacked, yeah, Elsie, I would think so.
To our understanding, she released them.
Yeah. Brat
And
had to screen record. Brat had to, like, how do you think their whole exchange got logged? You know what I mean?
At the very end of the video, it shows you getting out of her Facebook Messenger group.
It's her own recording. Oh, so you're saying people need to pay to see them, Elsie? Like, I don't understand here. These messages are many places. We didn't even do the live right away, so they're out there. Because as far as I know, it's juicy information. I can't tell you why she did it. I could just speculate, and I think she wanted to prove that she was talking to Steve, and she wanted to show people the inside information.
I think she wanted to prove credibility for herself.
Mm-hmm.
And she did have a huge flub when the dot stuff happened.
I don't understand what this means, D Smalls. This is a sub live. Like, what does a sub live mean? Unless that's TikTok talk, and I'm not familiar with it. But they were put out, so why were they put out publicly to begin with? You can't get mad that she puts them out and then someone else puts them out and then someone else puts them out. She shouldn't have put them out. Now they're out. I'm gonna go through them.
Big Al, winner, chicken dinner.
Well, what does a subscriber live mean? This is a subscriber live and it's public. You know what I mean? So I'm not understanding it. I think that's his account name, Erica.
It is. It's actually Godzo on Facebook. And you can tell because he's got Christy like in an old photo in her bikini top. I've seen it before. Just for other reasons. I've seen his account before. This is his account.
You have to pay. You have to pay to be. You can only watch if you're a sub. Someone obviously paid to be in their sub live, which is private. I don't know any of that. Listen, this was on YouTube when I found it, so you got to go back all the way up the chain and take that issue there. This hit YouTube.
Once you put the information out there, the public can take screenshots and do whatever they want.
Yep. Like, why you wouldn't be mad that why, like, if you're going to come in here and, like, question that, why wouldn't you go right to her and be like, yo, why would you put out these messages anyway and make people pay to see private messages? You just betrayed a victim's father's trust. How about that?
Yeah, take it up with her.
Yeah, like it made its way over to a whole nother platform, multiple channels. The Google Drive is everywhere, and it's like, well, hey, what are you doing to what am I doing? Don't come in here like that. That's silly.
She did put them out. She took a screen recording of them, and I've actually been at one of her lives before and seen her show stuff like on her computer. So I don't know why people are so surprised by it. There's nothing wrong with it. People can take screenshots. They can take screenshots right here, right now.
I don't.
Kels, how do you think that they were retrieved? They came from Brat's phone. But like,
what your issue is doesn't make any sense to me. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. You guys are sitting here saying, well, no, she only had 100 people pay to, like, why isn't your issue that she released them, period? And if her friend sent them out, that's her problem. She shouldn't have shared them. Don't you guys get that? You're angry at the wrong thing here. She shouldn't have shared them. You can't get mad that a person betrayed you when you're betraying a person in midst of doing it. She betrayed Steve. She shared them with people. Those people betrayed her. Then they shared them with people. And then it trickled all the way down, got to the next platform, and I'm going to dissect them. You don't have a right to be angry here. Take it up with the original person who leaked them.
We don't have an NDA with her, so whatever.
Now I'm moving on. There you go. So he's saying it's all on camera. That aligns with what we've heard. And it makes sense. There were so many cameras. We always argue this, but people got really angry because the footage wasn't released immediately to the public. And people think because it's not released to the public that it doesn't exist. Well, that's what it is, Erica. They're mad. How dare you discuss? I don't know all of that information. All I know is I found it, and I didn't even search for it. It is what it is.
Be mad at Brat.
Yeah, be mad at Brat. You have be
She
mad at Brat.
betrayed a victim's father's trust. She's the shitty person. Fuck that.
Who had an NDA though?
They're trying to say that character analysis or friends of Brat's had an NDA.
Okay, see, you guys are getting way too into things. I have no idea about any of that. I literally have no idea about any of that.
These have been out there. These have been out for a week on a channel, so we're allowed to discuss them. If you don't want to be here, then move on.
Yeah, just move on. And the whole point is to bring attention, number one, to watch it. This is really necessary with the whole, we just discussed this with Kim, to realize what people are willing to do to push themselves forward, to profit themselves, to get that following. This is what's occurring and this is wrong. And I like to have the conversation of how far is too far with creators. And yes, as somebody who's very invested in the case, there's information within here that I'd like to discuss. Everybody else is, so that's what I'm going to do.
She was willing to let somebody named Dot run with this story and insert herself into this case to pretend like there's someone else. So move along. It's disgusting.
Yeah. Well, and I don't want to know if there's much more to it. I really don't want to know. I just want to go through the messages. That's it. All right. So they're saying Steve's saying it's all on camera from what I've heard, what I've been told, which would make sense with the grand jury members, which that's very interesting. And he said his car, Murphy freaking out, him taking off at 4:21 a.m. That's solid. That's solid. And yeah, her questions are, Elsie, you're right. And please don't give issues in my chat to character analysis. Just be here, chill, partake. If you don't want to partake, that's totally fine. But I do not want to have issues in my chat. Okay? So please be respectful.
She's the sub of the channel. Be respectful. Come on.
Okay. So, damn, it goes so fast. So Brat says, did it sound like someone else was there? I agree that something with BK and Kaylee, I always feel Kaylee knew something more about something she wasn't supposed to know. Because of the search warrants kind of be similar. I was going through the warrants and they seemed to hone in on Kaylee and the timing before BK. But I could be off. That's why I wanted to chat with you, because I don't want to speculate wrong things. Like, so you think this was about BK stalking them? So see, what I observe is her not just having a conversation with him. She's trying to get information while having the conversation. And it makes me mad because I know what was happening in real time. And she was going live and she was saying things. Okay. Listen to my mods. Whatever's happening, listen to my mods. No nameless. I'm not. I only do members only on Monday. This is not going to be members. Okay. That's you, Shay.
I have to keep the witness under wraps. The FBI warned me they don't play games with protected informants and they could be monitoring everything I say. We've noticed some quite odd communications behaviors. Why did you stop working with Bloom? Some other author wanted to work with us. Peterson, I think.
Okay. Hey, Wolfie. Alessia says, I don't think it was Kaylee. I think the target was Maddie. It's very interesting to hear like the target and the house was targeted, then it wasn't targeted, then the victims were targeted, and everybody seems to really fall on Kaylee or Maddie. I haven't really heard anybody say they thought Ethan was targeted or Xana. It's interesting that everyone's either Maddie or Kaylee. Up, Shay. Yeah, Dolphin, that makes sense. You think it was Maddie too, Erica? That would make, with the order of the kills as I believe it unfolded, that would make the most sense given it was Maddie's room. But then I struggle with, there's a chance Kaylee, because she wasn't in her room. So maybe it wasn't. I don't know. It's very interesting. Yeah, Jeremy, it's see here, it goes again. Like I don't know. This is a hard one. Okay. So she wrote, well, he wanted me to do all this digging and I was kind of on a different trail. He was more about the mainstream stuff and I'm after the truth. Which right there, you're saying that mainstream is not putting out the truth, which I am not pro mainstream anyway, but kind of like, if you want the truth, come with me, not mainstream. Nothing bad happened. I just got busy digging and I think he expected me to just bend over backwards for the things he needed right then, but I was working for him, if you know what I mean. He asked me for all of my info as well, like a flash drive, and if I'm going to give that to anyone, it would be you, Steve.
The Peterson true crime guy helped connect us with the grand jury member.
Hey, Deeds. So that I think could be an issue too. Outing who put you in touch with the grand jury member if that does become an issue moving forward. And I'll be honest, again, if I was working for the defense, I would make that a damn issue. I very much would.
Yeah, I think it's a problem.
Mm-hmm. So Brat says, I don't know who Peterson is, but that's awesome. I want you to get all the info. Like legit info. I'm sorry because it's hard with all our speculation. But back to Dylan. We're on it. I can't believe her and Bethany were out together for the 4th. So she's talking about Dylan and Bethany after the murders going out together. And I just think it's ill to speak on these surviving victims to Kaylee's dad with side eye. I think it's a dangerous game. It's a dangerous path to go down.
Mm-hmm.
Listen to Michelle. Okay, we don't use wrenches often here, but when we do, we take it seriously. So chill.
And I'd also like, I mean, their life has to go on, you know? Like, what do you expect Bethany and Dylan to do? This trial might not even be till 2025. So do they sit locked up in a home for 3 years? You know, I don't know. Yeah. It's just weird.
And again, I had my opinions on it too. I'm not saying you can't have your opinions on it. I think it's dangerous to talk to the victim's family like this. I'm not against if Brat used her platform and talked with her audience. How can I do the same thing? I just think it's very, very dangerous to do this. And he's not leading that conversation of side-eyeing them. You're leading that conversation. Why?
I know it's like she keeps like trying to walk him into stuff, but he responds and says, "Have you seen this?" And you can see the picture on screen. It looks like 3 kids together.
Yes. Have you seen this? And he sends a screenshot.
Mm-hmm.
That's Linda Lane footage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, the way I see Steve, and this is just my interpretation, it's just another person that's giving information. And it doesn't necessarily mean he's believing anything Brat gives him, but he's open to give me anything you got. I want to find the truth. That's just my interpretation, though. She is
Yeah.
Elsie.
There's times where he seems to like engage a little bit, and then others where he kind of starts to get more standoffish, in my opinion. So he says,
Okay, sorry. That's the last time my mods are going to ask you to stop. Any other comments going back and forth with character analysis is going to be timed out. I don't like to time people out. I don't want to do it. But you're derailing my chat now. So I'm asking you to please respect it. If you have an issue with someone, take it up elsewhere. But
block
please
them.
do not make my mod's job harder tonight. We're here. We're discussing it. Enough, please.
And you can block each other in chat if you don't like one another.
Yes.
Okay. So then he sends a 42-second clip. This looks like the Linda Lane stuff, maybe the dumpster one.
That's the dumpster of the kid walking to the dumpster, and it appears like he's throwing it out.
Yeah, this is our Pablo dumpster. What about this sick bitch working for BK?
Now, that's interesting. I wasn't, this shows the clip of the guy walking to the dumpster. It appears like he's throwing something out, or as other people said at the time this came out, retrieving drugs. They were saying a bunch of things. And so now there's this photo. I'm not sure who works for BK. I don't know what that means. Do you know what that means? Oh, thank you, Alicia. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Yes, thank you, mods. You guys are awesome. Usually my mods have to do nothing, so they're going to be all stressed out tonight. But thank you guys.
No, they're excited.
Right?
You're letting them throw wrenches.
Now I'm not sure what the significance of this person is. But it's interesting because it's coming from Steve. Oh my God, Steve. Stop it. Stop it.
No, you know what that reminds me of? I'm sorry not to derail, but Bridesmaids. Stove.
Yeah.
What kind of name is Stove?
I love that movie. Okay. So Brat writes, "Oh my God. Okay, I can tell you want me to go down this rabbit hole," which I don't like that response. I don't. He's asking, what about this sick bitch working for BK? I don't know if she's part of the defense. I don't know what her role is. If anybody in the chat does know, maybe somebody more familiar, you guys could let me know. But she says, "Okay, I can tell you want me to go down this rabbit hole." He didn't say that, but again,
she sounds like so excited.
Yeah, I don't think Steve would be against anybody willing to give him information, and it's up to his discretion to discard what he will, absorb what he will. I don't think he's going to turn anyone away. He's a grieving father looking for answers. I know, Alyssa. Hi, King Scarlet. So she says, "Is there anything you want me to post and we dig?" See that? Right there. Is there anything you want me to post? Because, hey, Claus. Oh, thank you, Shelly. Love your work, ladies. Oh, thank you so much. It's very kind of you. Thank you. And yeah, if you guys could take a moment and hit the thumbs up or the thumbs down, whatever you prefer, but I would greatly appreciate it. Thank you, Angel D, thigh slapping and snort laughing. Thank you. You guys are awesome. So I think that shows intent right there. Is there anything you want me to post? Because again, if you followed this case in real time, you know damn well how everything played out and what was leaking, what was being alleged, all of this stuff. And Brat played a very big role. And it's not just on Brat. There were numerous people. But
I felt like Brat kind of came in heaviest like during the Linda Lane footage and
Yes.
paneling up over here on YouTube.
Yes. That's what I was saying, Dolphin, in the beginning. Once you go through the messages, I'm very much inclined to believe these are legitimate. So she says, is there anything you want me to post and we dig? Is that stuff public yet, or does it need to stay private? So she's looking to utilize her channel and post it. For what reason? Yes, I understand that you could post and you could get feedback of someone who may know something, but I don't, my personal opinion, I think your intent was it was a freaking hot case. Everyone wanted to know everything and you wanted to post something that's exclusive to you.
Mm-hmm. Is it my turn?
Yep.
All right. What kind of women would protect a monster, another kind of monster?
So whoever this woman is, Steve is associating her to protecting Brian.
Mm-hmm.
Brat says, yes, we think BK was working for someone. What? That's not what he said. You see what she does, guys? That's not what he says. Yeah, we think Brian was working for someone. Why are you trying to convince this man, this poor man, that there's more? Like, there might be more, but it's not your place. Is that footage of the cameras public yet? And so she's asking again because she wants to post it publicly. And yes, some weird, sick, twisted shit we have found. It's bizarre and gross.
I don't think so. There's another camera here that is way better that isn't public.
So that's the infamous photo that was leaked out. Do you guys remember this photo? This was the photo that was leaked of the neighboring camera the night of the murders. You see the pumpkins.
You did a good demonstration with pumpkins. You were the first one I saw do that.
Mm-hmm. And so we're seeing firsthand the information that was being exchanged. Now looking back, we saw it as it was being released. So it's interesting to be able to align the two.
Mm-hmm.
So Brat says, I know Verita got her stuff from somewhere if there are things you need me to. Now they're talking about that channel, Veritas, remember?
Veritas,
whatever. So glad to see other camera. I believe that's BK's car, and now I know it would have been caught nicely on that camera. So here's that infamous still shot.
Oh, where'd you go? Yes.
Me, I'm here.
Was there something above that, or sorry? It just moved quickly for me.
No.
Okay. We even had FBI agents reach out.
In that video. I don't doubt it, Steve. I really think this may be a little bigger than some obsession with the girls. I'm desperately trying to find the motive or understand why. I don't think anybody is trying to understand that more than these victims' families, okay?
All right, me?
Yep.
Yeah, I hate this gag order. It makes it so hard to know what is real and what is fake.
And I really sympathize with Steve and all of the victims' families there, because I this case was unique, and it was very much in the public spotlight, and there was so much speculation and conspiracies with it. And I feel like that message, it hits deep, because I'm sure it's very true.
It's heartbreaking.
That was the time of the screen recording. Oh, you're right. There is a call happening at the top left while screen recording. I don't know. She's not on the call with Steve. She's on the call with someone else while screen recording, I guess. Okay. I agree.
Yeah, I mean that's what that would indicate to me. She's screen recording it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I remember when Chief Fry, would just say both Jacks have been cleared. We don't get that information anymore.
So they used to do the rumor mill. Yeah, we just passed it, Courtney. I remember the Moscow PD used to do the rumor mill, and because there were so many rumors with this case, they used to come out daily, and at its own section of the website have the debunking part, where they would come out and they would shut down all of the speculation and conspiracies that were going out around.
Yeah, I actually really like that too.
Yeah. Jack has kind of re-entered the chat, if that makes sense. But we all want to respect your family, and if y'all say Jack's not involved, we believe you. Do you see so she's saying, yeah, I respect that you're saying Jack's not involved, and I'll believe you, but he's being spoken about amongst us. We're still side-eyeing.
I mean, and why go to him about that? Like, seriously, they've already made it very clear.
That's Kaylee's boyfriend. Like, now guys have to remember, they stripped him and looked his body up and down. They took photos. Like, the way they described the night with Jack was heartbreaking. And then he slept on their couch. He couldn't. But why would you even say that to them?
Yeah. And you could tell like they felt uncomfortable even having to ask him, but it was just checking probably for their own conscience,
Mm-hmm.
And they even said, I mean, I think we've heard that like Jack was at the police station for most of the day, like right after the investigators arrived on the scene.
Yes. So, your turn.
All right. He says, okay, they said Jack did a lie detector and he gave his DNA.
So that's good, which we thought we knew about. I think we knew about the DNA. Didn't know about the lie. I think we may have known about both. But it's good to know Jack did a lie detector and he gave his DNA.
Yeah.
But Adam, Jack's whole story was always suspicious from the start. I am 100% following you with a somewhat frown. Like, what? You're just going through a list of people you find suspicious, which is everybody so far.
Isn't it crazy?
Yes.
Sorry, I'm in the kitchen. My husband's making noise. Those cameras also show him entering his house and going to bed. I found that interesting.
Very interesting. So they have Jack D on camera entering his house when he went to bed. It just makes me angry. It makes me angry. But also, I'm educating myself. This is to remind myself I'm a creator, and it's very enlightening to see this because it's information we didn't have, but they had. They had this information. Law enforcement had this information. We need to be careful while covering current active cases, and the information is all pouring out in real time. These are real people. The impact is real. You know, when you make accusations, when you speculate, everybody remembers the accusation, nobody remembers the retraction. So it's a good reminder, even for myself, that they had this information. It just wasn't public yet. But the public, we as the public, we were savages, and we were ripping through everything, doing legitimate damage.
Mm-hmm.
So Brat says, interesting. I love how it's all caught on camera.
Steve says he could get to their house without being on camera, or at least not very easily.
He meant to say he couldn't, or at least not very easily.
Yeah.
I agree. He was never there physically. What does that mean? I agree. He was never there physically. Doesn't that seem like she's implying, yeah, but he may have been involved?
Kind of.
That's how I interpret it. But of course, you guys are able to come to your own conclusions.
All right, hold on. Sorry.
You're fine.
So he says BK is toast over the cast viz cell traces, the grand jury members said.
You asked about Dylan. Do you know if she left that night?
They said they shouldn't have even called them as witnesses. They didn't help at all. That was shocking to me.
Yeah. So, according to the grand jury, Brian's cast, which is the cell phone data, he's toast, meaning they have something solid, which is interesting because we know he disconnected from the network for the periods of time. But I think that also has to do with not just the night of the murder, the times prior and after. And then, just like you said, as far as Dylan and Bethany, the grand jury said they didn't even help at all. They shouldn't even been called as witnesses. How Dylan is a eyewitness. You're telling me that she, when called as a witness in this indictment, provided so little it was pointless? That's strange.
I thought it was really strange too, especially given that we knew Anne was really fighting back on this and felt like that there could be some exculpatory evidence with Bethany, at least, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I was shocked.
Yeah. So Brat writes, that's interesting. Because Dylan plays what seems to be the only role to the time frame. I guess now, besides all this footage.
And he says they created more questions than answers.
Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, I 100% agree.
He said they talked the whole time the shit was going down between text.
Bam. Right there. This is, and again, all of this is alleged, not do not take it as fact. Don't take anything as fact, but this is what we discussed possibly happening when that PCA came out, and it had very interesting choice of words as far as based on Dylan and Bethany's phone data. So according to what Steve is allegedly saying here, Dylan and Bethany were texting the whole time. And them being on the stand during the indictment as witnesses created more questions than answers. That's an impactful statement.
Getting my affidavit out.
Oh,
I
really?
want to do what?
No, I was saying, wow, this is the conversation that Howard Bloom was shown.
Okay, so it says the combination of DM statements to law enforcement, reviews of forensic downloads of records from BF and DM's phones, and video of a suspect video as described below leads investigators to believe the homicides occurred between 4 a.m. and 4:25 a.m. That's the word.
Now, Michelle, I ask myself the same thing. And I struggle because it's like, I don't think Steve would ever intentionally do anything to harm his child's case. I think it's unfair. I think God damn, this guy, like, not just Steve, all of the victims' families were put in the most horrific circumstances, but the way this case played out made it so much harder for them. It really freaking did. It really did. And this seems like very silly to do, to be so careless with giving information to people you do not know. But I think I have to just, he wasn't, I don't think he was there. You know, I can't imagine anybody being there. I think he probably has more of an impulsive personality and he wasn't thinking that far ahead. But then I do struggle even more because I know after the first couple of months in the interviews he did, I know he was advised to be more careful. So I do question that too. But I think he was desperate. And as a dad, he couldn't sit idly by. I don't think anybody could understand the depth of pain this man was feeling. And I think if he stopped messaging, if he stopped searching, if he stopped talking, he would be left with that pain. And I think he had to keep himself occupied because he couldn't stop.
Yeah, I think also if he didn't unturned every stone, it would feel like he quit fighting for his daughter. Do you agree?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sorry, my turn.
No, you're fine. I agree, 100%.
All right.
So here,
they talked the whole time between text,
which is massive. It's massive.
What is?
If Dylan and Bethany were texting the whole time, that raises so many more questions.
All right. So she says,
they're already out there, J&T. I didn't put them out. Don't act like, oh, I'm the 100th channel that's going over them and it's me that didn't. No. So don't try to gaslight me. Go ahead.
I think, did you already read her?
Oh, so annoying. Like, it makes me enraged to have heard things and not call 911. Makes me sick, honestly. I don't care if they're not involved. It just makes me ill thinking about it.
Murphy was barking and growling for about 10 minutes. Then he stops and the white car takes off.
Bam. That is interesting information.
That makes me think he's seen that video. It's on that video that he saw.
Yeah. Or this is the grand jury was shown and they're relaying it.
Yeah. So he's technically still getting second, third-hand information. Okay.
can you hear from the footage you have? Like, can you tell me from the Linda Lane footage if we're hearing them? Why would you ask if he could hearing them? What do you...
Why would you ask if he could hear his daughter being killed? It's disgusting.
Then she shows and sends a photo of Kaylee. Nothing big here, but we noticed this time.
And he says, they told the author they wanted to go inside the house and hear things firsthand. So the grand jury member told the author this. This book will be released before the trial, and he's putting that in the book and why he said he wanted to speak with us.
We've been going back to the beginning and looking through socials and the times. Let me know if Jenna was a part or if you've heard anything about any of the girls.
We have been fighting to keep the house.
I don't know.
Knowing this.
Oh, okay. The house should stay. It's so important in my opinion.
He said, that is odd on the timestamp.
Could be random. Just wanted your feelings on other girls surrounding her. So here we are. Other girls surrounding them, dragging in just innocent people.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone sketchy? Haha. I don't know if you can answer that. We pick up on your codes when you speak publicly. I find AC to be interesting.
Codes? Seriously? She thinks he's speaking in codes.
Yep.
Oh my God.
I just found the couches are close with the Lees. We have no idea. We have no idea Kaylee dated Graydon, correct? That's just a random thing not connected. But when looking up James Curtis Leonard, ...
You remember who he was, right?
No.
I think he was the one that, remember the dumpster videos and they go to interview the lady and her daughter, and her husband, I guess, was James Curtis Leonard, and he was arrested around this time for a DV incident, and they thought it was him. You remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was sad. So he says, no, the guy she went on a date with was an ex-classmate from her high school.
No. I'm just referring to her high school boyfriend.
We know about James Leonard.
It's random. I know.
We talked with his girlfriend when he was still in jail.
Good. How did that go? And then she starts sending Steve old photos of Kaylee. That's Graydon Lee, correct? Very cute photo, by the way. Aw, she looks so happy. This is him now. His mom is sisters with Tyler Pace Lee, who Leonard killed.
Yeah, they dated her freshman year. So she's trying to do a conspiracy with this and connect these people?
Just found this last night, actually. This whole rabbit hole got started because Nathaniel Rosendale, who was the investigator on James Leonard's case. Anyway, it's probably just totally random, so it's hard, Steve, because I think y'all just live in a small town, and some of these connections are either incorrect, but we spend lots of time researching, or maybe just small town coincidences.
True, and if it wasn't for the FBI, we would still be looking.
Yes, we're looking into the cops as we speak. Who are you? You're a TikToker. What do you mean you're looking into the cops?
I cannot believe it. I don't even know what to think.
I know.
Does that bother you? I mean, it really bothers me. It's like, who are you?
It does.
They figure out who he was for them.
Steve, some of that audio from Linda Lane, we think we can hear two cops speaking, and only because we hear a walkie. But don't take my word on that. Honestly, only a few of us hears it. It's so hard, so we're working on cleaning up the audio. It could be anything, like a TV. But that's what we're working on right now, is that audio and dissecting it. do you guys not see the issue here? Like, I really need you guys to understand there's, there's two purposes of me going through these, but you need to really see what people are willing to do and go back to what she was posting at the time of these messages and see how she was leaking things and leading people on and creating things. This is very, very wrong to do.
Mm-hmm. So he says, boop, boop. Look at this timestamp.
Got it. So then he shows the infamous timestamp of 1:56 a.m. on the 13th, the night of the murders.
He says, this camera is way closer and shows the girls getting dropped off. No one was getting killed at 1:56. See, he's disputing her fucking conspiracies, guys. The victim's father is.
So when that Linda Lane footage came out, everybody was, you could hear the murders occurring at 1:56. Listen to this. You could hear the screams. You could hear this. You could hear. They went so far with saying that the murders happened hours before, okay? That the victim's own father has to step in and say, look at this. Hey, it's information you do not have access to yet, but no. This is what makes me so mad is all these creators, all these people, they did not account for not being privy to all the information. Why they thought we were entitled to this information as the general public before Brian's trial, none of this if you really don't think Brian did this, why would you want to risk his right to a fair trial? Because all of this information coming out would be detrimental to him having a fair trial. But at the same time, without the information, you guys are going crazy with the conspiracies.
Yes, and hello, El Jefe.
Hi, El Jefe.
It makes you so mad. Sorry.
She says, what car was the DoorDash? And or can you see the DoorDash car? You probably can't tell me, but it's separate than the Elantra. She asks, like she's just fishing for information.
Mm-hmm. I know, Deets. It is insane. But I think this stuff is important to talk about because it's gotten very dangerous and you can blindly just follow.
Okay, J and T, I'm getting really annoyed. Do not sit here and say Brat had to show these messages and that it's messed up for anybody to take them out. Number one, I didn't take them out. Okay, let's just start there. Number two, no, she didn't have to prove it was true. It's who the fuck is she in this case? Why was it so important for her to prove she really did talk with Steve like this? Why? You cannot convince me that Brat was justified in releasing this and you could get angry at anybody else who took it outside of a paywall. I didn't take it outside the paywall, but no, Brat's credibility and me proving that I really did talk to him should not have come before this case because this puts the case in jeopardy.
So do you think she should be able to make money off of talking to the victim's father like this? You think that's ethically okay? Well, the real question is, what was her motivation to release it? Go take it up with her.
She released it. I don't care if it was like if I did a members only live, guess what? Yes, is it supposed to be members only? But it's still public. I fully know damn well if I do a members live and put something on it, it's going to get out there. So do not sit here and justify her leaking it because she had to. No, she didn't.
She should have never showed these to anybody. She should have respected the trust of the father.
Yes. And the fact that you're more mad at somebody taking it behind a paywall, it's mind-blowing to me. But
we're exposing it.
Right. But it's not my issue because this was 100 different places before I even went over it. So take it up elsewhere. Take it up with the source. You can't get mad at all the people at the bottom. You have to take it up with number 1, which is Brat.
Brad has done more damage than good on this case.
Okay, let's go on. Sorry, I'm getting loud.
No, you're fine. It irritates me too because I'm just mad that there's a break in trust with the victim's father. I don't understand why people don't get that. She did something fucked up here.
Yeah.
So, and these are all over Reddit. So people have had these
everywhere. The Google Drive is everywhere. I'm just choosing to go through the video because it's much more clear. But these are everywhere. Give me a break. But are we also going to ignore what she was doing to a victim's father? Or maybe not everyone followed this as it played out, but I know damn well what she was posting as these messages, simultaneous to these messages, and it is sick what she was doing.
This is Steve's.
Well, I can't say 100% certain, so I want to be careful because I cannot say that.
I will put my belief in it because I have seen Steve's Facebook.
It aligns with Steve's account, but I cannot click on it and verify, but I am inclined to believe it's legit. So, go ahead, your turn. Right here.
Something was going down on that audio for Linda Lane. It just wasn't at 1122 King Road.
Yeah, we can hear. We're trying to decipher.
I can check. Also, Jack D helped us get this footage. It was a friend of the girls. That was interesting to me. I know the cops retraced him on camera to the drive, though.
In that video of the trash bin, looks like someone is either putting something in or picking something out. No shit, Sherlock. Unless he was just going to the trash can and doing a little jibbity and then walking over, he would be putting something in or taking something out. Thank you. Sorry, all right, I'll gotta chill out. I'm mad. I'm mad. Sorry.
You're fine. He said, yeah, I agree. It's also the same road where the white car with the sunroof turns around, but the timing is 12:55, I think.
Yeah, maybe something random. That's what's hard. As much as I look at all of this stuff, I have to remind myself not everything we see connects. But I'm so glad we're able to see it all. They retraced a friend of the girls through a drive-through. P.S. Does her journal entry mean anything as far as this case goes? Look, my girl Alyssa... Sorry, I wanted to check if there's any numbers. Okay. Look, my girl Alyssa can read code and is a graphic designer. She may reach out. I know she's gotten responses from your family page, but she's been hardcore looking at all the footage and the pictures. Some of this stuff is going around with the footages, like when y'all said the timestamp is off. Not sure, but her name is Alyssa on Facebook. Oh my God, that photo of the kids walking at 12:28. Are they all in masks? Girl, when I saw this,
They're not in fucking masks.
They're not in masks. First of all, this is like, I don't know what type of camera, like a Ring camera or something, but it's going to be distorted because they are in motion. But she is sitting here. Are they all in masks? Where do you see masks? Where do you see masks? Put a 1 in the damn chat if you see a mask on these kids' faces, or 2 if it just looks somewhat distorted because they are in motion. Motion. I'm sorry. I have to stop screaming.
Slow motion for me. I need to calm down. We can be funny. We can chill out. We don't have to get angry.
I know, but like, to think about where Steve's heart and head was, I get angry.
Yeah, I do too. But I'm more like, the things I want to say I shouldn't say. I want to rip Brat Norton's ass a new one.
Mm-hmm. Can the surveillance go on TT? Only because, like, then we all dissect it and we get new conclusions. That's how this stuff works. Good night, Chase.
Night, Chase. TT, what is that?
Social. TikTok.
We're trying to find out who these kids are and if they've been interviewed.
Hunter Johnson, possibly in the middle. We're looking at it. Shame on you. You just said they were in masks, and now you're so easily able to identify one of the victim's brother in that photo? I think it's really dangerous what she's doing.
Why not just turn it over to law enforcement?
Throwing names out so easily like that.
He said, we've been keeping track of the prosecution and making sure they don't drop anything. Hunter's pretty tall.
Got it. Okay. Can I post this? I promise you the comments is what gives us all the leads. Then we go verify.
Wait, the comments? They look at people's comments.
Yeah. Which, listen, I'm not going to say that there aren't random times where there might be a comment that leads in the right direction. I understand that. But he's messaging you in a position of trust. He didn't even know what TT stood for. And you'll see eventually he never even saw her account.
So she's hoping to post this on TikTok so she gets comments and then she uses those as tips and clues to follow things to give him information.
Yep.
What the fuck?
I'm not sure, Angel.
What?
So your turn.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Looks like a bow tie, like he came back from a party.
Yes.
I sent it to the Chapins to see if they knew. Mom and Dad said no, but would check with their kids this weekend.
Okay. I'll figure it out.
He says, and I love Steve for this, he says, makes me nervous because they could be minors. I don't want anyone threatening them. They're not involved. I think they live right there.
Yes. So Steve does not want Brat to post it because he does not know who is within the photo. They can be minors, but he does not want threats and harassment to kids who are not involved. And he knows that's exactly what would have happened if Brat posted that. Got it, she said.
We just want to make sure the cops are doing their job.
Yeah, got it. We keep them in line. Bitch, what? Ask. Well, whoa.
We need a t-shirt.
You keep the cops in line? Excuse me? Excuse me? What? I didn't know. Brat Norton over here keeps the police in line. Well, thank the fucking Lord for you, Miss Norton. This is a shame. How far is too far? This is how far is too far. Right here. Too far.
She already crossed the line long before, from my opinion.
She crossed the line before she even started the race.
She can filter that shit.
We keep them in line. We're shining a light on this case and we're not stopping until we get the answers. We can't stop.
And we won't stop.
Girl, again, I know social media can be used for a great many things, but know your role. I could utilize this platform for many things, but I know my role and I know I'm not going, like, that's beyond my capabilities. I can't do that. And I'm not going to pretend that I can do that. This is wrong.
It is wrong. And you know you're not allowed to acapella sing. You get struck every time. For copyright or whatever.
Excuse me.
Okay, excuse me. Oh, seriously, best. Okay. So he says, make sure they know they're not involved and they would be witness to the facts, time, date, location, etc.
So again, Steve advocating for the kids in the photo. Okay, if you want to try to figure out who it is, but whoever you're talking to, make sure they know they're not involved. It's just, hey, what did you guys see? Did you hear anything? Any cars in the area? That's it. 100% clear. We will find out the truth. My entire life has turned into this case. I am dedicated to getting you and all the families the truth. Heart. No answer. July 9th.
He ghosted her.
Yeah. July 9th. Okay. Getting into these footages and pictures. Dissecting. I'll get back to you tomorrow with what I think. Also, about this whole Scott Cleary thing, just a random background. He's got a Hyundai Sonata. So here we are again, creating doubt with another innocent person. Can you settle this for me? That is a white rabbit we should follow. There's so many different angles. We've gone down them all to some extent, but it's getting hard to narrow down which one to keep digging out day by day. I learn more about each one. Some have said it may be Ethan on the left in the photo of the 3 kids, but obviously none of his parents don't think so. Are those masks? She won't stop with the mask.
What the fuck?
It's disgusting. Like, what is the deal?
The Phantom of the Opera is here. No, they're not masks, Brat. And this should have been Steve's cue of damn. I cannot put my trust into her capabilities. Shit.
She definitely went off the deep end.
Dear
But you want to know what pisses me off the most about this?
What?
Like in this part, I mean, is that she's suggesting somebody as being a person of interest.
Yep.
Who is another parent that lost his child.
Amen.
That is absolutely disgusting.
Yep.
Like from one victim's father to another one that just, like, I don't get it, Like there's like, read the room. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Not sure, but people in Idaho stop using masks pretty early on. So you think
Steve's thinking it's a COVID mask.
Yeah.
Oh, poor Steve. Steve's over here thinking it's a coronavirus mask. But no, Brat responds, yeah, I mean like masks, like a party theme, party mask. Lots of these kids wear all kinds of theme stuff to the girl on the left, and kind of the other ones look like masks on or something. This bitch thinks that this is like full-on masquerade masks. Steve's like, oh no, they passed those COVID standards a while ago.
He's such a dad response.
Yeah, that's such a dad response. She's talking about masquerade mask, and she's looking into police, law enforcement. Give me a break. May just be bad quality footage, of course. But I was in ZTA back in my college days, and lots of these photos we find are of kids in masks. Maybe because around Halloween time, but doesn't it look like she's wearing a legit, like, whole face mask? A whole face mask!
They were not wearing face masks. Like, she's thinking of baklava.
She's thinking of, like, Scream. Like,
no, she's thinking baklava.
No, that's just her face. She's acting like, you know what she's acting? This, it's like kind of a bit distorted, like The Ring. You know how like they all become blurry? when you're walking, that's how everybody looks if you catch them on like shitty grainy footage and they're in movement and it pauses and you grab a still shot. Your face looks distorted because you're in motion and it's shitty quality. My God, that's how I look anytime I accidentally like flip my camera on while lying in bed and I look like a whole ass distorted thumb. It's normal. Like,
You look like a thumb?
I look like a thumb at the right angle. Okay.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You're never laying in bed with your phone and you accidentally like flip on the camera or something and you're like, holy shit. Holy shit. Why do I look like a thumb? Like, you know, when the cameras look like right under your chin and you're laying down and then you become insecure with yourself. So you sit up and you're like, wait a second.
And then do you work on your angles?
Yeah, and then you're like, wait a second. I'm not even taking a photo, but I know I look better than this. Shit.
Oh my God. I fucking love you.
I'll look like a thumb if you get me at the right angle. So knock it off. I can't blame that on a mask. That's just my thumb face.
I can't.
Put a thumb face in the chat if you know what I mean. If you know, you know, okay?
I really don't know. I'm so
You're
confused.
telling me you never like flipped your camera on or had a FaceTime call and you saw your face while laying down and like it's from like the double chin up and you're like, oh shit. Like, is that really how I look?
But I've never said I look like a thumb.
Oh yeah. Like if like my hair is pulled back and so my forehead looks like the tip of a thumb, I'm like, my neck looks like the knuckle.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm embarrassed and nobody's even here. I get embarrassed with myself.
Put some polish on that thumbnail.
I'm like, fuck. I gotta sit up. Like, this is ridiculous. Yeah, okay. Thumb happens. Just leave it. Okay.
A thumb. Oh my God,
Yeah,
Elzir.
Thumb. You know what? I'll make sure to photograph the next moment it happens.
Please don't. You gotta put it on here though, maybe.
Yeah. Thumb happens. Don't judge. So Brat, he doesn't respond about the damn masks. So she responds, okay, it looks like they're wearing saw masks.
She says it?
Me? Let me take you guys for a trip. Okay? Just for a moment. She's saying I want to play a game, Saw Mask. If you're not familiar, let me show you what the fuck is up, okay?
No,
Hold
please
up.
don't. Oh,
No,
I hate Jigsaw.
You need to see what she is telling this victim's father. These kids are this, okay? Private investigator, I'm looking into the cops. We will get the truth. They look like they're wearing saw masks.
I can't.
I'd like to.
Oh my God, I can't. I'm sorry.
What the fuck was that girl seeing? What was she seeing?
You know I hate fucking dolls. Oh, I can't handle this. Turn it off. Turn it
like,
off.
I'm laughing, but this is concerning that you would say this to this father. What are you?
Please turn your thumb saw mask off. It's so gross.
I needed to make sure people understood. Okay, that is what we're dealing with here.
I can't. I fucking can't. Oh my God, no.
So
I'm not scared of like scary movies like that. I just don't like dolls, and that face looks like a doll to me. It's creepy.
Listen, he doesn't respond to the first like, oh, I think they're wearing a mask. So she doubles down and she's like, okay, listen, it looks like they're wearing saw masks from the movie. And that's why that guy is in white shirt with a bow tie. Oh, a whole costume.
Guys,
You know what movie I'm
You
referring
guys.
to. You guys.
I can't. Oh my
So
god.
she's even pulling Steve in to validating her bullshit. Look at this message. You know what movie I'm referring to. Bitch, he knows. That's why he's not answering. Okay.
He's totally ghosted her.
She's like, the reason I say this is because we've seen a lot of kids in masks from scary movies around this time. I'm not joking. It's freaking bizarre and weird. Like, what was going on? Or what party had a theme of that? None.
What about like 2 weeks ago when it was like Halloween?
Yeah, but none because they weren't wearing a mask. Okay, just stop it.
Stop.
Dear Lord. So then she pin drops.
What?
Side note, that is the address when James Leonard was staying when he got arrested. I found it interesting looking like BK's route home. So BK's route home, dragging in James Leonard into these murders.
And she
No
keeps
answer.
going, guys.
Yep.
This
No
is the
answer.
next day.
The next day, July 10th, I just got off of a live and I had someone in there we named Dot. Here we go. Dot,
oh god, not
guys.
Dot.
I just got off a live and had someone in there we named Dot because her screen name was literally a period. And she said, I know. I laughed so hard when I read that because I was like, damn, clever, very clever.
Her name is literally a period.
Then I want to hear the snort bubbles coming out of Shay. Yes. Thank
I'm
you.
sorry.
Thank you. That's funny as hell. Listen, we named her Dot because she didn't have an avatar and she was a dot. Oh, good old investigator Brat Norton, guys. She's on the case. So we named her Dot because her screen name was literally a period. And she said she made a fake account just to come share some info on the case. She said she has an Instagram live video of that night and wants to send it to me. I'm still waiting, but says it matches the audio everyone thinks is fake. Do you know what audio that is?
Uh-huh.
The horrific audio that was released by no other than Joseph Morris and then True Crime Thou Shalt Not Kill put out that was debunked. And she is telling Steve that this girl Dot has an Instagram live that will prove that was the murders caught on audio. That's horrible.
I know. You still have the Riley video of, or do you?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, we could drop a link. I'll drop the link to. It was actually awesome having TikTok and YouTube come together on this panel, and we debunked Dot and had Riley Lively on, and it was really awesome. And I'll drop the link for anybody who wants to watch it.
Well, not the live, the one with her just doing the short like debunk of it.
Yeah, I could drop that too.
Okay, cool.
So also she said a lot about Dylan, Bethany, and a ton of people. I can send you everything in the morning. I truly believe she is telling the truth. She is a neighbor and is scared shitless to talk. They never went to police with Instagram live footage. I know that makes you furious. Can we chat at some point about this, like Facebook audio? You don't have to say anything, but if I could explain and send you the screenshots, I knew I would start to get these kind of messages. I think she may be that girl in that picture, possibly, or know them. It's like almost 5 a.m., so I got to get some sleep. Hope y'all are too. But I will send screenshots first thing in the morning, and I would love to be able to explain. Guys, spoiler alert. Michelle, spoiler alert. Dot was a liar. Dot was fake. Brat did not verify at all. YouTube batshit crazy. She did not verify this person at all. If she took even a moment to, it would have been debunked. And she still brought this to Steve.
And, you know, I've got something else for you. But I got to find it. Did you see the text message thing with her and between Brat and Dot?
I don't know.
It was really kind of annoying and disturbing. Like, just willing to do anything to make it seem credible. And I found it to be super frustrating.
Well, I'd love to see it.
And I'm about to send it to you. Give me 1 second. Dude. Sorry, my dog. Please stop. Say my names. Oh, shoot. Un momento. Where is this at? You waiting on me?
Oh, I could read it if you want me to just read.
Hold on. Well, I'm trying to get you this. 1 second. Just 1 second. Why do we have so many text messages?
I'm realizing how many messages these are. We may need to do a part 2 if we're going to read all of them because we're not even a quarter into it.
All right. Okay. That was just I just replied off to you to the video that just of Riley's just a reference, and I'm sending you the screenshot right now that I got last night. It was kind of blurry, but it was on character analysis video that she showed, and it showed like these messages between, like, it was Dot.
Oh.
It's like, if you want to come in the comments and say blank is the DoorDash driver, are we doing this?
Oh my God.
Did you see that setup yet?
No.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I wanted you to see that.
Oh my goodness.
This is what pissed me off even more, like, going into this live talking about Brat, as I saw that last night that was released, and I was just floored.
Let me ponder something we could do. Again, no one knows your voice, and I don't want anyone to know because they'll figure you out. And with a voice changer, it's so obvious, but no worries. I have some ideas in my mind about using you as another source, possibly for things like this. While Mindy is being okay, want to go live and share DoorDash info? All of it?
I'm all for it.
Oh, I'm all for it, Dot says. Brat says, Dot, if you want to come into the comments and say blank is DoorDash driver, laugh my ass off. Oh my God, are we doing this? Please? Yo. She is telling this fake fraud to come into her chat and say blank is the DoorDash driver, like she has this information.
Yeah, and then at the bottom it says, hey, Brat, it says, do not talk to
WSU Kim anymore.
Yeah, do not talk to WS Kim anymore. She knows too much.
Already.
Yeah. And something in her mouth. Just don't do it, okay? Trust me.
Wow. If that doesn't tell you everything you need to know, you shouldn't be in my chat because we're not going to get along. Honestly. Wow.
Yeah. It's I know we didn't show the actual picture, right? Did we show the picture?
No, I didn't show the picture.
Okay.
I can show the picture. I mean, if you guys want me to show the screenshot, let me know. It's just very, very blurry, so you'd have to screenshot it yourselves and zoom in.
Yeah, it came from character analysis video.
I'll just show it real quickly just so nobody could argue that it's not legit.
Yeah, I had to like take a
Okay.
but yeah, like so she's basically Dot is a troll and Brat Norton, the one that's been talking to Steve, is talking to this troll who's said that they impersonated themselves as someone who is actually real life, a friend of Dylan's, and tried to place herself as being a witness of seeing Dylan the day after. And Brat goes along with all of this, and they're talking about should we? I mean, it's I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It's kind of gross to me.
It's really gross.
So they're planning like the information that they want to leak per se.
Yep. And get people to believe that they have more information than they do.
Yeah. So this kind of, I mean, I know Kim's a separate story, but this is the same way I kind of feel about Kim and her bullshit.
And then if she had Dot come in and be like, blank is the DoorDash driver, she would be messaging Steve saying, yo, this girl Dot said she knows who the DoorDash driver is. You see what she's doing? Don't tell me this is with good intentions. All of you people who came in here defending Brat. Bye.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I wanted you to get to see it, but it's so blurry.
I was still able to read it though.
Yeah. I can't believe
Dixie?
that. Okay, so I think the audio is real. It's just picking up a fight that is in one of the large apartments that are much closer to that camera. It is over a football field away, and the footage we have is like 40 feet away, and you don't hear any of that fight at 155.
So you're talking about the audio on Linda Lane footage that people claimed were the murders. Okay.
Mm-hmm. It's mostly Anne putting out the weakest footage, hoping to suggest that is all the prosecutors have. It just doesn't even make sense that everything that leaks is shit the prosecution didn't even use in the grand jury case, which they weren't a part of. So he's saying Anne's leaking this stuff,
which we have speculated. On the audio from like 2 to 4, you don't hear anything. Like an argument. I always thought this argument sounded like Ethan, but I could be wrong. So even from the Linda Lane footage, this mysterious audio, which you guys, the audio, you really could not hear shit. It was just a little here or there. If you were there, you know. And she's saying it sounds like Ethan. She hasn't sent it to me. I'll send it to you right when she does. I told her to delete her account after she said what she said for her safety, meaning Dot. She knows a lot. Or apparently says to know a lot. Bunch of screenshots. This is from Brat's.
We heard screaming.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the stuff that Dot's saying they were upset.
Dylan was bad into drugs with her boyfriend. They were trouble.
Yeah.
Just random shit people were saying. That's like me screenshotting a bunch of speculation in my chat and sending it to the victim's father.
Well, don't send him Rillo stuff.
Brent was obsessed with Bethany. Brian was doing drugs with them. Oh my God. Why would you send this to him? We were on the end of the apartment near the house. She was having Dot say things in her chat, and then she screenshotted it and sent it to Steve. Yeah, her TikTok chat. You could see she was live. Brat Norton. We were scared. The scream was so bad, like someone being mauled by a bear. You guys. To Kaylee's dad, this person was lying.
I don't think so, Dixie. I do think that from what Riley has shown that Dot has been around in the community as a social media troll.
Right, Deets, exactly. And all while fishing for information to leak to her chat. Dylan sorry.
I was saying, and I think these are really important because a lot of what was in the Paramount series, I mean, I still think it's a hit piece, whatever. It was all a lot of conspiracy, and it's a lot of these conspiracies coming right here from Brat, and she was feeding these to the father, and then Howard Bloom and whomever. So they're writing articles of speculation based on this crap.
Yep. Dylan never slept. She was like a manic. I'm not sure, but she was really calm, like normal. She was outside. You would have never thought murders happened by watching. She claimed she was there, you guys, right next door watching them. They were just outside hanging out. This was 8 a.m. Like just hanging in the backyard. They were all outside like normal, like no murder. You wouldn't even think a murder happened. Even in the morning, it was like a normal morning. In the backyard. All of the people. It was really weird and strange. They acted like a normal day, like nothing happened. That, and we didn't even read the first half that it flew with. That is what she's sending to the victim's dad. Okay?
So he says, yeah, there's a lot of stuff covered here and some confusing information like the Brett comment. But thank you for sharing. It helps build some background information. It helps if and when you hear a similar story of details.
Of course. Hopefully she'll send me this Instagram live thing. I don't know. She said she was scared, so I just don't understand who they're all scared of.
We've heard that Hunter came over details, but we didn't have a timestamp.
Yeah, I have a Michael J. Fox in there. Yeah, I have a Michael J. Fox in there saying 2 or 3 people walked Xana and Ethan back to the house. They actually took the DeLorean. They hopped right in and they revert. Come on. He said Ethan's best friend and that person's girlfriend. So we all think Hunter and Emily.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
He says it's odd she didn't mention the dog because the grand jury said that's how it starts, and for some time it's all you hear. I talked with Hunter. He said he found Ethan. We also talked with a neighbor the day this happened. So he doesn't believe her. And she's just sending him bullshit.
And it's interesting with the audio, we're finding out details of what is happening on the audio, though, and for a good period of time, all you do hear is Murphy barking. So she sent the audio back.
And he said she had a wild story that she heard from the survivors saying what happened.
If Hunter was there walking them home that night, but left and came back in the morning, yes, Dylan needs to be under questioning, in my opinion. I feel like the local cops used her statement only to point to BK, instead of maybe looking at her part as well. I know you probably don't want to talk about the possibility of drugs involvement, but I mean, it's college. We've all been there. And to see Dylan and Quinn had a major drug problem. Who? How'd you see that? Where'd you see that? That account in your chat that you told to say it? And you know, I'm not judging at all, but the moms getting out and off their charges.
Mm-hmm.
No, she did not.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't get to this part yet. No, she did not.
Yeah. She starts infuriating me. It's awful.
For anybody who doesn't know, she's referring to Xana's mom. And I'll just leave it at that.
I think it's awful.
And, you know, I'm not judging at all, but the moms getting out and off their charges and Emma Bailey, like, what is up with all these drug charges getting dropped? And Quinn's dad, we have very scary background info on him. How many people in this interaction have you seen Brat create doubt in Steve's mind? It's wow. Shame on you.
I can't believe that.
Yep. And Maddie's stepmom, yes, Stacy.
Yeah. So said the girls' toxicology reports came back clear. Stacy said Ethan was clear as well. So that's great
There
news.
you go. So stop it with the drug stuff. There you guys go.
What you got to say about that, Kim?
What you gotta say about that, Kim?
Did you just repeat me?
Yes.
Oh my God, I was having a moment. I was like, didn't I just say that?
Happened to me earlier. I 1,000% think BK was there.
I just got it. Deets live. I love you.
I 1,000% think BK was there, but to what role did he play? I am unsure. And hearing Brent was, I mean, I've always thought that in my gut intuition and soul that BLK had involvement. Oh my God, that's amazing. But what about Dylan's? Do we know if she was out of her mind or was she legit just scared? I don't know. She's so suspicious to me. How do you see a dude walking in a mask, hear crying, etc., and say, oh, I'm going back to bed? I know that is not what happened. That doesn't just make logical sense. Neither does Saw masks, but look at where we are. Crying out loud.
You scrolled up a little too much, I think.
No, odd thing.
You didn't? Okay. Another thing is Kopaka was 36. My girls would want nothing to do with any
Oh, no,
old...
top.
Oh, there it was me. I zoomed in too much. I'm sorry.
You're okay.
Odd thing is their stories are mixed with two different events.
That's interesting.
Can we read what she said before that a little bit? Or was she talking about Dylan?
Yes.
Okay, so talk about the
She
toxicology.
Was Dylan legit out of her mind or was she just scared? What was Dylan's toxicology? She's so suspicious to me. How do you see a dude walking in a mask, hear crying, and just say, oh, I'm going to bed? I know that's not what happened. That just doesn't make logical sense. And then he said,
Odd thing is their stories are mixed with two different events. Interesting.
so what does that mean? Thank you, Mr. Pinto Peabody. Thank you so much for the super chat. It's very much appreciated. Thank you. It's such a cute dog.
Whose dog?
Mr. Pinto, look at the photo.
I gotta zoom back. Oh,
Yep.
it is a cute dog.
Oh. So then she says, I bet they are. I always thought that there was exculpatory evidence because Bethany's wouldn't add to Dylan's. So Dylan's firsthand account won't come off as valid. Thus, this whole eyewitness thing, which scares me because clearly BK was there.
Another thing is Kopaka was 36. My girls would want nothing to do with any old school. I'm not going to say what he says. who wanted to hang out with girls 16 years younger, which he wasn't doing that. So
Yeah. I always thought maybe they had turned on one another, Bethany and Dylan. Like after everything, because Dylan is lying and Bethany is trying to tell the truth, maybe. I don't know. This is just the vibe I get. This is, I know I keep repeating it, but like I hope you guys are grasping just how insane and messed up this is to do to a victim's father with how everything was unfolding. This man, oh my God.
mm-hmm.
Your turn.
He says the Charlie is off the 155 Linda Lane footage.
You guys remember Charlie?
Mm-hmm.
They're feeding him what they believe they're hearing in this damn audio.
I remember that. The Charlie thing.
Right, Harlot? Exculpatory evidence. Is she trying to get Steve to help her help BK? No, just side-eye the roommates, right? Shame
And see,
on her.
and I go back.
Up your audio. Cut out, excuse me. There you are.
Their own.
Oh, now you're gone again. Hey, baby.
Okay.
There you are.
Okay, so what I was trying to say was that anytime that you've heard like Brat or Kim or them talk about turning over evidence, it's always to the defense. Why not the prosecution? Why not law enforcement?
Because that doesn't get clicks and views.
I know, but that's just what's frustrating to me. Like the agenda is unreal.
Yep. So she said, I completely understand, but what I can see is Brian, and Einan hanging, smoking together, walking around, trying to talk to them. I think one of those men is the creeper, trying too hard. House or Linda? So
So
just
she's
throwing out names. Yep.
Brent Kopaka, Enon Harsh, and Brian Covert.
Yep.
Okay. So BK is there 14 times, so maybe they were friends.
Yes, I always said BK was probably picking up drugs from Einan's house. Damn, how do you jump from one to the other? My goodness.
Jeez. But BK purchased a K-bar and Dickie's overall outfit and can't explain where they are after the cops checked all his belongings and couldn't find either one of them.
Interesting. So
I know.
the notorious receipts, apparently the coveralls were bought and the K-bar, neither recovered. And that's the image. And it's so weird because we pulled this up. I remember like speculating what he was wearing, and yeah. Oops.
It's wild. She said, oh my God.
Oops. Oh my God. I knew someone would wear something like that. You and the entire fucking world, Brat. And took it off at the back door and put it in a bag and burned or buried it.
What? El Jefe. Wonder if she's got your idea.
Yep. Meat foot, I remember.
So he says, remember the report? Bethany saw a naked guy. We heard he took his off at the glass slider, placed it in a plastic garbage bag, and she noticed him leaving in his underwear. They have the receipt for it, and he purchased it at the Pullman Walmart, also on camera. Okay, real quick. Her latest video, she talks about Brian being at a Walmart the next day with another girl. That's what she said she's heard. And I'm like, where did you get that from? He was at an Albertsons, according to the PCA. But now it makes sense because in here he's talking about Pullman Walmart. Like, I'm wondering if she's just like grasping for straws.
Yep.
With anything, you know? That's big. Or you just disagree?
No, I'm just mad.
Well,
I
okay.
think I wish we could go back and take the dates and pull out what she was doing publicly.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I must be psychic. LOL. I was just about to ask you about the naked guy running. Can I ask what you think the motive is? I think it's hard for everyone to imagine because the motive is missing. I'm sure you don't even understand yourself because who would even do this to begin with? It's horrible.
Sorry, I was thinking of the movie Mean Girls where she has ESPN or something.
It's going to rain tomorrow.
All right. Steve says he is toast, but someone might have played a part helping, but seems too risky for him to do that. People always talk. So Steve's being logical.
You're right, Rebecca. Wait a second. What did that make Steve's? He's right, though. Bitch, you're just saying that. He's the... I love you guys. I do. Thank you. Okay, Nancy, it says, I'm late watching, but the grand jury is never supposed to talk about the proceedings. That's what I would think.
Yeah.
So, did you read this one? He is toast?
Yeah.
Okay. I 1,000% agree. I think others are involved. BK or BK. Isn't that weird? Meaning Koberger or Kopaka.
Oh
This
my
girl,
God.
Dot, is a neighbor close to the home.
No,
she's not. She said they were doing weird shit in the backyard. I don't know if all the screenshots made that clear. Some of her answers are to our questions. She is saying that to Kaylee's dad while he's desperately searching for answers. Darren Duncan live right now talking about Kopaka. This guy is a piece of work himself. What does that matter? What does that matter? We had Darren Duncan on this channel and interviewed him to debunk the narrative that people like you were pushing.
Well, let a service member rest in peace.
Yep. He didn't answer. That was so intense. Sorry. Geez, now that is someone seriously defending someone who apparently wasn't involved. Scary. He didn't answer. Dot called Cindy my girl. 2.5 minute, almost 3 minute audio. 100% Dylan involved. We need to find proof. She's a bitch.
God.
She's a bitch. It's so obvious when you really think about it. Honestly, the whole story and all the BS with her narrative makes sense. Sorry, I'm angry because people are covering for others. You guys, and before anybody jumps down in the damn comment section later on saying, oh, you're not questioning Dylan? What about X, Y, and Z? That doesn't make sense. I don't give a shit if I am questioning Dylan. What the issue here is saying this to Steve at this point. You could speculate all you want. We could have questions all you want, but he is the victim's father.
Like,
and this is wrong.
I guess I just wonder, like, where is, like, her common sense? Your ethics and morals with
They have no
interacting with him.
There are no morals. Sorry, I'm angry because people are covering up for others. Or I can have Cindy reach out to you. Just let me know. There's a lot to this story. The neighbor was there that morning. She's talking about Dot, which again was a liar.
And a
Dot
troll.
was debunked. The neighbor Dot was there that morning smoking with them out back. That's why he's so scared. He legit got up, saw them smoking, walked over there to just hang, thinking they were hanging, and he's so freaked out because then they found out when the cops came, and he's like in shock as to why they were all hanging out that morning. Oh, I'm disgusted. I believe this 1,000%. Oh, Steve, I'm so sorry. It took one time for Dot to go on a panel to be debunked. Brat did not vet or verify. I think she knew she was a lie and did it intentionally.
I think she wanted so bad to believe something else than what is the PCA. The woman who said she had to read it 15 times. Like, just to grasp it. Like, okay, whatever. But regardless, like, this is dangerous. This is a victim's father, and you're throwing out conspiracy after conspiracy to him. Anyways, he says, Hey,
Lala.
I am not what all is being said, but I have heard repeatedly that Dylan is shady and should be looked into.
Wait, what?
The grand jury members both said they didn't believe her testimony, and it created more questions than answers. They said some of them said she would be investigated, but for reasons that we do not fully understand. They didn't feel Bethany was as shady. We only had so much time to ask questions.
Wow.
So again, he was saying that he was put in touch with a couple of grand jury members through an author, Peterson.
Wow.
I mean, if true, I mean, this is very sad.
Yes.
And for the justice system in it too, because I don't think that this should have been released.
No.
Like to the family.
Mm-mm. As much
time.
as I want them to have the answers, but it has to be done the right way.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
And it's concerning.
Yep. Okay. Did you listen to my audio? The neighbor was over there smoking with them that morning. Dylan, Demetrius, and Emma. Straight up. So she circles back around to the lie, to Dot, a fake liar. And now saying Demetrius and Emma was there.
That's nuts.
Oh, Courtney, it probably didn't go through because unless you're a mod, links won't go through in the chat. I'm so sorry. So she says, it's what this person said firsthand. They called us. The person from last night's live. Yeah, the same person you told to come into your comments saying specific things.
Yeah, like a DoorDash driver. Pisses me off. The last audio I received was at 11:32.
Oh my God. Are you not getting my stuff? I've been sending info to you. Wow. Okay, we need to talk. Can you call me on a blocked number and just listen, or Facebook message call or something? You don't need to say anything, but you need to hear what the neighbor said. They were there that next morning. No, they weren't. Again, you guys, no, they weren't. This was all a lie. And I believe Brat knew.
Oh.
He said, here's what I received. Sorry, I scrolled past, but it just said, here is what I received. And he sends back the screenshots of their conversation. Go listen to the audio above. 1,000% Dylan is involved. Then she sends another 2.5-minute audio, filling his brain up with conspiracies. Then it's a screenshot. I don't know who that is. Cindy Green.
So she's like not vetting these people. Like, again, it's crazy. I can call later from a landline. There should be cameras to back up this story one way or another. And he's got a point, because remember he said if you saw...
Hold on.
Oh, sorry.
No. I just realized there was a number on the screen, so I don't want to show a number. I don't know what... Hi, Alice, you Nancy Drew.
Oh, I was just going to say that...
Yeah.
Sorry, if they were able to get... He was able to see Jack on camera, you know? It does, you know, make you... I guess maybe it would, if I were Steve, it would make me wonder really also the credibility, knowing that he has seen and heard of some of the different footage that they've had, you know, and the validity of what this story is. That's why I also don't think he's really paying it as much mind, because it's a very wild story.
Yeah. I think before I scrolled past, it said, I believe this person 1,000%, things along those lines. I see that now, Tiny Mama. Thank you. I didn't get this far into it. I had only gotten like the first. I said when. Oh, I didn't get to this part yet, so I didn't go through all these, so I didn't know what to anticipate. So it says, "Hey, I'm in another live, just doing the usual. Give me a heads up before you call if you don't mind, so I can jump out." No answer. We're 3 hours ahead of ya. Dot wanted to reach out again this evening, so I'm waiting for that as well. But let me know when we can share this info with you. You need to hear it. And we'll try and get Dot to come to you. This fake liar.
He said, I'll reach out tomorrow. We have a lender to sign papers for a loan.
Do you know when the text between Brat and Brat and Dot were? I would assume right at this time, Dixie.
Mm-hmm.
No, thank you. I appreciate it. Tiny Mama. If I just wish the chat wasn't delayed, because by the time I see it on StreamYard, the chat is like 30 seconds behind. Really, Jen? And, you know, no disrespect to you, but no. And no, I totally disagree, but I respect your opinion.
Yeah, I disagree. I've seen some of her recent TikToks, and I don't think she's learned her lesson.
Mm-hmm. I spoke with Dot unknown neighbor last night for a while. I would love to chat at some point because I need to know if what she's saying is legit.
How did it go?
Because if so, there would be a video. It went great. I just need to know if what she's saying you've heard, or can at least let me know if I need to further pursue. I believe her 100%, but also she asked me about the naked man running as well. We've all heard before, but I told her I have on good authority that I believe that is true. And she paused for a long time. I'm starting to wonder who I'm speaking with. You're speaking with Branden. That's who Dot was.
Gray and I, so Shannon Gray's lawyer, were discussing, and these details might be why the grand juror was used, as none of these details would need to be discoverable.
Yeah, exactly. Grand jury is get around the defense, questioning, and cross-examination. But I do see Brian's car there. However, I strongly believe more are involved, and I'm after that justice. I'm after the truth, the whole truth. Just not Dot and all that bullshit and Kim and, no. Yeah, get the hell out of here. You're after that fucking money and views. And if this person who claims to be a neighbor who saw and heard things is telling the truth, they will be able to give a lot. However, and sorry, hold on, I need to pause and just go back to this comment real quickly, because the lesson that should be learned, and this isn't towards you, Jen, my energy, but this is the point. Don't learn the lesson after you do that much damage. You should have known. This is why we need to know our roles. And I would never need to learn that lesson. You want to know why? Because I would never do something like this. So this isn't like a little slip or, okay, I've made mistakes in the past while covering true crime, and I may have gone live too quickly with information before it was thoroughly vetted. That's a mistake. That's a lesson learned. No. This shows your intentions. And the damage is done. Impact over intent. The damage is done. And she fed this man bullshit. So respectfully, no. And again, my energy isn't towards you. I'm angry at the situation. And if this person who claims to be a neighbor who saw and heard things is telling the truth, they weren't. They will be able to give a lot. However, this person is scared shitless, literally. And I told her, if anything, your info I can give to Steve and we can find out the truth and use it to find real evidence. This person made it clear there is a video of that night that would show what happened or to point to others being involved. Guess what? Lie detector determined that was a lie. And also, this person wants to be... and also that this person wants to be part of a jury or witness or any of that, which I have to respect. But I told her, if anything, this video can be used to show us reason and probable cause to look into others, and then we will go find that evidence. They all feel the perps are still loose. Thus, they have moved and scared well. One of them has moved. No.
All we want is the truth and holding this person or persons accountable, plain and simple. I hate all this drama.
Welcome, Miss Alexis. Thank you so much for joining and becoming a member. We're happy to have you part of the channel. I hear you, Twizzlestick. Twizzlestick says not defending, but we know it's BS now, but she might not have known it then. She should have verified better. I disagree. Mrs. Arnold, I disagree. I think what you're saying can be true in certain situations, not in this one. This was reckless. It's the only way I could describe it. This was reckless. This isn't about, hey, Brat, you did this on your channel and hey, you should have vetted information about it. No. All of that to the side. She did this to Kaylee's father. How many innocent people did she accuse? She's looking into the police.
She brought up another child's father, like that's deceased, as a person of interest. That was wrong.
The victim's mothers. Sure, Courtney, yes. So I can't, not this time, no. And I take all factors into consideration, and I'm telling you, no. And maybe I've just really woken up, and I feel bad for some subscribers, even like Jen earlier, who maybe aren't fully aware of how deceitful people are. I'm aware. I've learned my lesson. People are genuinely self-serving. And you may think, oh, she learned a lesson. No.
Like anything like Steve tells her that's new to her, she's asking if she can take it to TikTok. Why? Give it to authorities. Like,
Yep.
That right there shows motive to me.
Yep. So she says, I understand, and then sends a 1minute and 43-second audio.
He said, I thought it was a man.
It was with a voice changer when she talked to Cindy, but last night she called. I recorded it for you.
The girl we talked with this morning was the girl's age.
But I really am not trying to be all recording and sneaky. I hate that shit. But it was important, if this is true, that someone has it word for word if it's needed one day. Yes, this girl is a neighbor, or was a neighbor. She told me she moved. I have 1 hour, 45 minute of conversation.
Hold on. Okay, so then I go to question is, what are the laws in that state of what you recorded?
I think she's
Did
in
you-
Florida, right?
Did you get the permission of Dot to record her? Because you're saying you're being sneaky and you did it, so I'm assuming you didn't ask her. Regardless.
Yep.
So, is it my turn?
Yep.
Well, even an older backyard photo with the faces black.
Up.
Oh, sorry. Can she take a recent photo that would show the King Road house in the background? Oh, that's smart.
Wow, what a very logical thing to ask. Hey, so you say this person's a neighbor. Can she take a recent photo so I can verify who she is in front of the location she claims she lives in? Seems simple enough. That's a great question to ask her. But she said she moved. Bah, bah, bah. Because I asked her after her talking about her safety if she is still there. Then I said, no, don't even tell me where you're at. And she said, I have moved since. But the friend with the video still lives there.
So then he says, well, even an older backyard photo with the faces blacked out could work.
Wow, makes logical sense. She claims to have hung out at the house many times. You guys, this was all a lie. People are willing to lie about anything. The only real new info is about the 5 people standing outside smoking in that backyard that morning. Well, I mean, like the only new info besides all the other things that I'm unsure of their truth.
So I'm just going to say this. So we know Dot's been debunked. If she could lie, then why couldn't WSU Mom Kim lie? You know?
Exactly.
So he says, has she said if she talked with any family members?
She said no. I asked her that. She did go into the police station. They all went together. Who? Because that didn't happen. And tried to tell them about the Instagram live video, and they didn't take it. How dare you tell Steve this fake person went into the police station, tried to hand them an Instagram live video, and the police didn't take it? How dare you feed into Steve's concern that the police aren't doing their job? Don't tell me this was a lesson learned. But this was like 3 weeks after the incident. And she said they just seemed to really overlook it. Like they weren't taking them seriously. She's scared of the cops.
Does she still have this Instagram video?
She told me some random side stuff about the cops. Yes, Steve. That's what I'm trying to tell ya. Ha ha. I'm like, hello. There is still possibly a video. I'm kind of freaking out. I'm working my best to build trust with her to get this video and give you. This is serious shit. Which is why I'm trying to ask you if she's jerking my train, trying to get info out of me for some reason, which I'm not saying a word. But when I said I do believe the naked man was running, she was dead silent for a couple of minutes. For a couple of minutes? Girl, don't be dramatic. Do you know how awkward it would be if you're on a call with someone and they went dead silent for minutes? Like, hello? What? Minute? Come on. Like, hello, Joyce? Joyce?
Exactly. One thing most people don't know is if Dylan and especially Bethany are well connected and have friends in powerful positions.
Interesting. which
Mhm.
makes me freaked out. Like, I almost sense I'm speaking with someone who saw it. The murder, guys. Who saw it. The murder. Can I call you on this?
We have videos, so I was thinking it's one I already have.
Sorry, I just can't stand this stuff. You don't need to talk. I just need to tell you all what she said. It's a lot. Ah! Okay, no wonder you're not freaking out, lol. Okay then, no worries. It's of an Instagram live or a video pointing towards kitchen. She said it's an Instagram live. Then last night told me her friend who was filming had pointed it towards the kitchen.
Can I call you from 11 to 12?
I didn't question her about it because I'm not trying to scare her. Yes! Oh crap, hold on. Why did she send her fucking number multiple times? I don't know what it said. It said yes and then something.
Perfect. If you talk with her in the meantime, ask for a screenshot of that. Will let me know if I've seen it before.
Will do. She's super hesitant. That's why I'm being careful. Pushing, she genuinely seems really scared. But no worries. She found me. She came to me because she said I'm the only one whose content is the closest to what actually happened.
No, because you would believe anything because you want it to be anything than it is, other than what it is.
I've actually had a lot of people creepily tell me this. She's been watching my stuff for months, I guess, and felt like she needed to come out. She feels guilty. She feels so guilty, but tried talking to cops and now just scared. I don't know who I'm talking to. I legit feel like I may be talking to someone who either really saw it or maybe semi-involved or is jerking my chain. Only more talking will give me those answers. This bitch just said not only did Dot possibly see it, but was possibly involved. She's like, let that sink in. I think I might be possibly talking to a murderer. What the fuck is wrong with you? So, no, again, this is not lesson learned. You know, she genuinely believed. No, no. Jim, John, Doe, no.
No. God, no, sir. I mean, John, no.
I do not accept it. I object.
Any objection? All objections.
So you could just keep that excuse to yourself because it's not warranted here. Thank you. They do keep raise. 17 people involved now. I know. But this is how it was playing out in real time.
So he says, what channel are you? I don't watch 95%. It's
Yeah,
funny.
that's what I'm trying to say, though. He has no fucking idea who he's even talking to. It's sad.
Oh, I feel bad for him. I really do. Like,
Yep. Because he wasn't able to see what she was even doing on her channel. Like, how he just was talking to someone privately.
he says, what channel are you? I don't watch 95% of the online stuff because one of the FBI reps said, be careful what you watch because once a few months and then years pass, you'll get super confused about where you got your facts from. And all it takes is getting it wrong once, and the media will destroy your reputation, and you won't be talking to any of them after that. And you wouldn't be talking to any of them after that.
It's a good suggestion because it's true.
I think that they had his best interest. They didn't want, them to be scrutinized already in a very vulnerable situation.
Yep. So Brat says, yeah, I understand. Oh, God, have you not seen me? I'm Brat Norton on TikTok. I'm sure you've seen my videos. Bitch, no, he hasn't. Why are you so sure? I'm sure you've seen my videos. I'm very speculative, and I'm sorry for that, but I do hours and hours of research. I am also very careful with what I say. Wait, what? What?
Henry A. saying there.
Okay, what the
What? What? Hold on. Henry? Are you? This is Dot Henry? I mean, why is your name Henry? Why is Kim's name? What was Kim's name's last night?
Lou.
Why is Kim Lou? Why is Dot Henry?
Yeah, Angel, what was up with the Lou thing?
I don't know. I have no idea.
I was watching the replay, and Angel in live chat was hilarious. She wasn't having it. Lou Carter. Mm-hmm.
And I didn't say many of those things. You say you want me to drop the link for you to come up? Is that what you're saying? I'd have to confirm it to you, but I know your voice, so.
Put up the ping screen.
Yep.
Oh, Lord. Please don't have a camera.
Henry. Shit, man.
What did we step into?
Come on, Eileen.
Angel's not a hater.
No.
We love Angel. You
All
were
right,
very well be.
reading until I hear a boop. I'm very speculative, and I'm sorry, but I do hours and hours of research. I am also very careful with what I say. I'm the only one who did the Emma Bailey series video. Okay, and she wasn't involved.
Oh.
That's what got Howard Bloom's attention.
Shit. No, I am IT, and we don't allow TikTok on any computer devices, or sorry, on any company devices. 100% the truth. I bet I've never seen your show unless I watched it via the browser.
And a lot of attention. Ha ha! Well, my YouTube is beyond the bullshit, but I don't put much content out there. I've done all the rabbit holes. So I'm more the speculative type, but that's what I call turning over every table. Gotta go down all routes to know in the end, you know? But I've always said BK has to be involved. But until I need the evidence, and that I feel deeply about others being involved and the motive being something other than stalking. I'm not defending BK by any means. I just know in my heart and soul that this was over something else. And I don't want to insult you, but I'm not going to lie to you either.
FBI got so involved because BK was being monitored back in PA.
Gotta tell you my honest thoughts, because you haven't yet. Especially because I'm attached to it in the same way. I can see it different. And also, though, want to help in the way that I want to help release things or show things or say things that will help your family. So let me release things. Let me post things. All to help you. All to help you. Shame on you. It's to help you, Brat. To help your views, to help your subs, to help your pockets, your ego. Yeah, I believe BK is working for someone. And that's why he was sent to Washington. And that the FBI were already there for a reason.
He wasn't in Washington? Oh, wait, the state. Yeah, sorry, I was thinking DC. Okay. But wait, what? That makes no sense. Is she thinking... do you get what I'm saying?
That he was literally sent to Pullman.
But is she thinking like... I wonder if she's trying to connect the DC kind of vibe of FBI, which is very different. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Anyway, so he said he might have been help. He might have been help, which seems unlike him, knowing everything we know. He was not likable and didn't work well with others. That's what he's saying about Brian.
Oh, Henry, where you at?
I summon me, Henry.
I'm very smart. I see it all like a clear book. Girl, I'm not trying to be fucking brutal, but you lack self-awareness. You are very smart and you see like a clear book. Put the book down, okay? Because I don't know what pages you're reading, but every single thing you put to Steve was a lie.
You're a liar, liar.
You sit on a throne of lies. I'm very smart. Okay, Boone. I see it all like a clear book. I mean, I could be wrong, but my intuition is really good. And then I just go dig for actual evidence. What about Dot or Henry? Oh, Henry! Where are you at, Henry? Shay! Oh, thank you. Shay just gifted 10 memberships, guys. I would say thank her in the chat, but she's on panel. Thank you. And congratulations to all of our new members. Congratulations. Oh, Henry. Henry boy.
You know that song, Where You At, Wode? That's what it reminds me. Where you at, Wode?
Where you at? No, I don't
know.
know.
You don't know rap.
No, I tried to follow your lead, but I don't know it.
I know. At least you got Snoop Dogg.
Henry the 8th I am. Henry the 8th I am.
We're summoning you.
Dude, don't come up in here with your name Henry, say you got shit to say, and then not click the link. I'm dropping the link again. See, none of you people are credible. None of you. Hey, congratulations. You're the bee's knees.
Huh?
It's K. Damn.
What?
Oh, it got intense.
I don't know what happened.
I've been dealing with cyber stalking and harassment for a while now.
For years.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I just don't talk about it. But I appreciate your concern, and I'm gonna go like it's gonna take a part 2 to go through the second half of these messages, but I'm gonna go through them. Hold on, we got no
emojis too, Lala. My favorite.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
How's it going?
Good. What's up?
I just came on here to say that a lot of stuff that's being said is a lot of stuff that didn't happen, and
the stuff that Heather's saying.
I'm saying that there's a lot of stuff that Brad is saying that was said.
Oh, sorry, Brad.
And it didn't happen. And like at the end of the day, I made a lot of mistakes, and I'm not here for people to believe me or anything, but I didn't say 90% of what is being said in those messages, and I just don't think it's fair, like if you want the truth, you can have the truth, but I don't think it's fair for her to say these things upon me, and I didn't really say those things,
Okay.
Did she ask to record you though?
No, she never did. And like the whole story, how everything played out is nothing of what she's portraying it to be. And I'm not saying that I didn't make mistakes at all whatsoever. I'm not. I'm just saying that it's like now that these things are coming, like these are very criminal things that are being said. And like, I don't want to have any part of them.
Okay. So, and thank you, AMAC Talk, and welcome. let's start here. How did you reach out to Brat?
So this is the honest truth. I met Brat in a 4chan. I was in a 4chan when all of the entire thing started. When people were trying to figure out what was going on with the Idaho 4 case, and I was in a 4chan and I was talking to somebody in a 4chan. There was when a lot of people were speculating about a lot of different things in theories, and there was a chat that I was in, and that's where I met Brat. And she shared her theories and I shared mine, and that's where we became acquainted with each other.
And then how did it evolve into I was there? I was
right. Well, yeah, so there was a person that talked to me, and this was on me. This was my stupidity, and I should have never, believed this person or took it for face value. But Brat was telling me that this person was telling me the truth, but they didn't want to come forward, and they needed somebody to come forward with what they were saying because they wanted to be protected. And that nobody, if I came forward with it, that nobody would really question me because nobody knew me and nobody would recognize my voice or anything like that because it wasn't this person. Um, and I did it because I thought I was doing something that was going to be helping this other person. Little did I know that all these things were going to transpire and there was going to be this snowball effect, and then it was like I couldn't get out of it because so many things were being said, and it was like, okay, now I don't know where to go from here, and that's the honest to God truth. And I should have never put myself in that position, and I should have never trusted somebody, and that's on me. But I don't want to be the way that those messages are portraying a conversation as nothing of what Brat and I talked about. Brat, I have like screen recorded messages that I can send to you in an email where Brat talks about how much she was adamant to send me money. She asked on maybe 7 different occasions that she wanted to send me money for a book with Howard. And I said, I don't want any money, nothing. I don't want anything to do with this. I don't want. She offered an alternative TikTok she had for me to get on. I did not want that. I didn't want my face show, nothing, because I thought I was doing something to help somebody else out. And
So,
she was
hold on.
all about. What's
So
that?
you're saying that somebody else's story was that this is what they witnessed, and you came out and spoke as them?
Yeah, I'm saying that Brat and that person asked me to tell the story as if it was my own. And that was it was for me, the only reason why I decided, yeah, you know what, I'll go ahead and do it is because I truly, in my heart, I believed so much in what this person was saying and that they were so afraid. And I'm like, okay, well, I could have the ability to say this. Nobody knows who I am. And if they did find out, it wouldn't reflect on them. It would reflect on me. So the information that I got was exactly from that person, but I told it as my own story. And the reason why I'm coming forward and saying this now is because at the end of the day, like, it was a poor decision on my part. And I can understand where people come from and thinking like, well, why would this person say this and that and whatever. But like, there's another whole thing that happened, and the whole manipulation that I had to deal with Brat and stuff like that. And like, people don't know how much I was manipulated. And at the end of the day, I'm a grown person, and I could have stepped back and said no, but I was vulnerable in what I was going through in my life, and she was glorifying this idea of, Howard Bloom. I'm a writer. She knows I'm a writer. She knew I was a writer, and her constantly talking about Howard Bloom's going to get your writings. Howard Bloom will get your writings published, and like doing that, like, yeah, that was something that intrigued me. It really did. You know, I can't lie and say it wasn't, because I've been somebody who's been writing for a long time, and to have an author like that be interested in me, that intrigued me. So that was part of what was the driving force behind me continuing to talk to her. But she offered me money on several occasions, and I turned it down. And I even have screen recordings where she said, I've offered this person money on 7 different occasions. They turned it down. She offered to cash at me money, like all these things, and I turned it down. So if I was this person that was just about clicks or views or money, I didn't even have a TikTok. I didn't have a YouTube. I didn't accept any money from her. Like, there was no other reason for me to have inserted myself unless I thought I was doing something to help somebody else, really genuinely help this person. And unfortunately, it was a poor decision, you know?
But do you know whose story it was that they were asking you to tell?
Well, yeah, it was this. There was a whole thing on 4chan. Like, I have all the messages that this person.
Can you send them?
Yeah, I can find them and send them to you and email them to you. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff that went on with 4chan. Like, there was a lot of theories being thrown out, but this person, what the story that I told was what they told. They said they were, at a party nearby. But see how everything gets twisted is, even when I told the story for this person, I never said ever that I lived there, ever. Ever did I say that. I specifically said there was a party at an apartment nearby. I never, even though I was telling the story through that person, I never said I lived there. I never said anything about knowing, being friends with Dylan and all this stuff like that. Like, none of that stuff was said. There is so much stuff that she enhanced and made to be bigger. Like, she would text me over and over again and say, like, hey, I'm about to go live, this is what I want you to say, or I think Eden is the DoorDash driver, or I think Howard's working on a book deal with this, I'm going to film for this, like, I just need you to be on a 3-way call for this, or just say this even if they say this to you. And I showed receipts to people about that stuff. And I'm not excusing like what I did in my part, but I'm saying that like it was she wasn't this innocent person that was like trolled by me. Like, she knew about me from the very beginning. And not only that, but she preyed on knowing my vulnerabilities and that person that was telling their story and used that. And then once I was in with her and talking with her, I started to trust her, and I told her things about my life, my personal life, and she would get into arguments with me and then try to say, hey, you know what, I could tell this about your life. One specific thing, was with my gender, and that was something that I held very close to me. She told me she sleuthed me and found my old Facebook account and found out that I'm the LGBTQ, and, that she could expose that. And she found my driver's license, and when it did a background check on me, and all this stuff, and she had my address. So then there's some fear that started to happen when this stuff started going on, and I've never spoke about Brat in this entire situation. And the only reason why I'm coming on here right now is because I want people to know that, like, I was not some troll that was, like, sadistic and, like, trying to convince Brad of some stuff like that. And, like, and the stuff that's being said, it was not what I said. You know what I mean?
No, I don't know what you mean. Honestly, I think you were both in on it. One doesn't have to be wrong and the other doesn't have to be right. So unless you could provide actual evidence that proves what you're saying, I'm sorry, you don't have any credibility with me.
That's fine. I don't have to have any credibility. I just came on here to say that. You can think however you want to think. That's completely fine.
Well, if you're saying this, then you sure definitely have the receipts to back it up, right? If these messages didn't go down the way you're saying,
right,
then you have them. They're your messages.
Well, what I'm saying to you is when you're reading these messages, you're reading them as if what she is saying is things that I said. And that is not accurate.
All of your interactions, right? So it's easy to prove.
No, but what I'm saying to you is that unless you have the interactions of what I was saying to her and then she presented it to him, then you're putting out hearsay. You're basically you're believing
I
what she's
read your
saying.
comments in Brat Norton's TikTok. Did you not make those comments?
What do you mean? I don't know what that
You were
was.
commenting in the chat about hearing the screams, about Dylan. Do you want me to pull them up?
Sure, go ahead and pull them up.
You don't remember what you said?
No, I'm not saying that I don't remember. You don't
So
have
then
to
why
be
are you gonna make
you don't
me
have to be condescending to me.
Conde-
Look, I came in. All I'm saying is that if you want to provide information about what I said to Brat and that what she said to him, make sure that you have the receipts of her and I talking.
Then give
Because,
me the receipts.
but I'm saying I don't need to provide that to you because
Then
I'm
what
not.
are you mad at me about? How do you expect me to
I'm not
provide receipts?
because I'm not on a public platform saying, okay, this person said this, and this.
Girl, you lied about a freaking quadruple homicide.
Look,
Don't come up on my panel telling me about how I do things.
Look, this went south really quick. All I wanted to say is that what is being said is not accurate. That's it.
Then prove it differently. I'm giving you an open opportunity. Prove it.
Well, cannot provide them right at this very moment. I mean,
will you though?
I can provide you the receipts of I provided your co-host. She read one of the very many receipts where Brat asks me to go into her live. I'm not saying that I was not accountable for these things. I'm not saying I'm some innocent person that was a victim of Brat. But what I'm saying is that like she is making it seem like I was just like crazy troll person and she was like a victim of me and all this stuff and like all this stuff she said to Steve, and that's not accurate. And for myself, that's not okay to me because I didn't say those things.
Well, to be fair, we're reading over the messages that Brat was having with Steve, and you're part of that story, even though.
But I never talked to Steve. I never asked Brat to talk to Steve. I never said those things.
I get that, but don't be angry with us because
I'm not angry with you guys. I'm not angry with you guys at all. I'm angry with the fact that this stuff was sent to him and these things were transpiring and it was like, okay, this is coming from this
But did
person.
you not think going out and doing this in general wouldn't get back to the families?
What do you mean? You have to elaborate on that.
Because when you put yourself out there and went along with this with Brat, you had to have known this would have gotten back to the families.
No, I understand that. I understand that what was being said would, but her directly contacting him and saying specific things that did not happen was nothing of anything that would have happened without her lying. Like, he might have heard something and said, well, I don't know. I don't think that person's credible. But she, like you guys have been talking about, she continually pushed this narrative of something that I said. And that's where the wrongdoing is. That's where I have a problem with that, because you're continuing to push something that I didn't even want to be a part of.
So you're feeling like she's making herself to look innocent and befooled by this? Because
no, I don't think she's not, obviously not. I'm saying that, like, when her and I had conversations, it was nothing of like me sitting there and talking to her for hours about, oh, this happened and that happened. It was nothing of that. Like, the majority of the time she pursued talking to me and would call me and say, Howard Bloom just needs you to give me this one thing and you'll have a book deal and this and that. And like, I repeatedly turned that down because my motive was nothing to do with a book deal or people, like, for people to think or know of me. I thought I was doing something good, and yeah, I messed up. But my heart was in like, okay, I'm doing something good for this person. They're terrified to come forward. They think this is a good idea. If I do this to help them, this will help the outcome of things. That's where my headspace was. And I don't want to be portrayed as a person that was some sociopath or some psychopath or some liar. Like, I'm going to defend myself in that.
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
Was Rory from Thou Shall Not True Crime in on it?
I won't.
Played
I'm
a
not
video
gonna.
of a burning car to show your credibility. Prove it was you.
I can say to you that in regards to my car, that burning car, I can say to you with, like, I can send you the email when I get off of here that Brat was on a live. Not I don't think it was last night, but the night before. Don't quote me, but it was very within the past 2 days. Brat got onto a live. She spoke about, she said, I talked to somebody that was blank in this community, and I'm not going to put the name out because I'm not about getting other people and other communities involved. I'm not going to put the name out there. But she was speaking, referencing this different community that apparently that I was, so involved in. And she said, oh, and I found out this person told me that they set Dot's car on fire. Now, granted, I have receipts and proof that I have an active investigation over my car being set on fire. Like from Kia, I have an active investigation. She went on a live and laughed about knowing that somebody set my car on fire. Like, that's the level of the person that I'm dealing with.
Was
Like,
was Rory aware of what you guys were doing?
what? I don't know. I didn't never talk to Rory directly ever. She was I knew she was talking to Rory when Rory went on the scene and he did like the whole walkthrough or whatever. And then she started to go on his lives, his YouTubes, and talk about like Linda Lane and all that stuff. Like, I knew she talked to him, but I never directly talked to him. Like, I don't know. She used to tell me that he got involved in some like weird stuff back in the day and that he could have been a part of it. I don't know because I was fed so many things. Like, I didn't even know anything about these people when she started talking to me. I didn't know about Rory or all these YouTube people, like nothing. Like, this was all fed to me by her. I was somebody that was just I thought I was helping. And
so Brat approached you with this other person, said that this other person actually experienced all this, was terrified to come out on their own, and they needed you to do it. Why couldn't they do it?
They didn't approach me. We were just all in a chat. And then this Brat was talking to that person on 4chan. And
Right.
I was a part of that group. And I'm listening and watching as the conversation is transpiring. And I'm saying, okay, well, you know what? Like,
But
and
what
Brad's
conversation? What was? How did you get involved?
it was just like a chat room. Like, it was in it, like it was like a just chat. Like, you were in a chat room, like one person posts, hey, this is what this was, and then Brat posts
I
it.
understand. I'm trying to figure out where it became, okay, I will lie and I will come out with this story. How did that happen?
Right. No, so it wasn't like that. It was like this person wanted their story to be out there. And Brat was like, well, how are we going to get out there? And they're like, I will not put my name up there. I won't put my voice out there. Nothing. I can't do it. I'm terrified. They were adamant. They were like, I talked to this person on the phone.
You did?
Yes, I talked to this person on the phone with their real voice. They called me on a *67, but I talked to them and they were like, I can't, they gave me this information. And I have a heart. I was vulnerable. And, and I was convinced. Brat was convinced. I was convinced. I don't know if Brat was in on it. I don't know. I didn't know anything about her, but like, it was my poor judgment to go forward and make that story my own.
Did you offer?
What?
Did you offer?
Did I offer what?
There had to be an exchange.
Yes, I did offer. I did offer. Yes. I mean, it was not like, oh, hey, I'm willing to do this. But like at some point I was like, okay, I can come forward with this. And because I thought I was doing something good.
Did you not think that law enforcement would look into it?
No, they did. They deserved to. Like, it wasn't not anything about me thinking like, oh, I was being hidden or anything. Like, they did, and it was a poor decision on my part. It was wrong on my part. It
So
was
why was the narrative that you weren't you were scared to go talk to law enforcement? Because I remember hearing you on the panels talk about that as the
Right.
character Dot. So why, whoever's story that you're saying this is, why didn't they go just talk to law enforcement themselves?
They said they were terrified. They said they did nobody would believe them. All the stuff that I said was what they said to me. They were like, they fed me things. Like, they were like, okay, like, I'm terrified. They're not going to believe me. You know, all this stuff. I mean, how would I have known any of that? I didn't know anything about what the heck was going on. The stuff that the reason why, you know, this stuff was presented was because they were telling me things. I didn't know anything about what they were saying about the certain stuff that was going on. I only knew what they were telling me.
So,
but I
then,
didn't want to make this a big thing. I only just came on here to say that.
Well, I'd like to see the receipts. If you're willing to share the receipts, I'd like to see the receipts. I'd rather have the full context than not. But let me be clear. I'm not minimizing what Brat has done. I think both of you can be equally at fault. I think what you did was horrible.
Yeah, 100%. I do too. I 100% think that what I did was horrible too, despite the fact that I had good intentions. Like, it was horrible, and I'm on here right now because I want to take accountability for that. I don't want to be attached and affiliated with all of the things that will go on related to Brat. Whatever she does in the future, I don't want that, because if I can start, you know, and turn over a new leaf, I can only do that if I am detaching myself from all that stuff, and I don't want to be a part of that anymore. That's the only way that I can make things different, you know?
So
And it was.
I do have a question for you though.
Sure.
Because excuse me?
No, I was saying thank you to Jack.
Oh. I do trust Riley. And Riley says that you've trolled in other communities. Like, what's the story there?
No, that's not what happened. And I don't want to get into that. I'm not going to get into that community of people. I have receipts. I have actual physical receipts of those things, and I'm not going to get into that because I'm not going to go with those other people. I don't want to start all that stuff over. But like,
but have you trolled in other communities before?
Never.
What kind of things did Brat ask you to do?
So I'm just going to reference, there was a person named B. I'm not going to say their full name, but they were a part of a group that there was an influencer named Bebop and Bebe. They were a mother and daughter. I'm not trying to get off topic, but this is answering the question. They were a mother and daughter that did this family video shoot thing, and this B person started to go live every night, and they were adamant that they were ass trafficked.
I'm familiar with it, yeah.
And they were dissecting videos to ears, to angles, and they did this every single night. Well, Bebe got on a live and said, I'm suing this person for defamation. They have harassed me. They have put my daughter through, you know, all this stuff. I'm tired of this person. They've lied. They've done wellness checks. They sent a cease and desist to that person. And this person had claimed that they were part of this intricate S ring and all this stuff. When I was somebody that supported her, I supported her because I thought she was trying to do something good. When I found out that her claims were unfounded and they had nothing to do with this child was okay, and that this person was unearthing and bringing things up from this woman's past and constantly being accusatory to try to rip this child away from their mother. And granted, you have to think that when this child grows up, they're going to go and they're going to research their name, and they're going to see videos that this person posted saying that they're mouthing something disgusting. I didn't want to be a part of any of that.
Okay, but I'm saying, what did Brat ask you to do with the Idaho case?
No, but this person, your co-host, just asked me about that, what they're referencing, and I'm telling you, like, that this person has a lawsuit on them. This is the person that Riley is claiming that I trolled. They have a lawsuit against them for claiming these horrible things, and all the documents are there.
Okay, but it's going off into a direction that I'm not familiar with. I don't want to. What did
Okay, that's
Brat
fine.
What did Brat ask you to do? Because you said when you first came on here, she's spewing a bunch of lies. She asked me to. What did she ask you to do specifically in regards to the
She just
case?
controlled me. She controlled me. What to say, what not to say, when to go into a live, to try to, like, she would give me these ideas and throw them out there, like, and she's like, I don't know why you don't want to get paid. She said that probably 100 times. I don't know why you don't want to get paid for this. You can get paid for this. You don't understand. You can get paid. I got paid like $7,000 from Howard for what I did for the information. He's gonna write this book. Like, you could get paid for this. I'm telling you, girl. Like, you could go, and do this and get money for, like, that was all she was about, was money, money, money.
Okay. And it all blew up when you had your cam slip?
No, my cam didn't slip. That video is from something completely different.
Oh,
It
okay.
didn't.
Like people
No.
recognize you.
I watched that live and your camera was on and you fell
What
asleep.
live?
So they had a live and it was very controversial because Riley was confronting you about who you were and you weren't Dot.
Oh,
And
you're
then
talking
you
about,
fired.
okay, never mind. I'm listening now.
Yes, you fired up a
Yeah.
TikTok live and then you fell asleep and it showed a cam slip. And so I watched that. I was there.
Okay, no, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
So that's
wait.
when everything went sideways.
No, it didn't go sideways because I was never, like, my physical appearance was to protect myself. Like, it was nothing, like, I never, like, she already knew what I looked like, Brat.
Because she knew that you were never the actual person.
Right. Because of the 4chan.
She pretended she didn't.
I had a video conversation with her, video to video chat, and she seen me physically as I was. Like, she knew, like, who I was in myself. Like, so when that cam slipped, it didn't matter to me because I knew in my heart what I was trying to do. So when people are like, "Oh, your cam slipped, you're not who this person was," it was like, I didn't care about the scrutiny I was going to get. What I cared about was, like, shit, now this person can't really tell their story. And now people aren't going to listen to what their story was. I didn't care about it, who found out who I was, or, like, I'm not even going to get into the stuff that happened to me. We're not going to go there. It's not about that. But, like, it didn't even matter to me. I just was more upset that person was not going to be able to get their story out there. I didn't care about what people thought of me. You can think what you want to think of me. It is what it is.
But it all crumbled apart at that time, right? When people figured out who you really were. And did Brat throw you under the bus as if she had no?
Right. Yeah. No, but you're right. It did. It all came to a head because I was no longer able to portray myself as that person because obviously they see me on camera. So yes, in that sense it did. And when that happened, who I thought Brat would be a person that would support me. No, she took the immediate chance to throw me under a bus and say Dot was this, Dot was that, try to blame everything on me. And that was so messed up to do because she was equally as responsible for that scenario. And she took no ownership for that. I take ownership for that. I did, and I do right now. But she took no ownership for that. And that was super messed up. You know what I mean? Because, it's frustrating to watch somebody degrade you and put you down when you knew that they were just as much of a part of that, a scenario as you were. And that's not cool.
What do you think it felt like for Steve to find out people are getting up on panels pretending to be other people, claiming to have seen these innocent people's names were being accused of murder. Innocent.
Probably terrible. Probably terrible.
Terrible wouldn't even.
But I didn't. I
touch
never accused anybody of murder ever.
You said you saw specific people at that residence.
Okay, me saying that has no equivalent to saying somebody murdered somebody. That is something that I'm gonna make
You're
clear.
leading the
But you
father.
said you heard
No,
the murder
me
like
saying
a
I
bear
seen
sound.
somebody outside.
All right, what would be the intentions of doing that?
Okay, but no, I want to make this clear. Me saying that I seen somebody outside is nothing of the equivalent of saying I seen somebody in the house committing this atrocious act. So do not go ahead and say that was said, because that's where things get twisted.
Okay.
And that's when things are not okay.
Tell me what you're supposed to take from this. I saw these specific people outside at this specific time. It was shady as fuck the morning.
They were outside, and what I was told, they were outside and they were smoking a joint. There is nothing sinister about that. I specifically even said, from what this person told me, that, you know what, it was like a regular morning. Like they told me, there was nothing that gave any inkling that there was a murder that happened. I never said that any of these people were involved.
No, you said you heard a bear, like
a bear
roar.
That's what they said that they said that they heard. They said that they heard screams all through the night, but they said I also said it was very normal. From what they said, it was very normal for there to be screams going on because there would be parties and domestic violence. I also said that.
So the comments, it sounded like a bear mauling someone.
That is exactly what this person said.
It was supposed to be in. See, I think that's a really cheap way to get out of it. The same way it's like, listen, I'm not
getting out of anything.
Please, let me finish. I named these people as being there. I am contradicting what the PCA says. I'm making you side eye these surviving roommates, but I just said they were smoking a joint. I'm not responsible for leading you to believe that they had something that you see how wrong that is. You know exactly what people were going to take when you push that narrative. Not that they were smoking a joint, that holy shit, the PCA is wrong. They're lying. These other people. What about the innocent people that names you just put out there? On a lie. Did you ask the person for any evidence that you were taking this story from?
Yeah, I did.
Did you get evidence?
I did, but them saying that there were people outside in the backyard, they weren't in the house, nothing. It could have been anybody.
Well, then
anybody could have been out back there.
Then what was so bad about the story that she had to come out with it anyway? If it was just so simple as smoking a joint,
it wasn't so bad. That's what I didn't understand. It wasn't so bad. I didn't understand why she didn't want to come forward with it, or they didn't want to come forward with it. I didn't get that, because people, like, there could have been people walking by, sitting, like, people that had been to that house and partied that were like, hey, I'm going to sit on the couch really quick and smoke a joint. Like, it didn't mean they were ever in the house or anything. Like, they are outside. You know what I mean? You don't know what was going on inside. They could have just been
placing them at the scene of the crime at the time that they weren't supposed to be there. How do you think people are going to interpret that?
Well, it was believable to me because they were saying that all these people, they called all these people before 911 was called. All these people came to see what was going on. So it made sense to me when they said that. It was like, okay, that makes sense. Like, people were out there chilling, like, trying to figure out what's going on. That's what made sense to me.
And there's a few of the TikTok creators that are in chat right now that I actually trust that were on to your story. And
what do you mean onto my story? What
they didn't believe it. They didn't believe who you were.
We're not even talking about that. We're talking about what Brat presented to Steve. That's what we're talking about. We're not talking about
but you wanted to come up here and say your side of it, because
but I'm not coming up here saying
Brat,
I'm some innocent person and
we
I'm like,
understand that.
But I'm trying to convey to you that what was being said to Steve was not things that I specifically said.
But it wasn't ever supposed to be you. It was supposed to be the other person.
Correct.
So did the other person say it?
What do you mean? Did the other person say it? I don't know where she got that stuff from. I don't know what she did and who she talked to. I don't know if she talked to that other person. I have no clue.
I thought were you, the three of you, not collabing on this together?
No, it wasn't a collaboration. It was this person wanting to tell their story and me willing to do it, and Brat knowing both of us. I don't know if she went and talked to that other person while she was talking to me. I have no clue. Like, we didn't have conversations like that. So maybe she was talking to that other person.
So how active was this other person when you would go up on these panels and you would say the story? How active was the other person contributing to what you were saying and putting out?
I mean, they weren't actually in the chats, but they gave me their information and the things that they were saying for a while, and then they kind of died down a little bit. And honestly, when it happened, I started to think in the back of my head, you know what? Maybe this is actually Brat. There's something that crossed my mind, like maybe Brat is actually this other person and wants to give me this story to say it, but then I could take the fall for it, and she can get all this clout and all this fame and all this money, and then everything could be directed and pointed at me, and then like I'm this loser that just trolled people. That's what crossed my mind. I don't know what really happened. And I don't really care what really happened anymore. You know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, it is what it is, and it's done what it's done. And I don't want to be affiliated with her. And I want to move forward and do what I can do to make things better.
Though, these are the ramifications and consequences of your actions.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
That's completely fine. I'm just saying that when messages are being read, unless you have proof,
please send the rest. If I am missing something, the full context, send it.
But what I'm saying to you is that you're reading messages that she's saying to Steve without there's no proof of any of that behind of what I'm saying.
That's my entire point, is it not? That she is feeding this to the victim's dad, and it's all bullshit.
I never knew she was even talking to the victim's dad. And never would if she would have ever said to me, like, hey, I know you're telling the story for this person, I'm talking to the victim's dad, I would have immediately been like, wait a minute, no, we're not doing that. He should talk directly to this person. I would have never wanted to have anything. Honestly, when she mentioned maybe she was talking to Steve, I didn't believe her. I mean, it was very unbelievable to me that she would be talking to, the father of these victims. Like, I didn't believe it. So I had no idea she was relaying all these things. Like, you can have a personal conversation with your co-host tonight and say, these are my theories, this, that, and the other. And if she went and she projected them to the family member, when you're having a personal conversation, that is on her. Like, me having a private conversation, not having any clue that those things being said would be put out there, like, is a whole different situation. If I would have known the things that I was saying would have been put towards a grieving father, I would have never talked to her.
What did you think was... Okay, that part I don't understand. You're saying you came out because this person desperately was scared. This person desperately needed to get their story out. And that is what your purpose was. And then you say you're shocked that it ended up back at the victim's father. Who else was it for then? Just YouTube entertainment, TikTok entertainment? It would have been to get the truth to these victims' families, to law enforcement. So how are you going to say...
No, to law enforcement. Yeah, to law enforcement, yes.
The victims' families?
Right. I didn't think she was talking to a family member. No, to law enforcement. It was going
to get to them either way.
Right, but not in the fashion of the way that Brat was doing it. Going to law enforcement and saying, hey, this person has something to say, and this is what they're claiming, and having law enforcement bring whoever in to talk about is different.
They would have came to you. What were you going to do when they come knock on your door thinking you're the person you say you are? What were you going to do?
I was going to explain to them what I'm explaining to you right now.
You do know it's illegal what you did, right?
What is illegal?
You impersonated somebody.
Who did I impersonate?
Did you not give the details of an actual person who lived next to the house? An actual person.
So you're claiming that the person that
I'm not claiming. This is what you guys
you're
out.
saying that the person that I spoke for isn't true then.
No, you are not that person.
That. You can't
impersonate. No. You are not that person. That's what I'm saying. That's impersonation.
How is it impersonation when somebody asks you to do that?
It doesn't. Someone could ask me to kill. Does that make it not illegal because I was asked?
That's not an argument. That's nothing of an argument.
It's not an argument. You were asked to do. I'm sorry. Can you go shoplift that Snickers? Oh, officer, I was asked to shoplift.
Okay, so what are stories?
What?
What are stories?
You don't tell stories in the middle of a murder investigation.
In the middle of a murder investigation, what do you?
Homicide.
Did I say anything criminal happened?
Yes.
What did I say criminal happened?
Oh, girl,
Are you
if you want to
kidding
do a
me?
fucking live specifically,
What did I say criminal happened? Did I say that I seen anything criminal?
You lied about something that I don't know how you rushed your head at night. See, you tell me, oh, I thought I was doing it for the right reasons. You're sitting here and you want to say, because this is the time to own up, you want to say that you verified the person you were talking to. You actually saw evidence that what they were saying were legit, or did you just take their word for it? Were you a little too quick to just jump on board?
Yeah, maybe I did, because I have a heart, and they got.
So you didn't get evidence. So you.
No, I didn't, and I admitted to that because I have a fucking heart. So
no, you don't. That's the thing. You fucking don't.
You don't know. You don't know me.
Actions speak louder than words.
You don't know a single thing about me or this situation.
I watched you cry, saying how fucking.
You did. You watched me cry,
and
right?
It was a lie.
Okay, it was a lie to you.
It wasn't you. It wasn't your story. You're admitting that. So yes, that wasn't real.
Okay.
And it's terrifying. That's terrifying. You cried on a panel about how much this has affected you, and it didn't happen.
But it affected me because of who I spoke to.
But that person is not even verified to be true. How the fuck do we know anything about that person if their story is true or not?
So yeah, I trusted somebody. And I was in the wrong for trusting somebody.
But you are your own person.
That my heart wasn't in the right place.
If your heart's in the right place, then you encourage somebody to go directly to law enforcement. You don't encourage
They didn't want to.
You don't tell lies. You caused a lot of shit.
I didn't cause anything.
You didn't cause anything.
I didn't speak to Steve or anybody. I didn't cause any.
You owe them an apology. You want to be able to move forward.
Who is them? Who is them?
The victims' families. Do you not see the messages that we were just going through? Do you not realize the impact that had
They
on
are
that
from
man?
Brat.
It's still, you were part of it. You and Brat are equally responsible. Just
we saw you on the lives
does not make you any less responsible. You both can be pieces of shit at the same time. And your impact on Steve, on Chrissy, on those family members, that's what you should be focusing on.
Steve didn't even believe it.
Are you that deaf? Are you really not understanding the manipulation and the heartbreak? This man was searching for the answers for his child.
No, I am very aware. I am very aware.
Well, he didn't fully believe it. How the fuck would you know? The same way I can't know your heart. How the fuck would you know what he did and did not believe? Have you spoken to Steve? You already admitted you haven't. You don't know. That man was going through a world of heartbreak and you added to it.
How did I add to it?
Do you need to go through the messages? I don't care if you sit here and say, well, Brat messaged that. You were part of it. You were part of it. It was a lie. And this man was manipulated in the hardest, most horrific point in his life. For what? And that's exactly it. There is no fucking answer.
No, it's not. I'm not having an argument with you.
There's no answer.
Because see, it doesn't matter what I say. You're going to spin whatever you want to spin
Spin what?
to make
There's
it be like,
no
oh, you're a horrible person. You're a
No,
horrible
there is no
person.
spinning anything. We listened to your lies. We watched every panel you were on.
You
We
don't
went
know
over to TikTok.
everything that happened behind the scenes, okay?
I
You
don't give
know.
a shit what happened behind the scenes. It's what you did in public that gets back to the fucking family.
But you don't know what happened off camera.
What happened that would justify?
So
what
for
did?
you to make assumptions when you don't know what happened off camera, just
Tell
because
us.
you know what you see,
Tell us, what are we missing?
that is true ignorance.
What are
When
we
you
missing?
just
I
believe
asked
you
you
to
to send receipts.
gather
Did I
what
not?
you received. Did you ever ask me for them?
Yes. How many times did I ask?
Did you ever try to search to find me to ask me for
Why the
receipts?
fuck
No, you
would I
didn't.
search to find you?
If you are claiming that you are
You're
a
a
true
troll.
person that seeks truth, then wouldn't you have come to
okay.
try to
You never
find
said the
who I
truth
was
from the
to get
moment you
receipts?
came
No.
on a platform. You don't know the truth from your own fucking ass.
You and Brad
Okay, cool.
are liars.
Cool.
And you fucking manipulated a
Cool. You guys are
homicide.
awesome to
That
sit
is the
there and
truth.
put
Now,
somebody down.
whether
Awesome.
Go ahead. Okay. So you.
I
can
hope it
sit
makes
here,
you feel good to sit there and put somebody down. Okay.
I'm not putting you down. I'm telling you you're a liar
You're
because you
yelling and-
lied.
Stop yelling and screaming. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Am I sitting there fucking cursing at you?
Seriously?
But you're yelling and screaming and cursing at me. I'm
Because
not
you
doing
are
that to you.
seriously, you do get loud. And we
Have
have
some
every right
fucking
to be
respect.
upset because has some respect. You have some fucking respect for
I
the
don't
families,
care. I'm a
bitch.
human being. Have some fucking
Get
respect.
down. Go.
The families are human beings. The victims.
Yeah,
who
I
lost
know.
their
I'm a human
lives.
being too.
And yet you decided to take.
Don't
this
talk to me like
opportunity-
I'm some fucking animal, okay?
Don't act like an animal.
I'm not acting like an animal. You are. You're embarrassing
You're
yourself.
an animal. No, you
You're
are.
embarrassing
You embarrass
yourself right
yourself. You're nuts.
Laugh it off. Yeah, go ahead. Take some more low blows.
What?
Go
low
ahead.
blow?
I know you need
did
to get
I
it
say?
out. So go ahead.
What?
Say some more stuff.
Go ahead. Give me.
Call
the
me
answer.
more
What
names.
low blow? What
Because I'm
name
not
did I-
calling y'all names.
What name did I
call
call
me
you?
more names.
What name did I call you? I didn't call her any names. I said you're a
I did.
horrible person.
I called her a bitch. I called her a lying bitch.
My goodness.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
I can't stand that. Like this shit that you can't put that out in the atmosphere and not think it doesn't affect the families.
And
it doesn't matter what happened behind the scenes to me.
No, it doesn't. What I'm seeing there, and I gave her plenty of time, even though the chat's pushing back. Listen, I'm a big girl. I know how to run my panel. I see like a lot of new names that had popped up, and it's like, get her off, get her. Listen, this is my freaking channel. And just because I have her up here doesn't mean that I'm co-signing or that I'm allowing her to push the narrative. I will address it when I'm ready to address it. Okay. Number one. Number two, I gave her plenty of time to say what she wanted to say. But at the end of the day, we're not going to sit here and play semantics. We're not going to sit here and point the finger at, yeah, I did wrong, but you did worse. You know, you did more wrong. You're stomping your feet. At the end of the day, you're both equally pieces of shit. Well, I'm sorry, and I don't mean to sound harsh, but what you guys what you're admitting to doing is knowingly lying. And thank you, because you just proved the entire point me and Shay have been trying to prove for over a year now. People are willing to lie. When it comes to the most serious, horrible, horrific circumstances you could ever imagine, people are willing to lie. And don't think I didn't hear you say Brat was offering you an awesome book deal. And yes, it was tempting. I heard you. I gave you the room to speak, and I heard it. So you are willing to put that family, all of those families, through more pain, more heartache because you were tempted by a book deal. Shame on you. That's your own actions. I'm sorry if you don't like it being thrown right back into your face, but that's stuff you did. And there's nothing that's going to change my mind about this.
Yeah, I'm sorry for yelling. It just makes me mad because just sitting them go on and on about how they have feelings about this and they're playing themselves to be the victim of Brat, but you literally are talking about the victims of the families hearing the most awful things at the worst time, and it's all lies. It's deflection, you know?
This is exactly what we thought was going on. Brat knew. Brat knew. That doesn't make Dot less accountable, though. That's the thing. You both are just shitty. That's all that means, is you're both shitty. Equally shitty. It's not, I'm not playing semantics here. I'm not doing, well, she's the one who texted it to see, yeah, fucked up. But you were actively in part of it. And without you, she couldn't have sent those texts. It all had to come together. You all played a role. And she admitted to not even verify. At first, she said she got receipts from the person she claimed she was doing the story for. And then she wrapped back around to no, it's because she has a big heart. That's not, I have a heart. Shay has a heart. Everyone in this chat has a heart. That is why we are fucking beyond angry that you could do what you did to these families. And thank you, Shelly, and thank you, Tess. And I'm sorry, I know people had gifted memberships and sent super chats, and I wasn't able to stop and thank anybody while that was happening, but I saw you all, and thank you. I cannot for the life of me imagine lying about something like this. And you guys need to see this. You guys need to understand, and this is what I think the Cyber Sleuths series was trying to point out, was that yes, mainstream media is being pushed on the back burner. Social media is taking the spotlight. Social media is great. It can be great. It can be used for many good things. And one of the positives of social media is that we're not banned. We're not held back with what we say. But also, one of the worst things about it is we're not held back by what we say. Do you get it? It's both a blessing and a curse, because if you stumble upon the people with the wrong intentions, like Brat fucking Norton, Rory from Thou Shall Not Kill, Dot, they will lie. And it's the subscribers that they just believe it, right? They just fucking believe it. And Kim, so many people said, why would she lie about this? Why would Dot? You just heard it for yourself. Why would Brat? I can't tell you why a piece of shit does what a piece of shit does, but they are doing it. Educate yourselves, be aware of it, and don't take anything. Always vet the information. And if these people, God, this case was a shit show. It was a crazy, crazy conspiracy day after day. And now look, but guess what? The damage is done. It doesn't matter. Over a year later, it's proven, oh, this was a lie. Oh, that was a lie. The damage is done. Every person's name they put out there that they accused of fucking murder. Some people really had to go into hiding. These are innocent people. Do you think an apology and, oh, I'm sorry now, do you think it matters now? The damage is done. Sorry. Oh my God. Because nobody thought about this when they were doing night after night, panel after panel, entertaining it. Still paneling Kim. Entertaining this shit. It's wrong.
You don't want to be defined as a whole, Branden, but you can't sit here and try to pass the buck on it. I understand you're trying to say you had some responsibility, but to see that you don't really understand this impact is infuriating. A lie's a lie.
Semantics. Henry, you're playing semantics by sitting there and saying, I never said anything nefarious was going on. I just said they were smoking a joint. No, you knew what you were doing. I never accused people of being involved in the murder. I just name dropped 5 people and said they were there when the PCA said they shouldn't be, knowing people were going crazy with conspiracies. That's semantics. Saying I didn't actually talk to Steve. I mean, Brat told me she was talking to Steve, but I didn't believe she was talking to Steve. No. You're just as guilty. Well, explain. You don't have anything to explain to us, Dot. Go explain it to Steve. Go explain it to all of the victims' families, because they're the ones that you have to make it right with. Not me, not Shay, not anybody in this chat. That's on them. No, you didn't. Because you didn't even think like you owed shit to Steve. You wouldn't even just acknowledge the impact it had on him. So no, you haven't taken accountability because you're too busy pointing the finger at Brat. Brat being guilty too does not lessen your accountability. Me? Oh, okay. Never mind.
I don't care to even know who you are, and I wouldn't ever want to associate with you.
It's just sad because if you really did take accountability, Henry, you would never be saying
you're not bullied
comments.
You bullied the fucking true crime community with your lies and your bullshit and the stuff you said, thinking it would not get back to the families, not get back to law enforcement. You inserted yourself. Shut the fuck up.
You bullied the family. You took their hearts in the most vulnerable time and you fucked with them. That's on you, baby.
Bye, bitch.
I just can't.
There's Kim Mom. Does she want to come up now?
Yeah, fucking Kim's next.
Where you at, Kim?
Don't forget, Kim's Saturday night. We'll keep on going down this road. Fucking tired of these people. It's just sick. It's sick. And there was so many people who really believe this shit. I still see people saying Dot's legit. Do you understand that, Henry? I still get comments from people saying you're legit because people are too stupid to go and educate themselves.
Just like you said, nobody ever remembers the retraction. They only remember when it was first put out, the lie.
Let it show you guys. We told you. We tried to tell you. But people would just, no, there's something that doesn't add up to the case. Okay, I have questions. I don't believe the PCA. Okay, but then you jump to believing just anybody and whatever they say because you have questions? No, it doesn't work like that.
So that goes to show.
Yeah.
Heather, in my opinion, Brat way inserted herself with the stuff with Steve and the conspiracies as we were going over before braiding came up.
Oh, yeah. I had that. No. Wait. That's where it was. Yeah, these are your messages. You can't get mad. Oh, don't read her messages and then hold me accountable. Listen, I offered you 5 times while you were up here to send me the proof, and then at the end you said you never asked me to send you proof. What? You loco, I say. That's crazy.
We need a Letitia.
I know. I mean, we could read a couple more and get to the halfway point and then do a part 2 if you want to read the second half.
Yeah, that works.
Okay. So we're gonna thank you, Bootberry. It's so good to see you. Mad respect for you both. Thank you for speaking up. Well, thank you. That's very kind and very appreciative. And it's just lovely seeing you again, Bootberry. But thank you. So we're gonna go through a couple more of these, get to the halfway point, and then we'll schedule a part 2 to read the second half. And we're gonna read it for exactly what it is. And I know it might hurt, Henry, but the truth hurts sometimes. And this is on you. You can't sit here and say, well, I take accountability. Well, no, because guess what? There's consequences to your actions. And that, you're going to have to come to terms with that. Sorry. Okay, under review. Thank you for being here. Fuck out of here with that. Sorry. But that doesn't work here, Dot, okay? You don't come into my chat, ask to come on my panel, And then when things don't go your way, say you are being bullied.
You have no clue
It
where the
doesn't
truth
work
is.
that way.
You don't know what the truth is. You
Yeah.
sit on a throne of lies.
Yeah, come on, cut that out. So we will continue. We'll get to the halfway point, and then we'll schedule a part 2. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Well, I'm like, I know bullying. Come on, cut the shit. Okay. So Brat says, I'm very smart. I see it all like a clear book. I could be wrong, but my intuition is really good. And then I just go dig for actual evidence. I understand that on a personal level, but it's a job, or being told something, you got to realize the player's at hand. I don't believe he's really the fall guy. And you know what, Dot? I hope you're sitting here, and I hope you're watching, and I hope you're looking at these messages so you could look at Steve's response, and then you could try to say again that you had no part in the impact it had on him. He didn't even believe her. That's what she said. That's how I know you have not taken accountability. Well, he didn't even believe her. You're fucking with a man who lost his child to a quadruple murder, a horrific murder. Oh, but he didn't even believe Brat. Shame on you. That's not bullying, that's truth. A lot of creepy messages I get say a lot. And a lot of them say he chose to be the fall guy. I do think others are involved and think he either is working for someone and was sent out there, or him and Brent Kopacka are involved together in it somehow. There's a lot of things I don't have all the answers to, but every day it kind of gets clearer. I just really don't think BK did this alone. I don't know though, Steve. If you know something I don't, I'm willing to look at it differently. But the connection is what's missing. So the party that Jack and Kaylee were at on the July 9th, do we know if that pool party at the Grove with BK and Martinez? I ask this because that's the connection, or at least a start.
Steve says he went down because of the informant. He didn't plan on getting caught. I thought that was interesting.
Mm-hmm. How do you
went
turn
down
on
because
what? Sorry.
Me?
No. Somebody asked, how do you turn it on? I didn't know what they meant. I have pics from the pool party I can send to you, maybe to compare. The other neighbor person also puts Brent Kopacka and Einan Harsh together. Who's that other person? Who's that other person that puts them together? All of this is just lies, sweet crazy. Yes, let that sink in. And then we'll move on to Kim for part 2 for our Kim series on Saturday. We'll debunk her also. Yes, that hangry. And that's the second reason I wanted to go through them, is because there are very interesting nuggets that Steve does share in it.
Okay. So Steve says it was some
yeah.
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Steve says it was some indoor pool party, I think at a hotel, like location. Christy has a photo.
Not the pool party then? BK was at the Grove, outdoor apartment complex party. Check the photo, please, just when you have time. We're trying to link BK. We need a connection. The public needs to see the connections. You see what she's doing? The public needs to see this. The public needs to see this. No, the public, listen, as much as I want to know everything, I'm not entitled to anything. The public doesn't need to see shit before it's time to see it.
Right? Okay. Steve says, I just saw a single photo, all the kids together, and it was inside Kaylee. It was inside. Kaylee and Maddie might have been, Jack also. I can get it. I was just pissed at Christy because I asked about a pool party and said she didn't know. Then she knows me,
or then she sends me a freaking pool pic, and I was like, what the fuck, babe?
I know, stressful times for real. You fucking... Sorry, now I'm even more angry because, yeah, stressful times to say the least. And look at you, knowingly, you evil goblin, manipulating this family. I know, stressful times for real. I'm sure your family is all dealing with it differently. I know you're on a mission, though, as am I. Yeah, a mission for views, subs, money.
He liked via Instagram. Seems LinkedIn also. They took Kaylee's down.
The pic is on Instagram? Oh, yes, this whole LinkedIn thing is bizarre with what Olivia said.
They will not let us have access. So Gray, which is the attorney, said it's got to be part of the case.
Agreed on that.
We open a case to get access. The only way they won't give you access if there is not allowed.
I'm so sorry. It's BS, but that means this is a big deal. All the stuff they won't share, it makes me think they don't have shit. But I've enjoyed talking to you and it reassured me some, especially that pic of the camera from 11/12.
Okay. And then he says, sounds like he contacted Maddie on Instagram, but she never opened the messages.
But also, how did they not get his plate then? Probably lighting. I just want justice for your family. We will get there one day. Yeah, by lying to them, right? I'm gonna go make lunch. Call me later about Dot. That's her name. We call her Dot. Henry Branden. She may be the key. We never know. Gotta turn over every stone or whatever the saying is. You hear that, Dot O. Henry? That's you. That's on you.
Steve says, buying weed seems fake, to be honest. The kids would just go down the street like 8 miles and get it from a store. Christy went with them once just to check it out. Kaylee would be super paranoid and hated it. I've never done drugs ever. Christy barely before we got together. Nothing much after. The drug shit seems Hollywood. Knowing the toxicology reports were all clear. So Steve stated earlier, if y'all weren't here, that the girls' toxicology results were clear as well as Ethan's.
Yep. No. Just BK and Brent and Einan. Not the kids. But yes, I agree. That would seem silly. Why not just buy it? However, I know Einan is a drug dealer. I know that it's a fact. Bitch, you are not spitting facts over here. You just slow your mittens down.
Oh, Lordy.
Is this another count? Who's this?
Oh, Lord.
Who's this now? New phone, who dis?
New account.
Who's this? I can't. I never said they were wearing masks. I just implied. Okay. Go ahead.
Oh my gosh. Xana's family has some history, but I was told she did party drugs like Molly, but nothing that was hardcore that could lead to behaviors like this.
Listen, I've been told and or heard a handful of things I will never speak of. And frankly, when it comes to the drug thing, the kids are in college. They party. No one cares who hasn't partied. But to what extent Dylan is in deep with Quinn, I don't know. And or Xana. Like, seriously, this is the part of the case that I don't really discuss publicly too much. Maybe in some lives, but I'm very much there, and some bad people hanging around Emma and Demetrius and Perky that aren't Kaylee, Maddie, Xana, or Ethan. But there is some surrounding people that are scary and are attached to scary people.
Steve says the weed they have just over the border seems to be what everyone was getting. Like, We've been at senior nights like 5 times, and the cartoon like rappers are a clear giveaway.
I mean, listen, I've had my party days. I live in Miami, bitch, for college. I know Emma Bailey's life very well when it comes to being in Miami and being close to those who do what Emma does. Again, here we are still blaming innocent people. I think that's why I can see stuff in the surrounding aspects that are just blindly obvious to me.
Plus, explain how a hit missed Ethan and Kaylee's new car.
Oh, what are your men?
No pro is going in to rough up someone not knowing who all is in the house they're about to shake down. Honestly, the drug killing thing seems way far out there.
Yes, Steve, it does.
It does, Steve.
100%, but we should talk. I personally think it's something Kaylee knew. She's talking about his child. It's something Kaylee knew that got her killed. Or someone knew. Not to say it in that way, but this is why I'd love to talk about other stuff at some point besides the dot stuff. I don't want to speculate on far-fetched things.
But you have been, Brat. You've been sending the victim's father a bunch of fucking conspiracies. Okay, so Steve says BK was there 14 times in closing 5:30 a.m. the day after. I just followed the facts, and why wait until you see all the evidence to give your alibi if you're not guilty? Tell us what you were doing.
I also thought I have a lot of info on Perky and surrounding that you may not know. Totally agree. I do think he's invoked 10,000%. I just think someone else is too, but I could totally be wrong. I think Dot is being real the more I think about it. Wow. All right. I'm sorry. I am just so much more angrier reading these now that we know it was totally set up between them. Totally set up between them. I think Dot is being real the more I think about it, and the things being said could align with what you know. What kind of evil person do you have to be to knowingly lie to him like this? It makes me want to cry, honestly. Like it's so evil to lie about something like this.
Wendy, I think so, but she's really on TikTok. So, my turn.
She said Murphy being lost around 3 a.m. for about 10 to 15 minutes looking for the dog. Murphy is the dog. What? Then, hey, I'm at a swim meet. Someone tried to call me. Not sure if that was you.
He said it was, but no worries, Mama. Just take care of those babies.
Oh, is that you? Okay, I just got done talking with Dot. That's you, Henry. I think this person is credible and very scared. I'm so okay. Telling me stuff no one else would know. Getting the video at some point. She's trusting me and my friend Cindy, the one I told you she originally talked to. For example, that someone was subleasing from Ashland for a little and went away, and I was able to guess it. This is not stuff that needs to come out, but not many would know that because I certainly didn't. I'll call you back tomorrow, or we can set a time tomorrow if you want. Is that true? About Sam subleasing Ashland's room? And if so, then this source is credible. If not, then she's not.
It was Sam.
No. And I respect you, Rainey, but no. And when I say no, Brat knew damn well what the fuck she was doing.
Yeah, we saw some messages earlier that were very telling that they were looking for a story.
Mm-hmm. Samantha, did she ever live there in that house? Please don't come at me. Just trying to see if what Dot is saying is legit.
Sorry. Steve says, I wasn't coming at you, just trying to figure out what is being said.
No, I know. I just know it's a touchy subject.
There was a roommate that no longer lived there, but was still on the lease, and I'm not sure of her name. I'm asking around to see if I can find someone who knows her name.
Okay, that is something I am not sure anyone knew. It's Sam, Steve. Katrina's.
No, this was a fellow UI student.
Ah, okay.
Sam isn't part of any of this. She's like 32 years old.
Oh, okay. I think this girl is credible. I need to talk to you. He's debunking what you're giving him, but you're still
pushing it.
Mm-hmm.
It's wild.
I think this girl is credible. I need to talk to you. Can I call this afternoon, or you can call me back sometime today?
So we're saying this witness thinks Sam was involved. If so, she is a fake for sure.
No, not involved, but just that someone took over Ashlyn's lease and was subleasing. Wasn't on the leasing contract. Paying Ashlyn cash, sorry.
The leasing issue. So that leasing issue just happens with Kaylee because she was leaving for Texas, so she had to keep paying rent until she found someone to take over her lease. So she was looking for like a sublease.
Okay, I'm gonna pause for 1 second.
Oh Lord,
Rainy. It would take an hour to have been able to debunk Dot. You cannot convince me Brat was not fully aware. We saw the text of her asking Dot to come in and make certain comments. That is not, oh, I was misled. And even so, that does not justify all these messages we're looking at, all of the innocent people's names she's putting forward. That's not all the Dot story. So please save your finger types. It's not worth it here. It's really not. So that was Kaylee leasing from Ashlyn. I don't care. I'm just trying to confirm a few things Dot has said because I think this person is credible. I need to talk to you today, not here. Let me know.
Okay, anytime from now to 2, I can go over this with you.
Okay, give me 30 to get my son to my grandparents' house. I'll call after. I'm 3 hours ahead of you. I'm trying to do math here. You know, that's nothing.
Sure.
Yeah.
Please be super careful with these girls' names and images.
And I'm going to just move it up so
I really noticed that, you know, Steve is always very considerate of names being released by these kids. Even if they're technically adults, like to him, they're still kids.
1,000%. I don't really want to know this 7th person, but whoever it is, this Dot girl is saying something about it. So we need to look into that person. Let me get the video from Dot if there is one, and we could go from there. I'll let you know everything she says, like I have, and just take it with 1 grain of salt until I got the video. She claims to have receipts of it all, though, so we'll see. All right.
Thumbs up.
Thanks for the chat. And again, so sorry, Steve. We will find the truth. And if the whole truth is BK, we'll nail him. It would be nice to have more on him. If this video is real, maybe it would help that too.
Jack would know who last moved out, right?
Probably, yes. I've heard him and Ashlyn are dating. Is that true, LOL? And yes, Jack, who is subleasing from Ashlyn. Are you tired? Do you want me to pause there and stop it?
No, whenever you want to stop, you can stop. I'm fine. I'm like fired up right now.
I'm weird, and I like stopping it on like a certain number that feels good. Does that make sense?
What
So,
feels good about this number? What number?
nothing. I'd rather do it to the 135 timestamp because I like fives, and it just feels neat, if that makes sense.
Okay.
But you did like 2 yawns, so I want to be considerate.
No, I'm totally fine. I'm just like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Ugh.
And I'm
Okay.
so sorry for screaming, everyone.
I'm sorry too. I don't usually evoke that until you really get me on. I like mama protective mode.
Yeah.
Okay. So Steve says someone said the lease might be under a name of Ashlyn. Never heard of her before. Then he sends one of Gray
The
Hughes'
Gray
videos.
Yeah, Gray Hughes videos.
Yeah, and he says this is powerful.
I'm all in if you say I'm. Okay. I don't drink coffee, but I would take one right now. I'll go watch it. Ashlyn Couch. No, I'm going to continue feeding conspiracies in your ear, even though Gray Hughes put out a great, excellent video depicting the Linda Lane footage aligning with the PCA. But let's not, never mind that. Yes, Rebecca. I love 5. See? I like the number 5.
I like it's got to be in 5s or 10s, especially when it comes to times for me.
I prefer 5s. I like odd numbers, period.
Yeah, I like 3, 7, 13,
Someone said,
21.
like a taco or something for us. We're going on 5 hours.
A taco.
Yeah,
with
like a taco.
some
Dalpa
daisies.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, Angel, don't put that there.
So she's just asking about Ashlyn Couch being the 6th roommate. What? No, it's not.
You see what Angel put?
Yeah.
I was like, no. I'm super it's super confusing. I'm lost on many of these details.
Hit the thumbs up, guys, by the way, if you like the Henry VIII I Am song I sang. Just saying. They're both Ashlyn Couch, not this. Ow! Fuck. Ow. Ooh, I just whacked myself in the face with my back scratcher.
You're using a back scratcher right now?
I had a really bad itch when we were fighting with
Henry. Who has a fucking back scratcher?
I swear, if you go back, you could probably hear me scratch my itch. I was getting all worked up, and I had a really bad itch in like my mid back, and I could not reach it. So I got my back scratcher.
Oh man. No, I'm good. I'm just I was trying to calm down because I really got fired up. I don't like getting mad like that.
Yeah. Shay gets she gets disappointed in herself.
I do. I have a very bad moral hangover.
Yeah. I don't.
I mean, I really don't take back what I say. Again, like I said this on Deets earlier, it's more that I yelled it.
Yeah, hit the thumbs up. That many watching, only half the likes. What are you doing? You use the corner of the walls. Okay. So she's sending photos. This is one of the. But we think this may be Ashlyn holding Murphy. Oh my God. She sends a screenshot of one of the Linda Lane footages. And yo, you can't see shit. Hold on. You can't see shit in this photo. Are you kidding me? Yet, not saw masks this time. Now, we think this is this mysterious Ashlyn holding Murphy. Come on. Oh, yeah, like look, the 5s. Blob. The 5s. I like the 5s.
Yay. And Angel, I love you the most. Quit touching my butt.
Okay.
It's so blurry.
Yeah, you can't see anything. We think this may be Ashlyn holding Murphy, possibly. I've heard Ashlyn is dating Jack now. Crazy. Not sure that's true. Jack is Kaylee's ex. He spent time staying at their home after Kaylee's murder. Why would you do that?
Yeah, just don't pull up that
Look!
fucking saw mask
Look!
again.
How can she see anything?
That looks like a pug on somebody's back.
We think this is Ashlyn holding Murphy. Yo, the rabbit holes went deep with these people. I'd never seen anything like it other than this case. It was crazy. You can't see anything. Oh, dear Lord. Oh, God.
Just no saw mask again, please. That thing like really scares me because I'm toggling back and forth between chat and this. I'm afraid you're gonna pop it up when I like toggle.
I won't.
I literally almost peed myself. That's so scary. I don't like dolls.
Well, now I'm gonna just mess with you.
Don't do it. I don't like dolls. It looks like a doll. Like if you ever like send me porcelain doll pictures, I will hate you. They're evil.
No.
They are evil. They are possessed and they are evil. Porcelain dolls are evil.
Jeez, you just went deep. Fuck.
I cannot do porcelain dolls. My mom would put them in my room and they would look at me and they would scare the shit out of me. And remember I told you I also had sleep paralysis and I'd see my shadow people. Yeah, so I know this shit fucking scares me. Dolls and the shadow people. Nope.
All right. Well, no dolls or shadow people. I promise. Just Brat Norton messages. Okay. And
okay. I mean, they're scary too, but okay.
Okay. Henry's gonna pop up in the middle of the night. You're bullying me. That's scary. Okay. Fuck the porcelain dolls.
Okay. Sorry. Is it my turn?
Oh no, Sofa, that stinks. I'm sorry. Yes, it's your turn.
Yeah, dolls are no. Guys, let me tell y'all something. When I was like 19, I was going out to a ranch party with my friends and they were like, "Oh yeah, we got a room for you." I was like, "Okay, cool." I was so drunk, guys. I passed out in this room. I woke up and it was the mother's porcelain fucking doll room. I was living my worst nightmare of hell. There was dolls everywhere. And mirrors. I've never been so scared in my life. I ran out screaming, I can't do dolls. I cannot do dolls.
I can feel you have anxiety even talking about it.
They freak me out. You seen Annabelle? Like, I mean, that shit, like, no, I don't do fucking dolls.
Yeah, I had a Raggedy Ann doll.
No, I can do Raggedy Ann. I'm talking about Annabelle.
Annabelle is a Raggedy Ann doll.
No, she's not. She's something different.
No, that fake Annabelle is. You're talking about the movie Annabelle?
I'm talking about real Annabelle. Annabelle's real.
The real.
Do you not watch Zach Bo Baggins?
Oh my God, it's in the Warrens. Yeah, it's a Raggedy Ann doll.
No, it's too big to be a Raggedy Ann doll.
Yeah, it's like a jumbo Raggedy Ann doll. All right, I'm not fighting with you over this. It's in a fucking glass porcelain. It's in a glass.
I believe it though.
Up.
I believe it.
This is for a conspiracy night.
Okay, I'll stop. Sorry. Okay. Has he spoken with any of the grand jury members yet?
Not that I'm aware of. I think he's trying to though. He's there right now if you want to talk with him. He called me the other day. He really wants to talk with you, but I'm protecting you. No, you're not. I'm like, I'm not sure he's all about the press.
And then he says, "Nah, I don't want to get played by him."
I understand. I'm not going to give him what you tell me. He's been digging, but he's up there talking to a bunch of people. So God only knows what info he's getting. I'm trying to get info from him, LOL. I promise I'm not sharing with him, just the whole world. I'm not even working with him anymore. He's just using me to get to you. And I'm not about that either. He did speak with a local cop, though. I haven't talked with him in forever. He called me out of the blue because he's there.
We have also found out when they finally got into Kaylee's phone.
Do you see what the chat's saying? It's a Raggedy Ann. Well,
Oh my god.
it looks like a Raggedy Ann. It's not a porcelain doll.
Pull it up. I can handle it because I know it's there. It's a debate now. I don't think it looks like a real Raggedy Ann. I'm thinking a cute Raggedy Ann has red hair.
This does.
Oh, that's the real one?
Yeah, you're thinking of like the movie one, which is a porcelain one.
Oh my god, its eyes are fucking staring at me.
Yeah, you're not, when you go to the museum in person, you're not supposed to look at it in its eyes.
Did you go look at it in its eyes?
I didn't go to the real museum.
Can we go? We should go.
But the priest who challenged it ended up getting into a car accident on the way home from the evil demonic. This is the one that's in the Warrens Museum. You guys don't, come on. Don't do this to me. Ed and Lorraine Warren, this is the one that was at their museum. It's locked in a fucking glass case of emotion. Did you go to Ed and Lorraine's museum? You guys are thinking of this, probably. And this is from The Conjuring.
That thing's freaky looking too. Oh god! Oh shit! No, yeah. That's what those things looked like in that room, looking at me.
Who's fighting?
Oh, I do like Robert the Doll, though. That's a really scary story.
It's a good one. Who's fighting in chat, though?
Betty Boop and Rebecca. You guys, come on.
You guys, stop fighting. I don't know what
you're
fighting.
Block each other.
Don't
block
fight.
each other.
Only we're allowed to fight up here. Cut it out.
You want to come fight with us?
Yeah, fight with Henry. That's it.
I know. CV Oakley, I hate this shit, but like I am a sucker for wanting to see it all. Like I love to scare the shit out of myself. Sorry, I'm done.
No, you're fine.
But it is interesting. I guess I was thinking of the Hollywood image, so you definitely schooled me today. Thank you, Melissa.
Know. Thank you. You're welcome. Just come ask questions. Melissa knows all. Listen, I'm like Brat. I'm a psychic, okay?
I had ESPN.
I could see things like through a glass book. So just don't question my powers. Okay. All right, so it would be you there.
So I said, we have also found when they finally got into Kaylee's phone.
Nice. When they finally got into Kaylee's phone. He's got a quote from Emma Bailey's mom about her being in prostitution and Demetrius pimping her out and selling drugs. I don't even like to read it. Also, apparently, he said the local cop said the drug angle isn't out of the picture or something to that effect. She's telling him.
What?
Steve.
Woofy's.
What?
Oh, sorry. Oh, like Woofy's got it in chat. I thought you were looking at chat.
Yeah, guys, just block each other. I don't like having to time anybody out and stuff, but if they're asking you 8-10 times in a row, it's going to happen. So just stop. It's better than being limited, you know? Steve, we got to find out if someone else was there. Didn't you say the injuries? I mean, the affidavit suggests that. We will get to the bottom of it. I've always thought it was Kopaka. You shithead. But I could be wrong, and I know you can't speak on that, but just so you know where I'm coming from. Lol. Someone got that Linda Lane footage, the first set, and had a convo with Sleuthy. Now this is interesting.
This pisses me off.
We very much covered when this happened. We had Sleuthy on. And we went through all of these messages. Okay? Just chill, Rebecca. We want you here. No, Shelly. So you guys remember when the Sleuthy messages got out and somebody contacted her and said the murders happened at a different time? It was a whole big thing. Well, Brat wasn't happy about that. Someone got the Linda Lane footage and had a convo with Sleuthy. It's okay. We take the heat. Please be careful. She's telling him. Please be careful with whom you speak with. It's no biggie because no one said shit about where, but please, whoever originally got it, I don't know about that. So this chick is literally telling Steve to be careful. Oh my goodness. You guys, just stop. She's telling Steve to be careful who he shares things with, as all of their messages got recorded and ended up online for the world to see. That's insane. Listen, Steve, just be careful who you speak with from now on. Huh. It's no biggie. We'll take the heat. So Steve says,
I'm not saying shit.
Everyone thinks I stole it. Haha, let them think that. I'll be the bad guy any day.
I am lost on many of these threads. How?
These fucking online people are so stupid trying to post private convos for clout. It's disgusting. Now that is a Gradle message, isn't it?
Yeah, so this is from Sleuthy's live. And this is what makes me mad is like Sleuthy is not here for clout. Sleuthy wants the facts and is trying to put a stop to the bullshit. So really, Brat, like you need to take your own advice and sit the fuck down.
Yep. And so then she posts the screenshots. Sleuthy Goosey made a video on it.
And we trust Sleuthy.
And we went through all these messages in real time. And guess what? Sleuthy could have ran with it, but she was one of the few who didn't and called it out because it did not make sense. So kudos to her. Well, okay.
It's my turn again.
Mm-hmm.
He says, are they saying you hacked their accounts?
They're trying to get to who leaked this because they're jealous and want to downplay the content. You guys, I wasn't even going to say anything to you because it's freaking stupid and ridiculous. See, no matter how high the heat is, I don't talk. Like, people have to respect what is really going on. Not even me they're talking about. I'm not involved in that because I don't say shit to anyone. What am I going through right now? Okay. Unbelievable. I'm not involved in that. But whoever got the original Linda Lane footage either talked or gave it to someone, I am unsure. But it's funny. Sleuthy's like, no way Steve gave this to anyone, so they think someone stole it. Laugh my ass off.
So he says, who put it out first? The odd thing is 2 different named people sent me copies.
It's okay. We can handle the heat. It's just funny to watch play out. Like, people are so obsessed with getting the inside info that they're making themselves foolish. Well, imagine setting up an entire lie for somebody to claim they were there and witness what they witnessed and feed it to Steve. What does that make you, Brat?
Yeah.
You'll know. Go watch the video here. Or don't, because it's a waste of time. But here.
I cannot believe this.
She's sending him stupid online bullshit.
Well, no, this right here was Sleuthy's link.
No, and not that Sleuthy's was bullshit, but what I'm saying is that this was more about Brat being petty and getting mad, so she's trying to turn Steve on her. What she's trying to do is have Steve give her permission to say, no, he did give it to me. That's what I see, the reverse psychology she's using.
I just can't believe it.
Wolfie, can you drop Dietz's link? I don't know if someone's having an issue finding it. Sorry, Shay, go ahead.
No, you're okay. I didn't have anything to say. I was just thinking that, like, I I felt like Sleuthy was just trying to do the right thing,
Yep.
and this just pissed me off. I wonder if she's even seen this, because we saw her earlier, but I hadn't
Mm-hmm.
talked to her about this case in a little while.
We should ask. So this is what he said.
Hold on a second. Oh, there you go. Wolfie got it. Okay. I said one said JLR leaked her information.
And then
And
she
then-
sends the Sleuthia.
Yeah, okay.
It's just silly. These messages don't really give much of anything. Sleuthy just needs attention. But maybe this is the person who gave it to you. I don't know. I can't tell. Because Verita posted it first, but I know her. And we're tight. And her and I would never have this convo with anyone. So it's someone else maybe who gave it to you. I'm not sure.
Confusing, but I'm heading to a remote lake house. Not sure I'll have Wi-Fi. If not, I will be offline for a few days.
Okay. Get some rest and recovery. You deserve it.
And then he says, I know what's going on. This came out from the BK defense team.
Interesting.
I received 2 copies from different sources, the original and altered ones. This is fucking games. There is way more, but they haven't been leaked.
Good night, Oakley.
Night, Oakley.
Oh my god. Okay. Damn. I wonder how they think they're gonna alter the video. Lol. That's silly. Then she just comes back. Don't worry about the BS. I shouldn't have even told you. It's stupid drama on the internet. It doesn't help anything for this case. Oh, come
on. Whoa.
I know it jumped. Is there anything else? Any more photos? LOL. Shady.
He just said he's going to the fucking lake house. Like, would you leave him alone?
Damn lake house with his family. Leave the guy alone.
She won't stop. The obsession. And I think what makes me mad is I saw Brat on so many panels about this Linda Lane stuff. Like, really rich for her to try to talk shit.
Yep.
And remember, Sleuthy told it. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was saying good night, Mia.
Night. Do you remember Sleuthy said that she saw the originals and was not going to watch them elsewhere? So she didn't even consume the content after her initial viewing of this. So it stopped there for
tainted
Sleuthy.
and biased. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I do.
So that's morals and ethics there, Miss Thing.
Mm-hmm. Is there anything else? Any more photos? People are trying to discredit anything else that isn't anything, but something that no one has seen. She's asking him to give her photos that nobody else has seen for her credibility. Our credibility right now, this sucks, but it's okay. We're handling it. I would never post our convos or anything. Like, I could care less about the hate, but if there's something that I can show it's legit footage, now people are questioning if the footage is real. Like, for fuck's sake, it's okay. It doesn't matter. Geez, I'm sorry. This is just silly. She's asking for him to, he's out at the lake house with his fucking family. But please, my credibility's shot. So can you give me something for my content? This is so gross.
Oh my God. So they think the audio has been altered?
They think the whole thing is fake. Laugh my ass off. I mean, most know better. Like, as if we're faking and making this shit. The internet is crazy.
I feel bad for him. Okay, sorry. He says it's like 330 feet away, and the footage from the porch is about 100 feet, and the sounds didn't match. BK's team is behind this.
The sounds didn't match, like from 1112 King and the Linda Lane?
He said the lady wanted me to think it proved BK didn't do it and kept poking hole in it over and over.
Ugh, I need Dot's video if it's real.
Like, I read her phone messages at 2:58. She didn't walk into a murder scene, but she kept on and on.
So there you go. Steve and the family read Kaylee's text. I know, Harlot. She's not even pretending anymore. Yeah, Dot told me 3, they started looking for dog, like for like 15 minutes. Is that true?
No, that porch shows the girls getting dropped off and walking into the house, and none of that noise is happening. That's why I said it's real. I hear it, but it must be from a closer apartment. There's like 40 between that camera and the Keene Road.
40? Holy crap.
Yeah, there were 2 long apartments that the kids tell me have about 20 people living on each wing.
Wow. 40 cameras or people?
I told her it might be one of those apartments. Let me see if I can find the conversation.
Okay, but all the audio we're hearing from Linda Lane, it's real. It's just not from 1122. But when you say defense messed with it, some are saying it's like editing like the audio if it's edited. Morning. I hope you guys are having a good day. Did you get the tax report and see it yourself, or did they just tell you that? I
Are you
was trying to,
fucking kidding me?
nope,
Sorry.
like that's none of your business. That's none.
That
You hear my
crossed the
text
line
message?
so far.
Yes. That's none of your business.
Oh, could you imagine if somebody came and asked me for my child's tax report? Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Sorry. Like
No,
that's
you're right.
who are you?
I was chatting with Alyssa about it all, and I was really nervous about law enforcement's involvement and just not doing a good enough job. And just ignore what I said yesterday. We got metadata. It's some random freaking person. So sorry, I won't bother you with drama like that. Don't worry, we're zipped.
So the metadata showed a different creation time than the visuals question mark. Normally, none of the IT people, they don't do a good job editing, and the leaker kept repeating she was afraid it could get edited and be thrown out. I would look at the original as the source of truth. It doesn't matter if someone edits a copy. This is basic IT. How else do you think they enforce copyright laws?
I don't know. Like, that is beyond my realm a little bit. I honestly don't know how or who would get a hold of it and edit it. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, well, it's
And then she thumbs up. Do you know how long ago he sent that still shot? Think about it. Like how long ago did I read that pumpkin still shot? Remember? And she replies with a thumbs up of it. I know who's on the footage, Linda Lane. I have it all recorded.
Look at the time, Melissa. The timestamp.
What was it?
4:37 a.m.
Oh my God.
That's late.
Yeah. These kids, yes.
Okay, sorry. I need to get my other headphones. So, can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. So he says, anyone related to the story?
I've spent the entire week talking to a few people, recording convos. I called the FBI and the cops here. This shit is scary. BK is literally driving around the entire time. He had no time to commit. I want to get these people. She's saying Brian had no time to commit the murders to this man. No wonder these parents were going crazy.
I feel bad for them.
Yeah.
He said, I'm not sure I understand.
This girl confesses to me. She was like making a confession. She called us every night. And she says
Talking about Dot again?
Yeah, you could tell she's part of it. Anyway, she's not healthy. I got her story recorded. She claims to have given it to AT, but probably not. I don't believe some stuff she said, but I 10,000% believe she was there and saw.
I cannot believe this. So he says, we might be getting played on this because I know of details that put BK in that house. They haven't been released yet. Just like the fake edited video who tried to set me up with that fake audio. We know We know it wasn't us. So someone out there is working hard to mislead the public. I dug into that video with a professional videographer. Did I ever give you her YouTube name? I haven't had the time to look at her account yet.
I'm unsure. I'm sorry, it's not what you want to hear.
So he says, if she hides her ID but gives you everything anonymous, I would be careful.
I've always struggled with how one person did this to 4 in a matter of minutes. They're the ones that leaked that audio. She doesn't hide her identity. I'm a sleuth. I can find anyone and anything except the truth.
And then he says, what is she claiming? Did you get past the heart cut out, head cut off BS?
Oh, this is Kim. This is Kim. This is, sorry, I'm getting excited. Oh my God. This is Kim.
Yeah.
I haven't seen this. Oh my gosh.
I know.
You guys, it's Kim. It's Kim. Sorry. Okay. Go ahead.
What is she claiming? Did you get past the heart cut out, head cut off BS? That is why I have a hard time believing it. The timeline is well documented. This person was in and out in under 15 minutes.
They're referring to Kim. That is what Kim put in her
Kim's
email.
email.
That is what Kim
Lou.
put in her email. It's Lou? Who the fuck's Lou? Oh, Kim! Kim! It's Kim! Yes, sorry.
She went under Lou and said it.
Yes.
It was like
it's Lou.
Her cousin or something.
God damn. It's Lou. People don't realize when you know things like the back of your hand and people attempt to lie or tell the truth, it's very clear for me. Oh, you're a projection. You're a projection artist.
And it fits right. Age, rental history as a neighbor.
Who gave you Shannon Gray? Now she's making him
Yes.
doubt his fucking lawyer?
Hold on, Melissa.
I can't.
This pissed me off, but I'm going to tell you. She continues to badger him about his attorney. It's insane.
WSU Mom! Stop it!
Angel D. I know, D. Sorry.
So good. That fits so well. WSU Mom.
I felt bad for Angel having the mod last night. I was like, oh my God.
Oh, it fits so perfect, though.
He says,
oh, that is forever her name. WSU Mom. Because she actually said, I can't change it. Bitch, yes, you can.
All you had to do was change it in StreamYard.
All you had to do.
She said it was stuck as Lou Carter.
It was stuck. Every time you enter StreamYard, it asks you what name you want to use. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Oh my God, these people.
I know.
Oh my goodness. She said, who gave you Shannon Gray? I can't tell if you're being shielded or if that was purposeful. That is so anybody who says, oh no, Dot manipulated her. You guys, that has nothing to do. Oh, Kimberly, yes it is. This has nothing to do with this stuff. This is all Brat, okay? You gotta loo what you gotta loo. Oh my goodness.
I'm about to beat myself laughing. Oh my God.
Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. It's the nighttime giggles. It's over 5 hours, okay? We're going on fumes.
They got us on 5 hours on the Kim one, too. Holy shit.
Yes, Jesus.
You said the midpoint. We're past the midpoint.
I know. Now oh crap. But now I'm another 2 minutes away from the 5. Can we get into the next 5? We'll stop.
You keep moving the goalposts, which is fine. Just give me a second. I gotta go pee. I almost peed myself laughing.
I've had a pee since 2 hours ago. So, oh man, you gotta loo what you gotta loo. Don't say her real name. I don't want to put her real, if that's her real name, Leslie. I don't want to put her real name. I'm fine referring to her as the name she's known as. Oh my god, you guys crack me up. But this is, so not only is she accusing everybody under the sun, she's making Steve doubt his own attorney. His own attorney.
Yes.
Hey, that was quick. You're done?
Oh yeah, I was like peeing like a racehorse.
Oh wow, okay.
I know. Even washed my hands too. Did both at the same time. So hold on, I saw in chat. I wanted to make sure it was clear.
Oh,
Wendy.
Justin is Clay, yeah. So
Okay.
she said, "Who gave you Shannon Gray? I can't tell if you're being shielded or if that was purposeful. You said the other day you were given Shannon Gray. Look, there's a lot going on in that town that we've uncovered in general. Like, it's crazy. Whether it's directly related, I am unsure. But I've had to endure hell with this person, and I hear horrible shit via the phone."
Okay. Woo. Local business owners here in CDA. She has like 4 stores. Local business owner here in CDA. Okay.
I'm literally scared for my life. I've called the cops twice this week to come out. They manipulated me for my information, but I'm not stupid. However, once I realized who I was talking to, I don't know. I've barely slept putting all the pieces together. BK may absolutely have been there, but I promise you, others are involved. And I don't want to say that to you. I feel horrible. It's probably the same girl that called you that morning. You guys, she is making Steve. We all know that Steve suffered with the idea of single girls out there with a killer on the loose.
Mm-hmm.
And for Brat to even say, "I'm scared for my life," from what?
I think this is where, to me, like, she becomes like a bit paranoid and I don't know, very, it seems like that through their messages,
Yeah.
So he says, also, with WSU and UI, the other lawyer wouldn't take the case. Gray went to school at Missouri. Everyone else in that courtroom, and I mean everyone, is a UI grad.
Whoever gave you that lawyer, look, this is crazy. I've spent a week on the phone with someone and recorded everything. She accidentally places herself there. And hold on, she accidentally places herself there constantly. She's hiding and crying, and she's very afraid of the footage. I have it all recorded except the damn fucking convo that we called the FBI on. She's telling him, the person she is talking to, I know, the person that she's talking to has slipped multiple times saying that she's been there. She was there at the murder. You guys, Lou is Kim WSU Mom. She just used the screen name Lou for whatever reason.
Yeah, we were laughing about it because it was funny because she was saying she couldn't change it. And we know when you come up on StreamYard, you can edit the name. So we were like, why didn't you just change the name?
But to say, so I'm talking to someone who was there at the murder to the victim's dad. But they have to be tapping my phone. And don't hate me, but WSU Kim listened while she was on there. Steve, this girl is like totally involved. She's like a mess and gets fucked up and lets it all out late at night. You will hear it and feel bad, but you can't. I knew what she was doing. She's totally involved.
Everybody wants to know what's the timestamp and date on this, or do we have an idea?
I have to get to the next one and then just go back a day.
Okay. I think it was around like the 12th, guys, 12th, 13th, maybe 13th. So Steve says, you have to do what your gut tells you. I am not tripping. There's no way to get everything perfect.
I don't want to do anything except the right thing.
And then Steve says, I've put out bad information. Shit happens. Things change quickly.
Listen, I want to chat at some point, and I'm going to need you to listen to this audio. I think this girl is legit not safe, but also I'm really fucking scared of what these people are possibly capable of.
Well, thank goodness you're not in Idaho.
Laugh out loud. No, I mean, I legit am so freaked out. See, again, he's like, well, at least you're not, in Idaho. And she's like, no, you don't get it. I'm really fucking freaked out. Why are you manipulating this man like this?
It's so sad.
Yep.
And then he says, is this girl still in Idaho?
Kimberly, where? Justin, where? I am unsure, but I could find her. This girl is the one who leaked the audio. I can tell. It's not the fucking ring cam. It's like them on their phones outside or some shit. These people are fucking sick, Steve. I'm so disturbed. She was crying to me on the phone. She's a mess. And then I told her I need to go. She begged me to stay. And what I heard going on, I am disgusted. I don't know.
And then he says, we do have a long story about another call that came from a jailhouse, and I guess person, so called snitch, but it never developed into anything we could find proof of. But we spent weeks trying and interviewing some shady leads. That must be, was that the Jeff guy? Or Jeremy, what was his name?
Yes, it is, Kimberly, because Steve even refers to her by her real name in these messages. Say that again, Shay?
Nothing.
I will never tarnish Kaylee's name ever. I think that some shit was going on with Dylan. She's the person that connects these lowlifes. No, I know. It's tough. But I'm telling you right now, this person came to me with pics of that car and 3. I knew that would get the attention. And sure enough, this girl reached out with the whole story. Her story is real. Her involvement and emotion and guilt speaks volumes. She knows what's coming or not. I am unsure. I need to know if a girl emailed Ann Taylor with a video. What the fuck? Why is that your... I'm sure she's lying, but also she sat on the phone while we called the FBI. Why would she agree to that if she was just messing around with me? She is testing me in certain aspects. I'm not stupid, but I feel so scared and frankly disgusted by what I heard the other night when she would not let me off the phone. I think Kaylee wanted the fuck away from these people. It's Dylan types. So now she's speaking for his daughter.
Oh my gosh.
How? I don't. I'm just. I was trying to wait till got to the end of the conversation, like, so it's a good place to stop. We're at the 55-minute mark, so I was just trying to wait for it to like stop. You know what I mean? The conversation, so it wouldn't
You
be
went
out
too
of
high.
context.
You went too high. Go back
What?
up.
Yeah, I
Go
know.
back up.
Um,
She goes off.
there it is.
Okay, he says, what did the FBI tell you? I have FBI reps that I can reach out to and find out how they're reacting to your information.
Please. Yes, please. We called twice. We got shuffled to leave a voicemail report. And I called my local office and they were like, reach out to Quantico. I have recordings and TikTok messages and emails. They will find her. They need to find this girl. Who gave you Shannon Gray? I don't need to know, but be very aware around whoever that was. And have you seen full reports like autopsies and talks, or has he just relayed info? Why? Shay. Why would she ever feel like she has the place to ask that?
I know. When I first read these, I was so angry and I was like, Melissa, we got to go through this. Because I remember I kept telling you, I was like, she's overstepping.
Oh my God. And Nikki, this is a TikToker, Brat Norton. Oh my goodness.
I can't believe it.
Just let her do her thing, Viviana. If she's behind, by the time we tell her, it'll be the future. So what happened, Wolfie?
Oh, it's between Betty and
still.
No, it's fine. Betty, come on, you guys. It's just the language. Come on.
That's not okay. I'm telling you right now, Betty Boop, we don't ever time out on my channel. Being a member is definitely not going to contribute to whether or not you get timed out. Okay, my mods very, very rarely use their wrenches. I, from the panel, remember verbally saying, if you guys don't stop, I'm not going to tell my mods not to. They're going to time you out. If they have to ask 8 times, you're going to get timed out. So if you got timed out and another didn't, then that tells me, Betty Boop, then that tells me you did something that was worthy of being timed out because you guys kept going back and forth. But being green or not being green, I really take offense to that because that is not how we handle things on my channel. Period.
Yeah. Just block each other if you can't get along. We want everyone to be here and we want to hear your thoughts. Just be respectful.
Oh, see, and Rebecca was gifted a membership. So, like, yeah, it's come on. We don't do, like, for real, like, we don't ever time people out. We don't, like, so if you got timed out, there was a reason. Because they do not time people out on my channel. Okay, then perfect. Then it's done, Betty Boop. Let's just move on. I want everyone to be here. But we got to stop the back, like, just end it. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
So she's asking him, did you see the full reports of their autopsy and tox screens, or was it just relayed to you? Leading Steve to believe that they're lying to him. His own lawyer, let that sit in, his own lawyer would lie to him about the autopsy reports and the tox screen.
Wolfie, no, you drop it. God. Oh. Okay. So Steve says, email seems unlikely. They're quite large files. You don't think that audio and that video from Linda Lane is real, do you?
Sorry, I was watching. Who dat? Tonight is a night. I swear I was going live by 12 a.m. today, but you had me glued to your channel taking notes for my next briefing with Ann Taylor soon. Great job. I'll reach out to you soon. Where's my title? So what's happening? My dad always told me don't stay out past 12 a.m. that nothing good happens. I should listen, okay? Tonight's weird. Tonight's weird, man. I'm just looking for an appropriate place to pause, okay? I'm referring to the audio that sounds too close, not the fake one that dude made. The one you can legit hear Xana and people.
Wait, what just happened? I'm so confused.
I don't know. Don't ask me. I don't know. I thought for a second J-Rod was Justin. Is J-Rod Justin?
No.
Oh, bless
I know
your
who J-Rod
heart.
is.
Okay, then never the mind. I'm so sorry I prejudged you. I was like, wait.
No, it's J-Rod's cool.
Okay, it was the J. It was the J. Where's Lou? So I'm referring to that audio sounds too close, not the fake one that dude made. The one where you can legit hear Xana and people. I know someone has convinced you it's fake. Someone is like fucking with you. I don't know. Everyone wants BK to just go down for this, but I truly believe there are more. You're fucking with him. That is you, Brat. Shame on you.
I can't believe she's questioning his lawyer. Like, who are you?
No wonder. No wonder. That's tomorrow night, technically, Betty. We're looking forward to it.
Is it my turn?
Yes.
I am not sure. I've heard this one. I have the light bulb cam, and it was like 100 feet from their house, and none of that Charlie shit was on there.
There we go. I don't know who Charlie is. There's a lot in that footage. Oh, duh.
It's the dot.
Oh, this is, remember earlier? Oh shit, Jules. Remember? I don't know, Nikki, but the fact that she would even do it to him when he's already struggling with so many different emotions is so sad. This is, remember when what's his name? Well, what's the Henry VIII. When Henry was on panel, I said, what about that car burning? Because Rory from Thou Shall Not Kill put this out to prove. Oh, my alarm. Well, you know what?
Waking up?
You know what? I set this for 2:30 p.m., but clearly I accidentally sent it for 2:30 a.m.
I was like, are you supposed to be waking up right now?
I was wondering why that didn't go off to remind me earlier.
I've done that before.
Shit, I said that. Well, I'm happy I was awake because that shit would have pissed me off if it woke me up.
I was having a Hello Joyce moment when I heard that.
Hello, Joyce.
Hello, Joyce.
Have you seen this? Like this specific pic and video?
Sorry, I was getting an ice cream sandwich.
Well, sharing is caring.
I seriously am having a sweet tooth right now. I never get one. Okay, he says the real one, the one we have from the light bulb camera, has Murphy going effing crazy. But that breaks my heart.
Oh, I know.
But no clear names or anything close to that.
Please have your FBI contact reach out to me. It's so important on a much bigger scale.
Why is she freaking out like this to him? Like, it seems nuts to me.
It's nuts. It's nuts.
And I don't know what she said, because then there's a note.
Yeah, she said, have you seen this?
Okay, no.
Deets, do you pay your mods and ice cream sandwiches? I wish.
Yeah, dude, you know it, babe.
Oh my God. So Brat's like, you should recognize it. See, this is how we put things together. People are not so smart when they're lying. They tend to give themselves away. Ain't that the truth?
Mm-hmm.
I have hours of audio recordings with this chick. It's time to get tough and be the Steve I've seen on TV whom tells and acts upon his gut feelings. No way.
She's pumping him up. This is, I told you, she gets like, oh my God.
Oh my God. Yeah. Oh my God.
It's a Neapolitan ice cream sandwich.
A Neapolitan? Oh, don't tell me with a good time. I've never heard they make those.
Yeah, you've never had one?
No.
Oh my god, yeah, it's so good.
Oh, neither had I, Harlot, but Neapolitan.
Mm-hmm.
So fucking good.
You're eating frosting from the container, Christina? That sounds good. Sorry.
Neapolitan. Can you send me one of those?
Go get you a sweet.
No, I don't have those here.
What?
We don't have Neapolitan ice cream sandwiches.
Not in New York?
I've never even heard of one.
What the fuck? Do you live under a creek or something?
We don't have creeks here either. I live in New York, Shay. We have rats and subways. Give me a break.
Y'all have some big ass rats.
Yeah, we got big old rats.
Okay.
She said, you should recognize it. See, this is how we put things together. It's time to get tough and be the Steve I've seen on TV, whom tells and hacks upon his gut feelings. You and I both know.
Is it my turn?
No, you and I both know something up this entire situation. But what's worse is like the story of that morning. Nowhere in their right mind sees and hears things in that house and then decides to either go to sleep or leave or not call 911, like end of. I'm sure she'll have some great explanation as to why, but it's such bullshit. Everyone thinks Dylan's story doesn't make sense. It never will because she is lying.
Okay. He says, she is for sure, but she is protected by her stepmother's law firm. Sounds like there's some power in that firm. There's also been help by Jack Showalter's family. They threatened to sue me pretty early into the case.
Oh, wow.
Sent someone to my house. They trespassed, came down my driveway right up to my porch. It was wild. They have a full phone dump of both of the girls' phones.
Well, then the truth will come out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I know there is probably a lot more of that weird shit that you don't know and are not relaying.
He says, is her name Amber H? That's the, remember from Sloopy's video and who contacted her was Amber H.
Yep. There's that timestamp there, so I could stop here. You want me to stop here?
Ask the chat. I'm fine. What does it say? July
19th.
19th?
Do you guys want me to stop here? We don't have Neapolitan sandwiches for y'all.
1 to keep going or 2 to stop?
1 to keep going, 2 to stop. No isn't an option. We said 1.
They're delayed. 1 to keep going.
Well, can I have my pee break then quickly?
Yes, take your pee break. I got this.
Be right back.
I can entertain for a little bit. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? No, that was lighter. I smoked a cigarette. That was being bad. Oh my gosh. Can y'all believe this? SG was supposed to talk to hit the loo. Hit the loo on the way out. Where are you at, Angel D? I know you're somewhere. Where's Wolf? Wolfie's a 4, of course. I know, it is kind of nuts. No, we'll hear lady make a toilet. I was looking for you, Angel. Everybody went to loo. Y'all go take a bathroom break. Get a snack. Get something yummy. So these messages are from July of 2023, Nikki. I think we're right now on July 19th. But when we first started a lot of the conversations, it kind of seemed pretty heavy, like from the 10th to the 17th.
Okay. I don't have a Neapolitan sandwich though. I just have
So
a cheese.
He's talking about talking to the grand jury person was at the beginning. He talked about the grand jury person a couple times throughout it, Harlot.
Mm-hmm. All right. Ready?
Yes, we're ready. Did you get a snack?
I got a Cheez-It.
Those stale Cheez-Its still?
I got a fresh box. Remember when I found my onion?
Yeah.
Fresh boxes with the onion.
No way.
Yeah. But I can't crunch on those because it's just going to be annoying.
Well, I can read for a little bit if you want a snack.
No, it's okay. You could eat your ice cream sandwich in glory without people knowing you're chewing.
I mean, it definitely sounded like I had something in my mouth.
Okay. Sorry. I fell asleep. I'm not 100% sure I need to speak with the FBI. I think someone is toying with me. I lot godmom. What does that say? I lot godmom. Unless I'm just tired, but I can't read that.
I lot.
Thanks, Jared.
I have no idea. Okay, so he says that's pretty sick, but 7 months into this, I know there are some crazy ass people who really are crazy. I emailed the FBI representative asking for a point of contact that he trusts.
This is an Amber. No.
If Jay says Wolfie says you could crunch away.
There is an Amber that goes by many different names. They shared phone numbers with Skylar. Can you please tell me why this footage?
Hey, wait. It's Skylar.
I'm tired. What did I say?
You're trying to fringe it up. You're like Skylar.
Shit.
It was a Jadeism.
This is what happens when I go too long, man. Fuck. Skylar.
The shared phone number with Skylar. I'm going to read up for a little bit so you can eat a little bit.
No, I'm good. I don't want another Cheez-It because I wanted a ice cream sandwich. It's not satisfying.
Wolfie, send her an ice cream sandwich.
So she says, can you please tell me why this footage and where is the 12:30 to 1 a.m.?
What are you asking for?
She doesn't even know. I'm telling you, that black Jeep drives around Linda to Taylor, back up Queen, and parks in the 500 parking lot. That's also the same Jeep that girl runs at 4:22 a.m. I don't need it. I mean, of course I want it, but to confirm I'm right. But I don't even need it. The second I heard the car's engine, I dropped out of my live and started crying. I don't know. It's not making sense to you, but it will. Or maybe it won't. But these people, and so I'm asking you, you must know or someone is keeping you in the dark. She's asking Steve for footage.
I know. Like, she's dancing all around it to get stuff out. Like, why is she trying to pull all his stuff from him, you know?
Yep.
I would feel so uncomfortable asking them that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I wouldn't even have a conversation, like, unless they engage with me, you know?
Yep.
That's just my feelings on it. But anyways, he says, I don't have the footage of the truck or SUV parking in lot 500.
Do you have this cam footage from 12:30 to 1?
I had some footage around 11:30 and it was already parked there. I have 3:59 and another one 12:59. But this has metadata and that it was shown originally filmed on 11/15/2022 at 9:40 a.m.
11:15.
He said the audio is edited in and it appears to be from the police Banfield chest cam videos.
No fucking way. I said that exact thing to someone yesterday. See? Psychic.
Whatever, Bray.
I said I can hear the cops. Okay, wait. But see, someone is fucking with you. But showing BK car driving around constantly? This isn't about Brian. They're trying to just show him to convince you and everyone. In reality, there's a shit ton of people and cars and things happening. You guys, this is beyond messed up on such a deep level to be telling this man they're fucking with you. It's not Brian. They're fucking with you. They're fucking with you. No wonder his head was gonna freaking explode.
You don't like chocolate?
No.
Then why would you want an ice cream sandwich?
You said Neapolitan. When it's just a little bit once in a while, as long as it's not
is the chocolate.
Once in a while, if it's not like heavy chocolate, and you said Neapolitan, so I like Neapolitan.
Okay, you said you don't like
Just
chocolate, and I'm
one.
like, it has chocolate in it.
Yeah, but like then I'll be good for like a year. I won't want another one. You know what I mean?
I just don't get it. Okay, I agree with you. I don't get it. All right, moving on. It lines up to be a perfect match. The horn sounds, wave file is like a fingerprint. They line up exactly.
I did this comparison yesterday on my live. The Banfield at 103 is different. I can't hear the bell tower in the cop cam at Banfield, but I can hear the bell on Linda Lane footage. Can you talk?
He said, what did the kids in the early footage that got dropped off tell you? Can they confirm the date and timeline?
This girl told me she was close by. She can see them from her friend's apartment or something and would always like hang, party, whatever. She's an idiot. I know that's her. In that footage of her car. 100,000%. Can we talk? I need to be careful what I put in writing. I'm getting a little paranoid. I definitely gave her way too much of my info. Jesus.
So she's talking about Dot.
Yeah, hold on, but I want to get that number off the screen. Okay.
Yeah. So he said I could. Yeah, he said he could talk.
He said I could talk. Yeah. Or we can talk whenever. I need to go get with my crew and go over last night. We were all very just mind blown and brains turned into mush, but we knew. Okay, so you know I've said I feel very weird, and I ask Kaylee for help a lot. Wow. She asks Kaylee for help a lot. I swear she gave this girl Dot.
Mm-hmm. It gets nuts.
Oh my God.
I could not go to sleep one night. I kept reading all of it. I was just so disturbed.
I asked Kaylee and she sent me Dot, and you knew this was a lie. But maybe to show me what happened. I think Kaylee knew about some external shit going on and wanted no part of it. Stop speaking like you know Kaylee. She would have wrote it down. Her journal entry that was posted on her birthday. What date was that written? Oh my God. Her journal entry is none of your fucking business, Brat. I truly feel your daughter was super smart, but may not have wanted to share her concerns about the trash bags living in that house and or around her. I think she just was focused on the future, but she would have it written. She would have written it somewhere, but you'll think it's normal writing, like nothing telling, but it will say everything if that journal entry was more recent. Oh my God. She needs to be held accountable. Hey, Leo, she needs to be held accountable.
Yeah, the anger like we had with the Dot situation, I have with Brat. Like, this is to be beyond crossing the line.
Jesus.
So he says she only lived there for 6 months and was home most of that time. COVID made remote classes pretty common.
I need you to understand that trust here is impossible in this case, so I know how hard it is to determine who is being real or just like, I don't know. It's brought out the crazies. Like
you. Right?
Oh my goodness.
God. Plus, she was working full-time for an internship, so school was quite light. Just had to finish a few classes to graduate. He's so kind to even engage with her at this point. I would
But
be
I'm
like,
not,
lose my number.
Fuck yeah.
Even though
But I'm not one of them. And I need you to ask yourself or find out when she wrote that journal entry. What the fuck? I need you to find out when she made that journal. Why? What? Like, you think you're going to crack this case? I know this. Yeah. I know this may seem like out of the norm of reality. You're probably like, what the fuck is going on? But bear with me here, Steve. Kaylee was great. I can see it. She reminds me of myself, and she would have done things like journal entry just in case shit happened. I'm not saying she had any part in Dylan's nefarious activities. That is so unbelievably messed up to be manipulating this man to get her journal entries. Please don't say that name in the chat, Truth Exposed.
Oh my gosh. So he says it's still up in her room. Kaylee's sister found it. Her room is filled with unopened boxes of her stuff.
I'm saying she was probably more uncomfortable and was trying to enjoy her last year there and was ready to move on, but in walked Dylan with a crew of weirdos who do hardcore drugs and hang around dealers. I feel very strongly that is a reason she was at home more. Oh my God, you haven't opened these boxes? Steve, Kaylee is like me. When I was that age, she would have written something to let you know, especially seeing that journal entry. I'm not trying to be overboard here, but I used to do the exact same thing. Like, I partied and I had fun, but new people around me were sketch. And I wrote a journal with a list of names and kept in my safe in case something ever happened. I'm telling you, Steve, and I'm not trying to be weird when I say this, but she reminds me so much of myself, and I don't even know her. But I see these things like journal entries and whatnot, and her calling the cops when she thinks she sees a missing person. Most people don't care enough for others to involve themselves. She did the right thing. I can see it. So I just think she's your daughter, and you gotta know she may have kept a lot of Dylan's activities from you because she didn't want to worry you. Or, we don't want our parents knowing everything. But I'm certain she's so smart. And I think she knew that she didn't stick around that home. You, if anything, urge him to read it himself, not give it to you, you fucking... Sorry. She does need to be sued.
I do believe these are real. That's just my opinion.
100%. In my opinion.
Yeah, her room. I mean, the audacity to just try to compare yourself to his deceased daughter, and just continue this is delusional to me.
Yep.
Okay, so he says, yeah, her room is filled with, from her room, 80% is closed. So we told her sister, you can't raid Kaylee's stuff or they would take it all over town, and Christy doesn't want to lose anything. I understand that.
If you knew and saw these people of Dylan's, you would understand that Kaylee and Maddie were of different kind, if that makes sense. That journal is so important. You really need to read it. Of course, us online sleuths dissect every word and wonder why it was posted on her B-Day. You guys are probably looking at it like it shows how great of a person she was and how much she loved her family and friends. We see it as it is. A list of names and the order of them. It's like seeing inside her mind a bit. The timing of it, though, is very important. That is...
He said, well, it's just hard to get our head in that. It's just hard to get our head in that space.
He's saying, to even you guys, to get to the point to open up her journal entries is a lot. What is wrong with her? You don't need to. You shouldn't, honestly. That's what us random people on the internet are here for. So you don't even need to read it, Steve. Just send it to me. Are you? Oh, now I'm really fucking mad. Her most intimate journal entries, you want the family to not even read and just give it to you?
You're pushing a family during their grievance, and it's disgusting.
My God. That's what us random people on the internet are here for. But it takes a special kind to do this for the right reason and truly want justice. Condemning BK before even seeing anything is just ignorant of the public. This is the man who is charged with murdering his daughter, slaughtering his daughter. And you're speaking. We want the right people and truth for these four. They deserve justice and maybe the truth, and the real story shouldn't be told publicly, but I know there are many surrounding this case that have fled like flood. What? They are They are out of there. I understand it's a horrible tragedy that no one wants to think about, but I can't understand wanting to just pretend this didn't happen and continue their lives. But how can anyone do that yet? Like, it feels everyone is cool with this BK narrative, and I get it. Most people just trust what they hear on the news and from law enforcement. But then there's a lot of us that wait and see the evidence and ask the questions, and when things start to all come together, everything usually adds up and makes sense. In this scenario, it did the opposite. I know you're in the mindset of seeing his car and the Dickies thing and the knife and saying, okay, good. But the thing is, like, he's legit driving around the entire time. This dude is way smarter than to drive his car purposefully, being seen multiple times if he was really stalking the house and looking for things like a camera. Sorry, I don't want to distract you. Look what she's doing.
I just can't. Sorry. He says, well, there needs to be evidence on the other side of this because BK won't even give an alibi for us to verify.
He doesn't have one. That's their legal tactic. I wanted to go to law school.
Oh, God.
They're turning this into a game. This is not true justice. They're going to cover it all up and seal everything, and you'll never know. What? Oh, my God.
He said, why did you miss school that Monday? Why did you miss school that Monday? Only day he missed that semester. Where is the knife or the Dickies you purchased and shit like that? So if you guys were here earlier, some of the stuff like that he was saying came out of the grand jury members that he was connected with through an author. They mentioned that they can't account for the knife and was it the jumpsuit, right? The Dickies jumpsuit that they had receipts for. They're nowhere to be found. That's what he was saying was leaked to him.
Yep.
So she says, I guarantee you Brent is the informant and he's deceased, so he'll say Brian did this, or he's still alive and he was an actual informant. And then Steve says, I know the informant. It's not Brent unless there's two ?
And how could Brent be the informant? Uh-oh. Yes, anyone who tells the cops is technically considered an informational source. But this confidential FBI informant would be someone that the FBI wants info from, and they trade and made a deal, and they're probably very protective of this person. It would be someone like Emma Bailey. Demetrius, I know, is not. Oh my God.
The one told the FBI. Okay, the one told the FBI that they're under their protection. Hence, why this FBI warned me not to pursue the lead I found.
This one told me the FBI is under the informant is under their protection. Hence, why this FBI warned me to not pursue the lead I found.
Okay. So she says, it's not Dylan and Bethany. Exactly. Who is throwing you off? Your gut instinct was always right. You need to get back to that. That's why I asked who sent you Shannon Gray. Ironically, also your initials.
I can't say anything or they will come after me. That is literally what they told me.
She says, you don't need to tell me, but Steve, like, I like talking to you. I'm like, no way does this mean not know this shit unless he's being fed and protected. Well, that wasn't the FBI then. That came from the mouth of an informant, maybe. The FBI won't threaten you like that unless you're going to ruin their case, meaning not the Idaho 4 case, but the much larger one that they seem to be in town for. You got to be fucking kidding me.
And Cheryl, we cannot say that there's no evidence Brian bought a knife. We are the public. We are not privy to what they have. According to Steve's messages, he spoke to the two grand jury members. They saw things that have not been released to the public, and according to them, they could show he bought the knife. But we can't say at all, Claus. We can't say at all that they don't have something. We don't know.
All right.
They wrote Gray informing us this informant used some protected tip line, and if we expose them, we can be held liable. There is so much more to the story that it is in the media, hence the real reason for the gag order.
They wrote. So she says, I know, Steve. The kids are being protected from this. No one wants to talk about their personal lives, and we won't. But we have to consider the sealing of documents and what is really going on. Moscow LE says on their own website they can't find proof Kaylee has a stalker. I'm like, okay, but why put that on your own website under rumor control? You dumb fucks. Sorry, I was second guessing myself about LE. Like, they are not to be trusted. They say all 4 were premeditated. That's so...
Oh, no.
No. Okay, they say all 4 were premeditated. That's so hard to prove, especially with death penalty. Honestly, it's almost as if Thompson is doing this intentionally, knowing BK will get off.
Oh my God.
Now here she's saying she studied law. She just said she wanted to go to law school.
Yep.
So that's a lie. I studied law, and I will tell you, Anne is very good at her job. And Bill is acting like he's a bored kindergartner in class that can't sit still and doesn't want to be there. It's not going.
It's not good.
It's not good.
Come on.
Damn you, Scuba Steve. And you tell me, well, he's seen on. Oh, you tell me, well, he's seen on camera and the outfit purchase. And yes, I agree, that's something. But then when you look at it from a legal standpoint, in front of a jury convincing them it was him, there will have to be logical reasons, even made up ones. Like Jesus, it's a game of who tells the better story, and seeing Ellie in Moscow like debunk their own narrative is very scary. So it looks like she tried to call, and then she said, oops, sorry, I didn't mean to call. And I just feel like someone is keeping you comfortable by saying these things to satisfy your gut instincts that are telling you something isn't right here.
I can call you in 15.
I mean, Steve, you're the only one I would even consider talking to out of all the families because you're vocal and you stood up and said, I paid that bill. I did that, and you're in the dark, and you're being fed into that so mainstream media bullshit. I don't know. I'm worried about those around you telling you this because I'm telling you right now, I got hacked. the second I brought up the real shit going on in that town. And I have people trying to now feed me info that isn't legit. And then I have this one source who I'm like dying to tell the FBI about because I know she was there. I know she puts herself there. It's the way she speaks about it. But also she's scared to death and trapped in a certain lifestyle. And I don't know her motive for revealing all this shit to me, but she's telling me the truth. She's just not telling me the whole truth. And unfortunately for her, I read people, and especially liars, like a clear book. She may have wanted to do the right thing. I think she struggles with it daily, and it's eating her alive inside. So she comes to me asking me to tell her story because she can't. She knows damn well she was involved. She feels horrible, yet she's lying about who she is or attempting to. Liars aren't smart. It's hard to be really good at lying. And one slip up with that black car, and my heart sank last night because I knew it the entire time. I knew it. She spoke about it. Steve, this girl was involved. I'm not sure to what extent, but I'm telling you everything in my soul I knew.
Oh my goodness.
Sorry I got cut off.
Hold on. I don't want to put his email out.
Okay.
It's just kind of like, yeah.
Something about here are the parts that matter. This girl goes on and on for hours every night. Oh my God. We know who it is. Holy shit. I need your FBI contact now.
Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
Neighbor?
Yes. I'm in danger. Fuck. They know we know. This is insane. It's our friend who got close to us.
What was she thinking? What is she thinking? I'm in shock. Like, I don't know how to process this.
This is nuts.
I am waiting for the FBI rep. We exchanged via my personal and his personal email to avoid work-related spying.
Okay. Hey, so this is July 18th, 9:19 p.m. Hey, need to talk to you. Source wants to talk.
What's going on?
Talking with Source, she wants to talk to you at some point.
Okay, but let's get her focused on facts and not intuition.
Correct. She's fucked up right now. Ugh, she's fading, but she wants to talk to you. I'm not sure this is a good idea right now. She wants to tell you the truth, but I'm not sure this is a good time for her. She does want to talk to you, but I have it all recorded. She really wants to speak with you. She wants you to know the truth.
I am so drama-free that this is hard to go through. Anyway, I'll do it for my KK.
Right there. That breaks my heart.
Oh my gosh.
Do y'all see this? This dad will do anything for answers for his daughter and having to deal with this.
That's the thing where it's like, well, why didn't he cut her off? Why didn't he see? Because I can't speak for certain, but I could imagine 99% of you could know it's probably not true, but that 1% that there's a chance that there might be something to it, how can you walk away and shut that door? Like, you'll feel guilty that you didn't search down every avenue, no matter how unlikely it is. And that is heartbreaking.
It breaks my heart, yeah.
Oh my goodness, this thing jumps so much.
Okay. So we're at July 19th, 12:53 a.m. Why is she texting him so late at night? Anyways, even though it might be earlier his time, but still. Okay, so she says, hey, sorry, I just got off the phone with her. It's a lot, and I've been having the same convo like all week. I'm so drained. We need to get some facts to verify this. I'll send clips of a recording in the morning, send to FBI guy, and let me know. I don't need to put you through anything more if it's not legit, but honestly, this entire case and the people involved, I don't understand why anyone would intentionally come out to try and affect this case in this way.
Oh, God.
Bitch, please. Really? Really?
That's what she's doing.
Mm-hmm. Like, this person clearly was a witness to things that match up to the affidavit, but this person is also someone I believe has lots of knowledge and doesn't want to get in trouble. There's a fine line, but they are very much wanting you to know the quote unquote truth. And I want that for you as well. I think, though, that some of what they're saying needs to be confirmed with evidence, or could be confirmed with evidence.
No shit.
Why didn't you do that before you went to him?
Yep. Oh, hold
on. No.
Okay. He was giving her the FBI number.
Yeah. So she said, okay, thank you so much. I need to verify this information. July 20th, 3:38 p.m. Oh my God. Every time I call, it's like endless amounts of waiting and BS. She's talking about calling the FBI. I'm waiting for someone to answer. I'd really like it if someone that worked on this case who's trustworthy would listen to this and tap my phone and get the identity of Dot and location so they could confirm if real or not. I mean, if this wasn't real to me, I would be calling the FBI. Would I be calling the FBI or telling you about it? I can't ever reach a real person. When I call, this is silly. I can't get a hold of anyone to even leave a message.
So all of this, I'm scared. This is legit. Oh my God, I'm being followed. All regarding Dot.
Yes. So she goes, if you're interested in what this person is saying and who is involved, have the FBI reach out to me.
I'll try, but as you already have witnessed, they don't like coming out of the shadows. He told me we were probably already monitoring her if she's talking to anyone close to the case. That is why he wanted her phone number. I'll try again and see if he gives me a direct link.
I don't have her number. She calls me on blocked calls. I went to Ann Taylor. I'm sorry, but someone needs this. Because if this person is real, then they are in real danger, and I'm not comfortable carrying this around anymore. And it's fake. It needs to be also handled. There's a lot of random shit going on, and it's just too much for me. I'm focused on trying to help, but it's becoming too much. July 20th, 5:57 p.m. I'm sorry. I'm just exhausted. I imagine how you feel. I am obviously still fighting so hard for y'all and justice. I just need to give Dot's info to someone because it's becoming too much. She calls me all the time, hours and hours, and it's fake. And if it's fake, it's a huge distraction. But I believe her and her story, so it's tough. July 20th, 8 p.m. Yes, I found a connection to the Idaho case. Whoop.
Hold on. Sorry, I didn't want to show that. Hold on.
Okay. So she shows there was this video of a Jeep burning. So she sends him that. We saw that earlier. That's the one, so the Jeep shown in Linda Lane footage. I think her name is Bridget or Skylar, and that's the Jeep that's seen in Linda Lane footage. It's her and her friends getting out. That's why she came forward, because she said she's on the footage. So this is who they're saying, like, Dot was the alter ego for. Does that mean... That's annoying. Does that make sense, everyone? They're saying that, like, Dot was like a pseudonym for somebody else. And that's what this information is right now that she's showing. Who is a real person. So this is who I'm speaking with. This was Dylan's quote-unquote girlfriend. She talked to Dylan after, etc. I have it all recorded. She knows way too much to be a troll or to be, like, not super close to it.
Thank you, Queen of Hearts, and welcome. Happy to have you part of the channel.
And thank you, Shelly Bean, for being a member for 4 months.
And it says, back to your data. Something was downloaded on the 15th at 9:40.
Did you hear someone else was arrested last week in connection to this case?
Oh, my God. I can ask Shannon. The prosecutor Thompson has said he will keep us informed on the news of the case as long as we play nice with the media coverage, which we have done considering the mistakes we are aware of and kept quiet about. What did you hear? I can ask them directly, and if that's true, that would scare them to lie about it. We have to go to Moscow this Friday to pick up Kaylee's items from the house.
All right. So Brat says, I just want to say, first of all, my source Dot is now working with Ann Taylor per what she says. I told her she's got to come forward if she's telling the truth. So I guess that's what she did, or says she did. So that's good, because if her story is true, the real people need to be prosecuted. And then last night in my live, just talking completely off topic, a lady came in who works and lives there, came in and said someone she knows said someone is being held in Ada County in connection with this case. I haven't put anything out about it because obviously who knows if that's true. She's going to try and get me proof, but I'll let mainstream media go with that one. I'm not trying to break the news over here. I just want the truth. And that's crazy. I thought Chief Fry cleaned out all the items multiple times already. You guys still haven't gotten everything?
The prosecutor would have to be up to speed if they plan on bringing her to court. Both sides have to submit the evidence, including the witness, and today we should get BK's alibi. If she is telling the truth, it should make that alibi a lot easier.
She just spoke to her yesterday. She had reached out to her prior, and she did end up sending me a clip of the video. She has, if it's nothing much, but at least I know she's telling the truth. I've always believed her. I just wanted proof. And yes, I can't wait for alibi. It's probably not an actual alibi. It's probably some BS, though.
Oh, thank you, Wilby. That's so kind of you. Wilby gifted 5 memberships. Congratulations to our recipients. Please make sure you thank Wilby in the chat if you received one. That's so super nice. Thank you, Wilby.
Oof.
You're a green pickle now. Yay.
Yay, pickle.
Anyone working this late and long deserves some support. Thank you, Wilby. That's very kind of you. Yeah, we're 6 hours, 15 minutes in, and not by choice.
Whatever.
But we're doing our best.
We had a small derail and fight with Dot earlier.
Yep. So
so he
all
says
of this had Dot. Yeah, go ahead.
We're almost done, right?
We have 27 more minutes, but that,
How is this? What do you mean 27 more minutes?
What?
It has 27 more minutes?
Yeah.
Holy fuck. Okay.
I know.
All right. So he says how Chief Fry was just virtue signaling on that. All they gave us was clothing, books, and then with that, they totally effed it up.
Yeah, that was silly of Fry. No one should ever touched anything yet, in my opinion. That was like early on with that personal U-Haul. Justice is coming, Steve.
I hope so.
People are starting to talk. All of us creators have these sources at this point, and they're not the same person. I want the others to be taken down. Looks like BK was also there. I feel that's his car, but I just know more were involved. It's time for those to get brought in. Some are saying Dylan and I know you had mentioned them looking into her cast or whatever. So I wonder. Ooh.
All right. Sorry.
Good night, Betty Boop.
Night, Betty Boop. All right. So he says the grand jury members said...
Angel.
What did she say?
She said how I can make it through an entire day with y'all, but I can't make it through Fellowship of the Ring.
Oh my God. I know. Thank y'all for hanging with us for a while.
Yeah. Feel bad for the replay crew. They're going to be like, what the fuck? A 7-hour live? No. I wouldn't even try to turn it on.
Well, when I'm working, I can listen to a live like this, so it wouldn't bother me, you know?
I wouldn't. I would look at that. I'd be like, fuck that. I could break it down into like short parts, though, for replays. Okay.
Yeah. You're like timestamp of the dot fight. Just kidding. Okay, so he says the grand jury members said her testimony, meaning Dylan, was complete bullshit and created more questions than answers. They said to the extent that some stated she should be charged.
That's interesting.
Because remember earlier he said that the grand jury members mentioned that they felt like maybe Bethany was more credible. No, he didn't use the word credible. But that's kind of what I took out of the context of it, right? Would you say so?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes, they were crimes, lies, and videotape. So she wrote, knock, knock, Dylan. Ugh, she disgusts me, and I don't know why. I think everyone has that bad taste in their mouth about her. It's like so obvious she's lying. Ugh, I just pray it comes to light. Fingers crossed.
All right. And he says, yep. And she wrapped up right. Yep. And she wrapped up right in. I'm a victim, so no one. Okay, hold on. Yeah, she wrapped up right in this. I'm a victim, so none of you can say shit about me. So none of you can't say shit about me. How do you think he's trying to say that?
He's saying, yeah, and she's so wrapped up in the I'm the victim mentality, so none of you can say shit about me.
Okay, yeah, sorry, I was like kind of deciphering that. I thought that's where he was going.
Yeah. See, that never made any sense. She's not a victim, she's a witness. And apparently she didn't see or hear shit. Laugh out loud. So a victim of what? I don't know. I would be screaming from the rooftops to help my friends get justice. Instead, her and Bethany just dip out. Like,
No, they said she heard everything and even admitted saying via text, I think someone killed them.
Oh my God.
She just didn't call and report it even as she was hiding. This is what he's saying he was told by a grand jury member.
Allergic to BS. Thank you. You guys are so sweet. Thank you so much, and congratulations to our next 5 members. Make sure you guys are opted in if you aren't already opted in. We have such a generous community. And so if you can't afford a membership, memberships are often gifted here. And so thank you so much, Allergic to PS. Please make sure you thank them in the chat if you received one.
Yeah, Deet's got one. Hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah, Deets! Okay.
That was loud.
It was?
I love you. A little. You just
like
got like really excited.
Well, I was excited. I like Deets. So that was in a text? Ugh, fucking disgusting. What is wrong with people? She could have saved the life. Is it true more footage is going to come out? Any other footage of that black Jeep?
I want to know Jules' thoughts on this grand jury member stuff.
Me too. Jules?
I think she's still working on some videos.
Yay, Betty Boop. See, now you're green. Now you can get timed out. No, I'm kidding.
I'm just kidding.
According to your logic, you can't get timed out now, so congratulations. I'm kidding.
Chopper. Okay, Chopper, these are messages between Steve and Brat Norton. She released them when she got upset, and so we're reading over them. So we're on Woo! We're on July 24th, 3:50 p.m. He says, I'm not sure someone seems to think there is. We have some unleaked footage from early on. Knowing the last footage had the audio edited to make people think the timeline was way off makes me question who would want to do such a thing. They had to know it would never make it to a courtroom. It could only help poison a jury member. I just have no idea who would truly want to do such a thing. It's disappointing in so many ways.
And yes, Jason, that is what you heard. And it is Tiffany Tracy. It is awful. Yep. People are just mad they don't have it to leak. I'm not sure what is different, honestly. I hear at 311 the beeps from Linda Lane and the body cam footage from Banfield at 311. The cop beeps his car. It's the same exact beep. So I'm confused as to people saying the audio is messed with. Are you saying that for sure it is? I'm so confused, and please explain to me so I can set the record straight. People are racking their brains on this footage and where it came from. I'll take all the heat in the world. I don't care, and I'm never going to show my receipts. Spoiler alert, she did. I say I know where I got it from, and I have receipts, and it shows Brian's car. But see, people are so jealous that certain people got this footage, so now they'll try to debunk it so that the others don't get the attention. It's a gross game in the creator world. Why are you bothering him with that shit?
Mm-hmm. Claus just gifted memberships.
Oh, thank you, Claus. That's super kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Congratulations. Make sure you thank Carol freaking Claus in the chat if you just received a membership from her. Pelvic thrust your way to a thank you. Thank you. Congratulations. I appreciate you all so much. I can't see on this end who gets gifted. So, but congratulations. Good night, Alley Cats. Don't forget, we have Saturday night, technically tomorrow night, but Saturday night, Kim WSU, part 2.
Yes, we're doing it. Good night, Ellie Cattails. Okay, so he says exactly like a perfect copy, which is impossible from a football field away.
But I know when I told you about it, all you had said something about how you got 2 different versions.
He said they just sliced it in.
So explain to me so I can set the record straight. Well, let me show you my clips. You'll understand. In my opinion, pertaining to this 3:11 a.m., it's legit. Oh, God.
Oh, oh no, God. Ugh.
Yeah. I agree. The sounds are interesting, but I've compared some clips that are available like this also when the truck drives by. And when we see the other camera on Linda facing the garbage can, we can hear the kid walking in on this LLC one and comparing timestamps. To me, it all seems legit. So are you saying that someone messed with the audio like prior to you having it and that's what you were sent? Or you're just saying people wanted to see BK's car on the footage and possibly have others like my source Dot come forward after seeing the footage because it worked, so don't get discouraged. But the only thing I can think of is someone at this Linda party or someone on this footage possibly buying or stealing it prior and fucking with it to cover their tracks and sending it to you knowing it would get leaked, and that way when and if the real footage comes out, then no one's paying attention to it. That's the only thing I could think of that would be a logical reason to mess with the footage or buy or steal it prior to someone that knows they're on it and wanted to get ahead of it all. You unsent a message. Shady. Anybody who knows me, I hate unsent messages.
Yeah, you do.
Henry. Oh,
Henry's back.
Henry. Sorry. I'm so tired. Just a little bit delusional at this point. Welcome back.
Summon you.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. They're in the chat right now. Sarah.
I know they are.
No, I was saying to Sarah. Which part, Henry?
Chopper. They're saying that they didn't know about this Linda Lane stuff and all this.
Thanks, Claus. My source thinks she may. That's you, Henry. My source thinks she may have seen him that morning. I know that sounds crazy, and I don't even know why I asked you that. It's interesting because we can't find his death certificate, and I don't know. My source could be totally off, but she really thought she saw his hair because apparently, did you see hair, Henry? Because apparently he has like a double crown hairstyle or something. I don't know. That's horrible. Sorry I even brought it up. Ignore that message. I shouldn't have even asked about that.
Well, to be fair, Henry, the Linda Lane stuff is separate of your story. I mean, this was coming in from different sources.
I don't know. What are you? This isn't even about you. Listen, again, you did this. You did this. I'm just reading messages.
Yes, there are real victims, and this Linda Lane footage is real.
Oh my God. Are you serious?
Oh God.
Don't make me mad this late. Jesus. I'm so
they're not saying you did this.
Who?
This Linda Lane stuff is separate from your story.
Dear Lord.
You can exit the stage if you can't be chill.
She doesn't
Okay.
even go here. God. We're just trying to bust through this. We're so close to the end. We're just trying to do it.
We're going to do it. Okay. So he says, I have 2 white hat technicians, which is like white hat hackers, good guys I work with. And we have the cell tower dumps and access to some of old BK accounts. There you go.
Wow. Awesome. I don't know what that means, but I do know when I got hacked, I hired a hacker to look into who, and they said black hat, whatever that means. If you can access, look into livejasmine.com for Dylan's phone that night. Oh my God, don't click that. Fuck.
What?
She sent a link and then she said, fuck, don't click that. Fuck, I didn't mean to have it linked. Apparently Dylan did webcams on Live Jasmine. What's Live Jasmine? And that night, apparently she was on. And that's why all those kids were on their phones.
What is Live Jasmine, guys?
I don't know. Live Jasmine? I don't know.
Nobody's saying you said these things, Henry. This is not about you, babe.
Oh my God, it's not even about you.
Anyways, we're moving on.
Oh my God.
Do y'all know what Live Jasmine is?
Ouch. Oh my God.
Good night, Ellie.
Good night. Oh my God. So that number was Dot's friends. There you are, Henry.
Keen, go look it up. Sorry.
Did you reach out? She got a random text, her friend said. It was freaking her out. Hopefully it wasn't you, but someone's trying to find her or scare her. Who knows?
Is it really Viviana?
Adult webcam.
Well, la la.
La la la.
I don't have a number that you sent me.
Oh, sorry. I thought that was real. Okay, never mind. I thought I sent it to you. I asked you to tell you the FBI to chase it, but never mind.
Sorry, I had to clear my throat. I can show you our text because sometimes things don't come through. What was the timestamp?
And right here, you could see Sydney. That is Brat Norton, okay? Yeah, but it's not my source. It's from her friend's phone she's been contacting me with. I didn't know that. And her email. No biggie, just never mind. We're working on tracing.
If so, you sent it to me, but no, I did contact that number.
With who, Henry? Who are you not okay with? Like, what's being read off the screen or what I'm saying? What's your issue? But either way, I don't give a shit. It's either one. So, like...
Well, we don't support what Brat's doing anyways, so if you're agreeing with us, then cool.
Like, but I don't know what your problem is. You could sit here and stomp your feet. You did this. You were directly in part. You may not have been texting Steve, but you were directly part of this. So I don't really give a crap. Yeah, but it's not my source.
Yeah, Henry is dot pickle.
No biggie. Okay, good. Okay. Just checking. Wait, hold on. I want to get...
All right, thanks, Henry. Let's move on. Okay, ready?
Mm-hmm.
So July 25th, 8:42 a.m., Steve says, it's psychotic wine moms. The message sent around 10 p.m. to 3 a.m. are wild rants and make little to no sense. Now, on these sets of videos, I received links from 2 people. This video is being handed out around quite quickly. Why is that, Sydney? You're smarter than these crazy wino actions speak louder than words. But in this case, we have both. These people were tossing these links to all the major players, claiming to be scared for their lives and saying, don't put it online, while it was already online. Then seeding planted words like, I'm afraid someone will edit it and it won't be able to be used in court. Oh, that is so awful or so thoughtful. We wouldn't want this. Oh, so convenient. The scream is at 1:56, the exact time Olivia gave out on the interview. Come on. We had to correct the timeline because the cops wouldn't do it literally. We're not making this shit up. The timeline was fucked up for weeks. They didn't even have Xana and Ethan correct. So with the media, we force them to, and we are extremely confident because we watched these videos before they did. Just think about that, Sydney. People called us saying, can you tell the police to come get this video? It's super important. Back then, our Facebook page was for tips, and we received thousands. It was crazy what the police didn't know. My interview from 2 to 6 weeks, I was either exhausted or about to lose it. Over and over, people told us, hello, can you help me? I have this or that, but the tip line is down. We go check, and it was down. Hello, I own store XYZ. We have security footage, and it will be overwritten in X days because where our corporation headquarters isn't forced to stop the schedule. Hearing shit like that forced me to spend $50,000 to get a lawyer so we could do something, even if it was just to keep track of all these people. And Shannon Gray is a master at keeping track of all these data points. I believe the video is a plant, and the ones attacking you are most likely the ones who got this shit started in the first place. Why else would you care? Now, I can't give you out who the people that passed it on to me because we truly need all the help we can get. I believe this case would not be as solid as it is without the help my family provided. Also, the fact that I'm writing all this to you means I trust you and believe your heart is in the right place. I don't reply back to most people, let alone call them. Truly less than 1%, no bullshit. Go to the gym. Take care, Sydney. July 25th at 1:03 p.m. He then says, this case is a train wreck.
I hate texting for this reason. I don't want my messages to be taken wrong or for me to come off in a certain way. I seriously only want the truth and justice for y'all. Truly, and I'm sorry, I'm sure you're stressed. I shouldn't add to it.
He is not giving an alibi, and they're playing more games. The crap they make victims go through, it's just wrong.
And then you guys added to it. That's what is so messed up.
You want me to read this part so you can have a break?
I'm good. I got it.
Okay.
I guess I'm just confused on where they're even getting this from. Not even questioning you, more so trying to understand the footage exchanged hands so I can fix this and help you. I never thought it was edited. In fact, I figured that's the whole reason for its release, to show Brian's car and timestamps. When you said maybe the audio is messed with or someone may have edited it, I started to really question why, thus leading to my thoughts about how you got it and if someone gave it to you after having it themselves and messing with it, because that's kind of a big deal. That tells me someone wanted to see if they were on it and what was on it, aka possible others who had a hand in this. Otherwise, what the fuck would be the point of doing all that? I'm sorry, I just assumed that you always had it like from law enforcement. Frankly, great question if you didn't always have this or weren't shown this. What the fuck is going on? It doesn't matter. I'm not bitching about the hate. I'm more so trying to understand if people are just hating to hate or if someone really did have it prior and mess with it, because that says a lot. But no worries, I will actually call myself and figure out, because that's some bullshit if someone gave this to you edited. However, I will say, just from looking at it myself and comparing, I don't really see anything incorrect. It matches the affidavit and the noise is obviously coming from everywhere near the camera. I did find this email. One crazy hater of mine posted she reached out to Kane, and Kane said that these people got their hands on it first. I tried to clean up redaction best I could. I also think I found this lady already, but you tell me. Just straight up, either way, I'll move on from topic. Seems silly anyway. I started thinking you probably got it yourself because you're smart. I want to know this shit. If these things you're looking for answers for other footage or other knowledge, just tell me and I'll go find out directly from source. I'm rather bold now. Yeah, you are. And you have been able to finally speak directly with people surrounding. P.S. This source of mine honestly might be involved. That's you. I don't know. Every time I speak with her, I ponder her involvement, and I've gone on a deep dive regarding her and her friends at the Linoleum Apartments next door. Their group of friends is small and frankly gives me unsettling vibes. I finally found them via Twitter because everything else is scrubbed from the internet, and I read through all their tweets, a few in particular on the night around 3:30 a.m. I believe this person I'm speaking with is Bridget.
All right. So he says, the person who gave me that Linda Insane Lane deleted their account. Haven't checked yet if he or the other one is still around, but I'm guessing the other wouldn't delete theirs since they never added all of it. I might get killed for sharing this information. They just shared a link with no other details or words. Who knows? Maybe she really is scared. That would make me feel terrible. But then again, I never sold them out.
We called Kane. They said they have no idea what we're talking about. Okay, so I'm going to leave that there. That's when she recorded, if you guys remember.
Mm-hmm.
I have a feeling whoever or whatever happened is besides the point at this time. Ignore Mindy. I expressed tonight a little on my live about the footage because we called the owner of the footage and I let them hear it. Anyway, I promise you nothing crazy was said, but I did say there's groups of us that are trying to help find more sources. This is just a clip of the audio she has from the Linda Lane party.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Why are you making my ears bleed?
I know.
We're almost done.
She's inside at the moment. She got 25 minutes of this and then they went outside. But to confirm, I know. But to it's on the last 5 minutes. It's the last 5 minutes. It's the final countdown. We are delusional. Yeah. Dude, nobody's lying on you. Stop it. Stop it. Cut that out.
Just let it go and move on.
Cut that out. This is your truth. I'm sorry, but this is you.
Melissa, just let him exist there. Let him.
I'm fucking tired. You stop. Stop it. Stop it.
You stop it.
You stop it. Bring me a Neapolitan ice cream sandwich and then I'll stop it. Okay? If you can make that happen. Okay. So.
Lala is a literal troll. Love it.
Prove me different, oh Henry. So, but to confirm, the party from 1:30 to 3, the music was bumping loud. You can hear. And she heard Charlie like there that night. It's a neighbor and her boyfriend. There's always fighting. And she remembers hearing Charlie that night, but you can't hear the house party in the 3 to 4 a.m. So source Dot thinks that audio is messed up. That's you. Shout out. Henry. I know you're mad at me, but this is July 27th. I know you're mad at me. Mm-hmm.
I think, Henry, we told you could just chill in here. Just quit talking about it. Move on.
Yeah, stop telling me to stop. I'm reading these damn messages.
It's already happening. We're 6 hours in.
We're hitting the 7-hour mark. Henry, we're on the last 2 minutes. We're going to finish.
And we wasted an hour yelling with you.
Yes. Like we are going on the 7-hour mark. We are down to the last 3 minutes. Oh, Henry, we are finishing this. Don't ask me to stop now. Give me a break.
We're way too deep in this.
I know. Oh no, what you did is not funny at all. At all. I'm laughing because I'm delusional at this point. But what you did is not funny at all. And I think I made that very clear over the last 7 hours.
Harlot's still here.
I know. Harlot's a champ. She's a champ. I know you're mad at me, but the ending result is most important. Should June Riley and Bridget go get him, Steve? That's who did this. Do you see this?
This is what she told them, so you should see this. Dot.
Yeah. Yeah, Henry.
Why do you want to come up again? Do you want a tongue lashing?
Yeah, like, what are you going to come up to say?
You could be
You
upset with
didn't do
Brat.
it?
Take it up with Brat.
Or email me the shit and I will clear it up real quick. Email it to me. I'm a very fair person. Email it to me and I will clear this up if I'm not understanding something right. But your word does not mean anything. So she's telling, go get him, Steve. That's who did this. They set Brian up. How messed up.
They said Sunny, Riley, and Bridget Burren. I don't even know who that is.
Oh my God. What is? Can you get, like, actually answer the questions? Just what is messed up? Can you answer it? So Dot is Bridget. They lived or live at 1330 Linda. I'm sure they're the ones who got the audio. She told me she and 2 friends did this. Did you tell her 2 friends did this? Wow. I called Ann Taylor. I'm not making shit up. Please, I promise you. She is telling Steve Gonsalves. She is telling Steve Gonsalves these people admitted to the murders. Steve, I am truly so sorry. I'm not sure what nonsense or ridiculous rumors you've heard from my haters, but yes, I made a huge mistake. During my live, I shared my call between Rory, myself, and 1330 owner. That was not... Watch, you're even looking at her lying in real time. She intentionally played that. I had completely forgot that I had said online sleuth trying to help the Idaho case work with Steve. Literally, I had completely forgot I said that on the call, and I was literally playing it live. My stomach sunk. I instantly knew I fucked up. I would never intentionally do that. I have been keeping my mouth shut about everything else. This damn footage and being bought or stolen. I was trying to put an end because the point of it was to let them hear that Kane knew nothing about any of it. I was trying to do a good thing and let everyone hear that Kane knows nothing regarding the footage being taken or brought from them. My name keeps getting thrown into that mix, and I wanted to put it to rest with all the rumors about the footage prior. In the midst, I made a terrible mistake. I was live. It was too late, so I calmly and coolly acted normal and just addressed it head on. I said some footage is to help show Brian's car is there and that it may bring witness forward who hasn't felt comfortable speaking. I followed it up by saying, ironically, a witness did come forward to me and I was able to hand that info over to the authorities. Between you and I, if it weren't for my haters and Mimi's cult out just to get me, and that's what I think is good work, I don't think anything would have left my live. Unfortunately, I have people that want to tear me down because I work hard and I don't get caught up in the bullshit. And everyone knows my intention is good and that I am good at what I do. With this as the exception, and again, I'm so sorry. You have no idea how horrible my week has been thinking about you and my mistake. I seriously don't give a fuck about any of these haters or people. I was truly only trying to help and I fucked up. So I tried my absolute best just to remain calm and get ahead of it. Truthfully, the rumor was already out there about JLR and some text to Sleuthy saying you had given JLR something. Knowing it was brewing and I had just fucked up, I simply just explained there are people like myself just trying to help in any way we can, if we can. I truly meant no harm. I would never. I still am day and night finding more and more info, and I've just been so miserable thinking about how I upset you. I need you to know no one believes me. It was truly a minor thing that nobody believes me. It was truly a minor thing that got blown up because people love to see me fail. I also know you're not under the gag order and that you talk to a handful of people. There is nothing illegal about it, just trying to help. I'm not sure what all was said, but that is the honest truth. And again, I'm so sorry. So it shows, no, it was the end. Like my eyes burned out a little bit, but then
yeah. And then you should see how that ends. Yeah. She shows
it shows his actual account.
Yeah, and then look who her messages are with, Drunk Turkey.
Damn.
So, yeah. But yeah, guys, that was not Riley Lively. I don't know who the people were that she named at the end, but that was the last of it.
Einen Harsh, Drunk Turkey. Yep. So don't say that this isn't. Oh my God, we did it.
I know.
Henry, I'll give you literally a few minutes.
Oh God. Are we doing
And
this?
then I'm getting off. Like, I'm getting off at 4. Like, so if you think you could fucking say what you got to say in 10 minutes, I'll let you do it. But then I'm hitting it because I like numbers. And so I'll push it to 4, but that's it. Don't tell me how to have a good time, Pablo. Damn.
Does this happen?
But I go by receipts.
Okay, Sofa King. We already know all those people. We're well aware of that story.
My eyes feel like they're burning out of my skull.
Oh my gosh, that was insane, guys. What y'all think?
I never thought we were gonna go through all that tonight.
We did it. We fucking did it.
I gotta be up in 2 hours to start my day.
I still gotta finish some work that I didn't do.
Man. Fuck.
I spent so much time with Deeds than with you guys.
I know. 7 hours.
Yeah, crime sleep. Then I'm done. Oh, I got a bag of Hershey Kisses.
Yuck.
Shut up, face.
Okay. Welcome back.
Hey, what's up?
Nothing, what's up? What would you like to say?
I just want to say that I'm not this monster that people think that I am.
Okay.
Like, I'm nothing close to that. And the stuff that has happened has affected me.
It didn't happen to you. You know that, right?
The stuff that has happened, not just to me, but to other people, has affected me.
Okay.
And I'm not some, like, monster or anything. Like, I literally... I literally feel really bad for everything that's happened.
Well, you should. Like, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. That was horrible. So I don't know, while we're going through it, you're saying stop what? Reading the messages?
No, I'm saying the people that have said horrible things in your chat about me that don't even know me. That's what I'm saying stop for.
They know your action. We're judging you off your action.
You don't know who I am as a person.
We know what we see, right?
You know 15 minutes. You don't know what I've done in my life and what I've done for other people.
So does that...
And can you imagine sitting in a live where literally people degrade you over and over and over again?
Oh, honey, you don't know who you're talking to, okay?
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I do. And I never once got up on their panel and asked them to stop.
Okay, I'll just go.
Okay. But
because
on you.
it's not. But
What
I
are you
want,
looking for? You looking for me to pat you on your head and tell
I
you it's
don't
all
want
okay?
any, but no, I don't. But I am a good person.
Okay, if you say so.
I am a good person.
I think honestly, I think you have to be severely sick to do what you did.
I think
That's
that
the nicest
I'm a
thing I
good
could say.
person and you don't know a
You might be
single
a good
thing
person,
about
but
my
you're sick.
life or what
You're
I've been
sick.
through.
I'm sorry, but you're sick.
You don't
and I
know a
mean that
single
genuinely.
thing about my life
If
or
you,
what I have been through and what I have done for other people.
that does not that
And
does not
for
change what you
for
did.
you to just go ahead and define something that happened in my life.
It didn't
and that
happen in
went
your life.
on.
You did it. You chose.
You don't know
offered.
what I've been through in my
You
life.
offer. I'm not talking about what you've been. You don't know what I've been through in mine.
You don't
but
know what
you
I've done for other
offered.
people.
What does
You
that
don't
mean?
know.
That your shitty thing is excused because
You
may have
don't
done
know
good
I'm
things?
a good person.
Sure, tell yourself.
I'm a
yourself
good
it.
person
Keep
that
telling
has done good things for people.
Girl,
for my
you're
life.
not trying to convince me. You're trying to convince you.
I don't want to convince you.
You're convincing
But I'm going to
yourself.
stand up for myself because I'm a good person.
Okay.
And I'm not going to have people push me down
I'm not
like
trying
I'm
to push you
nothing.
down.
Nobody's pushing you down.
I'm not going to have people bully me and degrade me like I'm nothing when I'm a good person.
Cut it the fuck out. Nobody's bullying you. You came here willingly back again. You asked to come back up. You're not being
You
bullied.
have no idea who I am.
You have no
You
idea who I am.
inserted yourself into this.
You have no idea who I am.
You pretended to be somebody you weren't and said you had
Listen,
information
you
on
have
a
no
crime and you
idea.
were not
How about I
involved in.
find out about who you are?
Is that a threat?
You want to threaten me?
Nobody's threatening anybody.
What the
But
fuck
you
is
know
that
what?
supposed to
You
mean?
want to come down on me for my mistakes? Does anybody come down on you and yours?
This wasn't even about
I'm
you.
a
You get
good
that, right?
person.
Okay.
I'm a really good person.
Okay.
Sure. Okay.
Then go. Go be
And
a good
I have
person.
done things you couldn't even believe for my community. Things you will never understand I've done for my community. You'll never understand what I've done for the people in my community.
Okay.
I've rescued people off the streets.
What? This isn't. Let me tell you all the
I
good
don't
I did.
care. I don't
justify
want
the
gratification.
shit. Then
But
what
I've
are you saying that
rescued
for?
people off the streets.
Does that excuse what
Something
you did?
you will never know.
How do you know what I've done?
You colluded with Brat Norton on
You
this
will never know what
fabricated
it's
lie.
like to rescue somebody off of the
How do you
streets
know?
like I've done.
How do you know? How do you
You
know?
will never know. You'll never know
Oh.
my character and who I am.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dot just wants to come up here to talk to herself. You're not letting us talk. You don't want to have a conversation. You're here to convince you. So there you go.
No, I know who I am.
Then why are you trying to convince
And
me?
I will always stand up for who I am and what I've done.
This wasn't even about you.
Should we play Riley Lively's
I don't
video
need to hear all
exposing
of that. I don't
Oh,
need to hear all of
okay.
that.
Okay.
So don't judge me by my actions.
Y'all are bullies.
We're not
This
bullies.
wasn't about
You're a
you.
Y'all are
liar.
bullies.
Why did
Y'all
you
are
liar?
bullies.
You're a liar. Sorry. You
Y'all
lied.
are
That's the
bullies.
truth. We're not a
Y'all
bully.
are bullies.
No, we're not.
Why did you
Enjoy.
This wasn't about you. Can you please play the Riley Lively video and show them?
Yeah,
so
we could
people
close
wanna
out
know?
with the Riley Lively video.
This is who Dot is, guys. So everybody wants to know at the end of this what's going on.
Okay, hold on. Let's make sure to send this. Let's close this out with showing exactly who Dot is, right? You can't sit here and list all the good things you've done in your life as if it lessens and minimizes the horrific thing that you just did. And you're not convincing us you're a good person. That is you up here convincing yourself you're a good person. Now, listen, at the end of the day, I can't judge you. I don't give that final judgment. That's between you and the higher power. But I am judging your actions, and I am telling you, you have to be sick to do what you've done. But do not call us a bully. You came in here. Not once. You came in here twice. You came up here on the panels. You're asking for it. And telling someone the truth is not bullying.
She's doing emotional manipulation, guys. I'm sorry. I don't feel bad. When you lie, and that was wrong.
Where's the didn't you just
I texted you.
Yeah, but it's a question mark, so I can't like click it.
Oh, it's in the other one. I sent it to Bagels
Okay.
to show.
Okay, here we go.
All right, I'm gonna mute.
Okay, it's sending. 1 second.
I was at a party, at the apartments nearby.
Now I'm going to tell you who Dot is, okay? They have fabricated this entire story to help push misinformation that Brian Koberger is innocent and other people might be responsible. They're helping push the narrative of Emma Bailey.
I know Emma was there and Emma's boyfriend.
And they got mad at me on Brat Norton's live last night and yelled at me because how dare I question them?
Hold on, let me finish. It is disgusting to me. It is literally disgusting to me that somebody like you.
Ladies and gentlemen, meet Branden, a longtime troll of various creators across TikTok who spews lies and makes things up for attention.
You say everything about me, you talk about me, you degrade me, you put me down, but I'm not allowed to speak my mind? I'm allowed to speak how I feel?
What about how the families of the victims feel from Moscow, Idaho? Or the friends or the surviving roommates of you, Branden, coming up with lies? How do you think they feel? How do you think the entire community of Moscow feels?
So there you go. That's you, Henry. That's you, Dot. That's you, Branden. So I don't need you to come up on my panel and tell me what a bully I am and how much I don't understand being targeted or a bunch of people being... This was not a bunch of people being mean to you. Trust me, when you get dragged through the coals, this was not it, because we don't do that here. But we're going to absolutely call out sick behavior. And this, honestly, was some of the sickest shit I've ever seen. Sick. And you and Brat are equally responsible. You both went in it. You admitted you offered to do this, willingly did this, and you didn't even ask to see any receipts from this person. You were doing it out of the goodness of your heart, right? Yet you didn't even ask to see a single receipt and verify before you jumped up and you went panel to panel. You had tears in your fucking eyes while claiming this is your story. Yes, you are sick, and I think you need to go get help. And I say that really with a good heart. You need to go get help, but do not come into my territory and say that we're a bunch of bullies here. You inserted yourself. This wasn't even about you. And I think that's what you're most angry about. It wasn't about you, but you made sure it was about you, right? So that is who Dot really is. And like Shay said, this was in the fucking Cyber Sleuths Paramount series. She made her way all the way up in there, this bullshit story.
And Brat was in there.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
I'll say, and Brat was in there too. And I understand that stuff in there was not vetted. And, in my opinion, I don't think it was vetted. They brought up a lot of conspiracies, but this is real. It has real impact on the families. And these text messages that we went, or messages from Facebook we went through between Brat Norton and Steve show it. that impacted him. She brought him all of this crap.
Yeah. And we just went through 7 hours worth of reading a father who just lost his daughter. She was slaughtered. And I don't mean to say that to be graphic, because that is the actual situation we're dealing with here. And we just watched your hands directly manipulating that heart and pulling on his heartstrings, all for what? A book deal? Nothing? Attention? Validation? That you need to figure your shit out in life. And it's not our place to be like, oh, you know what? All right, you made good now. You made amends. No. It's the families you have to do that with, not us. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter at all what we think. But you need help. Honestly, it's the best way I could put it. You need help. So that was a long ass fucking night. Did not expect to go through all of these messages, but you know what? Now I'm happy it's done. And we're moving on to Kim on Saturday night, guys. The live is scheduled. It's up here. Let me grab the link.
Wait. No,
Yeah.
we're circling back to Kim.
Mm-hmm.
Circle back, Kim. I can't wait.
Yeah, we're circling back to Kim. We're doing part 2. Kim wants to double down on her lives. No problem. We're going to deal with this, and we're going to make sure to address this stuff. So here is the direct link for the live on Saturday evening, scheduled at 8:30 Eastern. So make sure your notifications to Mom Kim live on Saturday. Make sure your notification is set so you do not forget. And I look forward to continuing to expose this shit. And then hopefully moving forward, we're all better educated and we're all aware to be conscious of these things with active real cases and to see the impact. Okay, so you can see the impact that this has on the families, the victims' families, and the cases.
Well, that one's part 1. I can grab it.
Thank you. But thank you so much, Shay, for coming up. I absolutely love debunking this stuff with you. And
Me too.
you know, other than the heartbreak and the manipulation and how horrible those messages were, there was a couple of very interesting nuggets in there just from Steve himself. I don't agree with it being put out. I think that was a horrible betrayal of trust, but now that it's out, yeah, I'm going to acknowledge what's in there, and it's very, very interesting. And so I look forward to discussing that also with you at some point. But yes, thank you all so much. Thank you everyone in the chat. Thank you for anybody who had sent a super chat or gifted memberships. Your support is so very greatly appreciated. And it was so nice seeing new names in here. Welcome to anybody who's new. I swear, usually it's not this chaotic. It is not this long, but it is always this fun. So I hope to see you guys in the future. Other than that, I hope you all have an amazing night. Thank you again, Shay. And I'll talk to you guys soon.
Good night.
Good night.
Bye.